morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, people? Hope you're doing good. Nice to have ya. Today, we're gonna do a bit of development. We're gonna get back into the devin world. I mean, we did develop last stream as well, to be honest. But if you missed it, we also did play through 10 Bells, the horror game by Hillfoot Games. And holy shite, that got to me, not gonna lie. Even I started editing. I'm planning on posting the playthrough on YouTube. I'm not sure yet, either on my main channel or on my second channel. I haven't fully decided. But even editing that video is giving me jump scares. And how fucking mad is that? Just editing it, I know what's gonna happen. I've played through the game. I'm rewatching myself play it, and I still get jump scared. Absolutely insane. Yeah, also, gamedev, first one in today, shout out. The bot did not really recognize it, slight issue there on my part. I have an issue where, you know, I actually don't set up my stream myself, because I'm a lazy little lad. So what I do is that I have a button on my stream deck that basically initializes my entire stream for me. I might have forgotten to add a bot to this one. So this is not the first time, but I have multiple times forgotten to start my bot. Which is that, you know, we can actually fix that real quick, it's quite easy. Just basically what I do is here I have a multi-action thingy that basically sets up my entire stream. And really all I need to do is to add the bot to that one as well. Oh, but first things first, what we should do is that we should correct my little mistake. Otherwise the plan today is that I think we're gonna see if we can get the traversing between different rooms in the game to work. Since I'm planning on going from a, you know, having one entire scene for the game to instead go for like a one level per scene kind of thing. And therefore I think it might... Yeah, we're gonna need to change a few things. Like, for example, the UI stuff is now just in the one scene, which means that if I would switch to a new scene, we would like destroy all the UI, or, well, we wouldn't have it anymore. So there's a few things like that we need to like separate and figure out how to do, but I don't think it should be too difficult. First of all, unfortunately, Insane, you happened first quite a few times, but today was not the time, so I have to reset you to 2. And then of course, gamedev, you were the one who were actually first today, so you should have a 2 here. Sorry about that little mistake there. There we go, should be good to go. What's up, Arthur, how you doing? Wow, you're streaming that early? It's not that early for me. It's 1 PM. To be fair, if we're gonna be entirely truthful here, I'm even a little bit late. But yeah, I'm in... What's up, Neckert? Welcome in. But wait, weren't you German? So wait, we should be in the same time zone though, right? I was gonna say... Yeah, I was gonna say that you might be a bit ahead of me and... But you're not. We're in the same fucking time zone. You're not from the USA? No, I'm from Sweden, man. I'm from Sweden. We're in the same time zone. We are time zone mates. How you doing, Netchat? Hope you're doing good, man. So yeah, basically what I was talking about is this. In the game here, we have... I started preparing this. Basically, I made my own UI canvas. Before, all of this was on one canvas. But the UI, basically meaning like inventory map, the flashlight, this kind of stuff. I think we need to put a... I don't know, I suppose we do like a singleton don't destroy on this. So that we can bring all the UI between the different rooms we have. And then this game canvas is what we actually switch out in the different scenes. Does that make sense? I feel like that might be a good idea of handling this. But yeah, how you doing, Otter? Glad to have you back. Yeah, normally my schedule is I'm supposed to start at 12, so I am a little bit late. To be fair, I'm almost always a little bit late. Am I not? If anyone has actually been trying to keep track of my schedule, I think my schedule is actually me being like half an hour to an hour late compared to when I'm supposed to start. That's kinda... That's pretty much my schedule at this point. We'll see, to be fair though, I think it's not entirely impossible that I might be doing some switches to my schedule soon. I have talked a little bit about it, and I think it might be better for me to actually try and stream more days in the week, but maybe do slightly shorter streams. Because right now, you know, I do like anything between 8 and 12 hour streams, so like quite long streams. However, I only stream 3 days a week, and I think maybe it would be better to kinda, maybe I should aim for like, I don't know, say we do 7-8 hours instead, but we try to go live like 4 or 5 days a week. I feel like that might actually be better. Okay, how should we sort this out? Because we also have some, even just reloading this scene, I know that we have a few bugs going on. This is fine, this is just that I can't connect to my Steam because I'm not online at the moment. Well, like now, everything here should be working. This tooltip is a little bit in the wrong place, but overall this should all be functional. However, if I reload the scene, it starts the cutscene correctly. Can I skip it? We can skip it. However, now I can't click on objects. I also can't open the settings menu. So we have a few weird things that happens when you reload the scene here. Game object has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Game Manager 117. I suppose that is the settings menu, right? Because I think that was a direct reference. I think that's gonna be the issue here, because my managers, we are also gonna need to bring through the different scenes. But these have a lot of in-game or like direct references, so this we need to change. I suppose we can do event systems for this as well. So like rather than having a reference to the settings menu, we just open it with a... Yeah, I suppose we just open it with a event instead that the settings UI like listens to. I think it's actually pretty common for people to use events for like UI stuff, which I have not really done so far. I'm doing great, I'm currently on my lunch break, so I slid into your stream, nice! Hope you're having a good day at work. Yeah, look at all these missing references, holy shit, that is gonna be an issue. Yeah, we're gonna have to refactor my managers a bit. This should all be fine. Does my dev tools work? No, they don't. Why? I don't have any missing references here, do I? Wait, inventory manager. I'm not trying to open my inventory. Wow, even my dev log or dev tools break. I think this is a misnamed thing though. I think people tend to call this debug tools, don't they? I call it dev tools. I think it's more common to hear people say debug tools. Okay, wait, let me do this, boom. Now the last error. Yeah, inventory manager 137. I know what the issue is. When I try to open the dev tools, I think I turn off the cursor. Yeah, I think that's it. If I do this, yeah, I hide the in-game cursor, and that calls the inventory manager to hide the selected item. Like in case, can we wait? I can spawn items. Boom. But if I had a selected item like this, we should hide that one as well. And that's why we get a null reference. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Church Party, the man, the myth, the legend. How are you doing, mate? Welcome in. How was Silent Hill? Let me throw a big old shout out here to a dear friend of the stream, Church Party. He's currently been playing through Silent Hill. Definitely check him out. How you doing, Chet? Thank you very much for the raid. If you are coming from Chet's stream and you don't know me, I'm Mad Sherpy and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is currently available for wishlists on Steam. If you want to see the teaser for the game, this is it. There you go. It might not be like Silent Hill quality, but we're trying our best here. How you doing, Chets? Glad to have you, man. The game never ends, still haven't finished. Holy shit, do you know how many hours you have in it? It's the second one you're playing, right? Fuck, that is a pretty long game. Wait, what? Oh, it's a remaster, is it? Or like a remake? I see. Damn, I didn't know it was that new. Came out last year. I guess I'm just slow. Or you... No, don't say you're slow, fam. Say you're a completionist. I mean, if you're a completionist, you're still chilling. You're fine, you're fine. Is it Born from a Wish? Or was it some DLC or something, maybe? Is the first one... Well, that one is a bit shorter. Silent Hill 3? Damn, I have not played a single one of these. I probably should though, shouldn't I? PT. This one is interesting. Isn't this regarded like one of the best like horror experiences ever? And it actually never came out. It was PT literally standing for playable teaser. I would be interested to hear from Hillfoot Games on this. Because I imagine that PT was a pretty big inspiration for 10 Bows. Because there is some similarities. As far as I know, in PT you also like walked around the same house or the same area like multiple times, but there's like small changes going on or something. So I think there's definitely some similarities to the horror game we played the other day. It would be interesting to hear how like direct that inspiration was. We'll get you playing Silent Hill 2 soon. I probably should. But fuck yeah, it is long. It is long. Like main story is 16 hours. I would not have... Are the Resident Evil games there long as well? I haven't played any of these either, but... I mean, in fact, they are pretty long, all of them, to be honest. This one's not too bad. But these are a little bit different, aren't they? Like, as far as I've come to understand it, it seems like Silent Hill 2 is more horror than Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it seems like this is a little bit more, like, I don't know, action horror, whereas I get the impression, or well, from what I've heard people say, it seems like Silent Hill might be a little bit more like psychological horror. Is that fair to say? Resident Evil 4 is an amazing fun game though. Also 16 hours. Holy shit, 63 hours completionist. That's mad. Yeah, I should probably play these games. I mean, another game that I really should play is probably the Cube Escape collection games. I don't remember what the developer studio is called now, but I think those would probably be the most similar games to the game I'm making, so I think it might be good for me to try those as well. But to be fair, even just playing like 10 Bells, which is a quite different horror game from mine, it did definitely get my, you know, it did get my mind going a little bit in terms of like how I wanna progress with certain horror elements and stuff. But we can't do much of that before we have this system working. We need to be able to go to new rooms without everything breaking. And I do think we're gonna need a little bit of refactoring, because my managers basically lose all of the references. I wonder though, in terms of like the inventory manager, I wonder if I should just put this on the UI canvas, like on the actual inventory instead. Because then I would have all the references I need right here. I feel like that, I mean, this is object oriented as well, right? So that kind of made sense. Like anything that is UI centric, even if it's a manager per se, I probably should put it on the UI canvas. Like even the Toast manager, which is like, this is for like tutorial tips and stuff. This might as well be on the actual Toast game object, rather than in my little manager thing here. That is definitely the easiest way of fixing this. Yeah, you'd enjoy Resident Evil 4 more than Silent Hill 2. But we would enjoy watching you play Silent Hill 2 more. Yeah, that's probably fair. To be honest though, I'm not gonna lie, I actually think I ended up enjoying, what you call it? I think I ended up enjoying 10 Bells more than I thought I would. Even though it was a horrible experience as well. But I did actually have a bit of fun. What's up, Foolbots? How you doing? UI manager when? Yeah, I suppose that's it, right? I should probably just have a UI manager. But I find it a little bit difficult to... You need a singleton emote, I probably should have that. I find it a little bit hard how to like think about a UI manager. I understand for most games it seems quite straightforward. But it's a little bit weird here, because I feel like everything in my game is technically UI, right? In some regard, depending on how you view it. Like everything is on a, like, canvas. Everything is technically a UI element. What's the definition of a UI? Definition. It's the user interface, yeah, but like, can we define this a little bit more? Point of contact between humans and computers. The technology you interact with is part of the user interface. That's why, like, technically, I think, isn't everything in my game technically UI? Yeah, yeah, that's true, Fullbox. Your game would also be only UI. Everything is created in the UI manager. Also, what is it? It's in like 12 days until your game releases. Balatro is a game with only UI, true as well. Yeah, okay, so maybe on my UI canvas I should put like a UI manager to handle most of this stuff. Look at that, 17th of February. Shit is getting close, man. Shit is getting close. Here it is. It's called Block Shop, and it looks really cool. It's like a automation puzzle. Imagine if Factorio was a puzzle game instead of a I don't know, managerial game. No, what would you say it is? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's a cool game and you should definitely check it out. I think I'm gonna need to buy this. I actually think it's pretty... It looks really cool. Very, very slick. So you have different things to like transform the blocks, and you need to find a solution to, I suppose, deliver the correct block. I think this could be pretty fun. Also very good, like, I've said this before, I think this is like a game for like, it's a little bit of like the programming mindset, isn't it? I'm still playing around with the wording, yeah, that shit is easy to underestimate. Yeah, I think this is gonna be cool, man. I'm happy for you. 12 days left. Ladies, gentlemen, definitely go check it out. Wishlist it. Follow it, all of that good stuff. Buy it when it comes out. Let's support our fellow indie developers here. Puzzle games are often for logical programming type of people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is probably a very fast statement, isn't it? Yeah. It is even a lot of like the programming you do. Like, obviously programming is a lot of like logic and stuff, and finding the solutions to things is kind of a puzzle. So yeah, it makes sense. There's going to be a soundtrack too available on Steam. Ooh, nice. I thought about that. I haven't really looked into it, because I know there are a lot of games that it doesn't by any way do something similar. Because you can like sell soundtracks basically, or provide soundtracks basically individually, right? So maybe they don't. Oh yeah, Binding of Isaac Rebirth soundtrack. Very positive. Oh, I made a bundle, nice. I do it mainly for visibility. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things on Steam that I haven't like researched whatsoever yet when it comes to providing... Well, it's not really providing soundtracks individually, right? Because the soundtracks are still in the game as well. It's more like if someone wanted to only get a soundtrack, right? It's not like you're gonna sell the game without music and have people like music be a DLC to the game. That's not really it, but yeah. Okay, so should I... Yeah, I suppose on the UI canvas it made sense that we should put a UI manager instead. And then, so should we handle all of this? So like, basically I don't need an inventory manager, really. Maybe I do, because the inventory might be quite a bit. Maybe I should put this as a separate... It's not too bad now, what is this? 200 lines of code. There's probably a bit of unnecessary stuff in here. Maybe not that much, to be honest. Because I could just put the inventory manager on here as well. But something, because right now my game manager actually handles a lot of UI stuff, and that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think I should have a UI manager. And this makes sense that it would be a singleton, right? Right? A UI manager, that's an obvious singleton, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because I need this to be don't destroy anyway. You know what? This is fine. We need a singleton don't destroy. We love ourselves a bit of singletons over here. Sure. Czechs especially. Faster singleton in the West. Dude, I can whip out a singleton faster than you can say the word singleton. Holy shit. You want another one? We do boom! Singleton. You know? I've been practicing this shit, man. Oh, wait. You're actually right. I have a parent one. Because I have this one, mono singleton. I wonder though, is this don't destroy? Question is, how does this work? It should be. Well, this isn't, right? If instant... No, because we don't have the don't destroy on load. But it probably should be, because I think I want all of my managers to be don't destroy now. Because the game manager... Oh no, right, I put a novice script here on the manager parent object. And I think this one is just a straight up don't destroy one. But I might as well, because it doesn't matter if multiple child objects have the don't destroy thing, right? You're still gonna end up having everything collected in like one don't destroy and load thing, right? Yeah, here I do the same thing, systems. I have a tiny little script here that makes me not destroy it. But I should probably do that here. In the mono singleton, right? Yeah. So when we say... But now I don't know what to do, wait. Game object, I can't say game object here, right? Wait, how do I... When I go F12 and open this one, how do I get this one to... Oh, I can just do that, okay. Instance equals this as T. So what, should I say like don't destroy T dot object? Does don't destroy and load make all children also don't? Yes, it does. Because right now, all of my managers become don't destroy and load, even though it's technically only this empty manager object that has a don't destroy and load. But I imagine... Wait, why about the opposite way? If I make the game manager don't destroy and load, is that gonna make this object, this empty object, don't destroy and load? Singleton base should also don't destroy and load? Yeah, I think so. I just don't know how I'm supposed to phrase it here. Like, what should I not destroy and load? Can I say... Wait, T is that's a generic type or whatever, right? Where T is mono singleton, mono... So, could I say T.GameObject? Is that how I should do it? Because normally it's just don't destroy game object, but now I'm not sure that works here. This? Can I just say this here? Because with the instance we say this as T. Do I need to say this as T? I'm not the best when it comes to like these type things. Since this is, you know, this is like the parent, this is inheritance, right? So my, for example, my game manager inherits from the mono singleton. I mean, I guess we could just try and see what happens. This game object. So would it be this dot game object then? let's try it. Let's see what happens. In that case, we're gonna take this one and we're gonna do this instead. Then we should be able to remove this stuff. This or game object, this dot game object is redundant. But can I say? Oh, so can I say just game object here? I thought there might be an issue. No, that should be fine. No, yeah, this should be fine. I think I'm overcomplicating this in my mind. I think you're right. I was thinking that this would be weird since it's the... I thought I needed a reference to like the child, but I don't, because the child inherits from this, meaning that the child is this, right? So the game object in that context would be the child object. Yeah, it should be fine, it should be fine. I think I just overcomplicated it. Game object is a public property of mono behavior which you are inheriting from, yeah. Okay, so if I just do this then we should be able to see that my UI canvas, I think, should be a don't destroy and load now. Nope. Don't destroy and load only works for root game objects or components on root game objects. I think it destroyed my... Oh, this one is still here. Oh wait, is that the issue? Wait. What? Can I say which... Yeah, Toast Manager. The issue here is that these are not root game objects. So it... But where is my UI Manager then? Because that one I did put on a root object, right? But then it didn't like my other managers being child of an object. And this is all in regards to the mono singleton. Huh. What if I just try to remove these for now, which are my current don't destroys. Just wanna see, does that make any difference? Probably not. Doesn't. I'm a little bit confused though as to why. Okay, so now my managers don't become this don't destroy unload. But why does it destroy my UI canvas? That should be the only one that's fine then, right? If don't destroy and load only works on root game objects or components on root game objects. That one was the root game object, but it seems like... Yeah, it destroyed my... UI Manager. Why would you destroy my UI Manager? If instance is not equal to null, destroy game objects. Huh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Do I just need to say .name here, yeah? Yeah, destroying UI canvas. Which I find odd, because this error says that the mono singleton is not working for these. Whereas, according to this error, the UI canvas is the only one that should be fine. But it's destroying my... Is that because there's another mono singleton existing? No, because then this would always be an issue, even if I didn't destroy and load. This shouldn't make a change. Huh. That is kind of odd. I mean, like I said, I'm not the best... I don't have the most knowledge when it comes to this type thing going on here. So I'm not... But like this is... Destroy game object, so why would don't destroy and load game object not work? Did you accidentally inherit from mono singleton UI canvas twice? Ah, no, I copy-pasted from the game manager. My UI manager is technically a game manager. That's why it's been destroyed. I promise you that this T thing is going to say game manager. I copy-pasted. I didn't double-check. That's my issue. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. There was another one of that one, so it should have been destroyed. It should have been destroyed. It was, as per usual, the computer was doing the complete correct thing, and I just told it to do the wrong thing. Faster singleton in the West. Oh, that's funny. No, it didn't destroy it. Now down here we should indeed have a UI canvas. Nice. Now we just need to figure out... Okay, so this doesn't work for root game objects. So then I'm still not entirely sure if I can do it this way. Unless I would... But all of these are singletons. I'm not gonna change all of those references, that's too annoying. Is there a way to make this work? I mean, he's gonna be like, yeah, put it only on root objects. Okay, I have an idea. What if we do, can I not do some check and like, if this is a root object, then don't destroy, otherwise don't do anything. Can that work? Yeah, exactly. Would you just check if this is a root game object, don't destroy and load, and then I can still use the mono singleton for everything, But then I would do, like before, I would put one script on the root objects, right? Do you have to tell if you're using Unity, or does it already know you're working in Unity and knows your name, address and government ID numbers? Yeah, it knows everything. I have made very clear to ChatGPT how everything works, so it should be fully aware. I think I should even ask you, how does my event bus work? I think he should be fully aware. Your event bus implementation in Shroud of Gloom is a static class that allows for subscribing, unsubscribing and publishing events. Yeah, this is my event bus. Not really, actually. Wait, race? I don't use that. Do I? Wait, do I? Can I search here? I don't use that one. Okay, it's not entirely... I think it knows the gist of it here, but... Oh wait, container... Yeah, that's... it's not entirely true, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I think I actually had a little do not destroy on load script attached to the root, now that I think back. Yeah, that is basically how I did it as well. Like, I would have one don't destroy... Oh, so I could also make a new mono singleton specifically for don't destroy. No, I think it's fine doing it. It's basically going to work the exact same way. I'm still gonna need a separate script on the root object, but I think it's fine. That would be a good use of sin responsibility, yeah. No, it would be a simple component. No, yeah, but that is like how I did it. Just that what I'm thinking is this. This doesn't really matter, like I said, it's going to end up being the same exact thing. Okay, I can show you. If we go to my managers, here I used to have this one, revert. I had a managers script. All this one did is don't destroy and load. I never used this singleton for anything other than the fact that I don't want it to destroy this game object. The thing now is that I have a different one of these called system, which is the same exact thing. What I'm thinking here is that I could make my mono singleton, have it check if this is a root object, and if so, don't destroy and load. And then instead of making my own singletons here, I can just always inherit from that one, and it would basically be empty code in here. It's gonna do the same exact thing in the end. But yeah, I suppose in some regard it might be better because all of my singletons will be handled through this specific script. So I think that it might still be, it's gonna be the same exact thing. I don't think it truly matters, but we're gonna try it just for fun. So, ChatGPT did a check here. Where if transform.parent is not equal to null. And then if it's not, then you set the parent to null and show it's a root game. Why is this necessary? Because logically speaking, this would be the case, right? Oh no, sorry, if... No, this is the... No. Yeah, exactly, this will unchild it. That's not a nice verb. I don't like that verb. That sounds... It sounds weird. Unchild something. It sounds... I don't know. This sounds like a... You know the word unaliving? It sounds like something similar. Like, yeah, unchild. Yeah, I don't like that term. I don't like that term. yeah, exactly. You are correct. This would
Unchild.
No. Okay, so this would like unalive the parents. No, it would. What would it do? Yeah. Would this make the game object an orphan? Is that what's going on here? So that's not what we want to do. We want to check if transform.parent is not equal to null, meaning this is not a root game object. In that case, we just say, fuck it, return. Don't do anything, you know? Go home. Fucking do your homework. Whatever you do, don't continue down this path. But then if the transform.parent is null, meaning that you are the root game object, in that case, then fucking the last thing you should do is to destroy it. This makes sense, right? I think this should work. Yeah, my Google searches were wild when I worked with Unity. A lot of searches on how to kill parents and children. Yeah, it's kind of mad. I have noticed this before, like, when you're describing certain things in Unity, it can sound really odd. It can sound really odd. Like when you start going like, I need to destroy these children somehow. Like, how do I destroy the children of this parent? Like, you sound like a fucking psychopath. It's funny. Bruce Wayne game object, holy shit. Private void Bruce Wayne. Okay, wait, we should be able to try this now. We should not get an error, yeah. However, my managers should not... Oh wait, I still have... Wait, let me try and remove this one and just make sure that my managers don't become don't destroy and load, right? Yes. So now what we can do instead is that we're gonna revert this one, and instead of doing any of this, we're just gonna chill in this one. And what we're actually going to do is to inherit from this one. But this one, this little time, we're gonna remember to switch that one out, because otherwise we're gonna get errors. Now my managers should be don't destroy and load. Let's go, easy peasy. Now we just need to do the same thing for systems, right? Because my systems do... Yeah, they would be destroyed now. We don't like that. So, we're gonna revert this one as well. Is my intelligence bugged again? Back off. Am I the only one who have to restart Visual Studio like thrice a day? Because intelligence stops working. Just me. Oh, do I not even need the Unity thing here now? Yeah, that seems to work. Okay. So, still have a few things to do here. We made a new UI manager. Oh shit, wait, how do I do it when I want to destroy one of these? Because I just realized something. If I start in the game and I go to the main menu, I haven't thought about this before. I still have my game managers in here. And this is also broken, but yeah, because now I'm in the main menu scene and I still have my game managers and stuff. Is there a problem? Even here though, to be honest, I think I have... Where are you? Main menu, menu canvas. I have a menu manager. This could have also just been a UI manager, right? Just that is what it's doing. So many singletons that you need to organize them inside other singletons. That's the way we roll, man. That's the way we do it. Okay. How do we want to do this? I think we should start tackling a few issues first. When I reload the scene, I can't open the... I can't open the settings. That is broken for some reason. Because right now I do it through the game manager with a direct reference. That we don't want to do anymore. So I think we should move the escape stuff over here instead. And pretty much all of these, right? Restart button. Okay, not all of them, but a lot of these. This is like UI stuff. I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Time text. Don't need you. That was like the speedrun time in the game jam version. Pause menu, game over menu, settings menu. I mean, I don't... Do I even need these? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Marathon pattern, exactly. Wait, no, the settings menu I don't need a reference to. I think we're gonna call you... I think we're gonna call you with an event instead. Or maybe that's not an issue now, because this is gonna be on the same game object, right? So I should have a direct reference. What's up, Lilithids? How you doing? Thanks for lurking. Appreciate ya. Okay, so we take these. To the UI manager instead. We are probably going to need to subscribe to quite a few events here. Game over? Yeah, we want to subscribe to that one. So we should have a private void on game over. Dependency resolution is so difficult. Unity could definitely improve this. Yeah. I don't know how they would do that, but... I mean, the only thing the UI manager should do is... Oh, I should have a reference. I should have a parent object for all the, like, gameplay UI if I, in a simple way, want to turn all of that off. I'm talking about, like, the inventory and the flashlight and so on. Because that's probably something we want to do on game over. But also, the obvious thing we want to do is to turn the game over menu on. That's, like, the obvious one. Let's move you lots, as well as you. I don't think I'm gonna use these two either. And here, this is about pressing escape and what happens when you press escape, which is multiple things. This should actually be in the UI manager, because anything that happens here is basically UI. Then we need to, okay, so we need to check the, but yeah, this depends a lot on the, current state, which comes from the game manager. Did I make that static? I can't remember. I do have a static state. Does that mean I could just say game manager.current state? Oh, but what would this be? Because I pause the game. That can pretty much be handled from here, actually. But the state, that would be... Oh, whoops. Would that be a game manager.state? Is this messy? Because now the UI manager is doing a lot of checks with the game manager here. Because I could also keep this in the game manager, and if we're in gameplay, then we publish an event that the UI manager listens to. That's another way of doing this. What's this? To do, check if you can pause/unpause on game over, which could enable monster after. Well, that's not, with my new thing here, that would not be possible. That's accidentally been fixed. And here, return to main menu. Like, this is UI stuff. So if you hit escape, your game manager should detect that and then invoke public event that anyone can update their own state when they get notified of that event. Okay, so you think that the update function should stay in the game manager. Yeah. Yeah, it would still be event. Because I don't really have any... I mean, I suppose now I have direct reference here to the game manager. Because otherwise, if we do it from here, all we do is... If you're in gameplay, when you press escape, then instead of checking this stuff with the settings menu, what we'll do is... And we wouldn't pause the game. Here we would just... publish an event that the UI manager listens to. But this becomes a bit confusing because in the... wait, how do I want to do this? This one is basically fine. Yeah, I think we should do it from here. I feel like it does make more sense. So don't need you. However... Because here we check. If the settings menu is active, then you should just turn off the settings, because that means you're pressing escape to go backwards. However, If that is not the case when you're in gameplay, you should pause the game. If the game is paused, then you should unpause it. But we need to update the game manager. I mean, I suppose the game manager should be the one to still call pause the game. But we can't do this check now. Because this is UI elements. So what we do instead... How do I want to do this? To be fair, it's also, I suppose you could argue, is it absolutely inherent that you can press escape to go back? Because it's about this. Like now, escape, you know, pauses and unpauses the game. But then if I open the settings and I press escape... If I open the settings and then I press escape... No, if I open the settings and then I press escape... Oh, never mind, I started the... Yeah, I removed my references. That's why this is not working. It was made so that if you press escape here, you will go back here. But I suppose we should just do it so that wherever you are in the settings, if you press escape, you just go back to the game. Rather than going back to the menu. That might even be more intuitive, to be honest. So we go here, say I want to change the audio. I change the audio, and then now if I press escape again, rather than going back in the menu, we go instantly back to the game. Because then I don't need to worry about any of this. I don't know if maybe that's even better. Feel free to chime in. Because in that case, all we want to do... All we want to do is to pause the game. Pause the game true, pause the game false. And then here, in pause the game, we publish the game paused event. And here we'll be able to check whether the game was paused or not. And then we can update the UI accordingly. My job here is to call you out when you have too many responsibilities going on in the same class. That is absolutely fine. That is your work role, isn't it? I think this is gonna make more sense though. Do I have... Okay, we need to... subscribe to the game post event. And then we need to unsubscribe from the same one. We're gonna make a private void on game paused. And what we do here is here we need to do a check. We're gonna check if... When I do this, if paused event dot game paused is paused? Wait, which one do I reference? Oh no, I don't need to check that one, do I? I check the actual game paused event dot game paused. If that is true, No clue what an event bus is. The event bus is basically handling all of the subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing and publishing of the events. But then we do it in a special way here, where I basically use classes as containers of events. So these classes are actually my events, which kinda, in some regard, it kinda makes the class name as a as a const for the event. I don't know, I don't think I'm explaining this in the best way. I should say I had a lot of help writing my event bus, so we can pretend that I fully understand everything my event bus is doing. They don't inherit or implement an interface. No, there's no interfaces when it comes to my events. The only thing that are event or have interfaces are like my interactive objects and stuff. I mean, this is the way my event bus works. So here, container, and container, let's see, is basically a class. And then you can either, which like holds the action. Does that make sense? I don't know. So if the game is paused when the event... Was this ChatGPT or no? No, that's not ChatGPT. That is a professional game developer in chat who wrote it for me. Game paused. In that case, wait, this means that when you click it, if this is true, that means you did pause the game. Else this would mean that you unpause the game. I mean, the only thing we should do here is activate and deactivate menus, right? Maybe play a sound effect? No, wait, we can just play the sound effect from this one. Do I have a... Ah, there we go. A little snippets. Dude, the snippets are OP. I had so much fun. I took like half a day and all I did is write all of these different like snippets I can use. With the help of Unity Code's like snippet generator, which you can find there. It's pretty cool stuff. Kinda makes life easier, you know? Okay, we got some ads incoming soon. I'm gonna take that moment and, as per usual, can anyone guess what I'm gonna do when the ads go live? Anyone that can guess? Also, is my light a little bit... Is my light a bit harsh today? I almost look a bit overexposed, don't I? Anyone can publish an event through the event bus? Yes. It's the events do become basically global access, that is true. Cry in the corner, what's up Spectacular, how you doing? No, I'm gonna go and reheat my coffee, that's what I'm gonna do. How you doing Spec, nice to have ya. Why not do a null check? This question mark is basically a null check, right? What's up, Unity Coder? When you're talking about the trolls. As we say in Swedish. What do you say in English? Speaking of the devil. That's what you say. Speak of the devil? Yeah. How you doing, man? Welcome in. And then we could do an extra check here and see if the settings menu is active. Maybe we should do that one first, to be honest. We check if the settings menu is active, then Here I wouldn't need to do null check, right? Ah, fuck it. Why is this not working? Settings menu. Is this not a bool? Oh, bool. Oh, it can't be like that. Oh, interesting. Check this charging up from next Silent Hill stream, or did you finish it earlier? He did not. He did not. Tomorrow? Oh, are you that close? Unity objects should not use null. Okay. Well, you're the one who added it for me. Okay, I think that should work. That's basically what the UI needs to do. Whoops, okay. The ads have officially started. I'm quickly gonna run and reheat my coffee. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I'll be back in just a minute. Cheers. What you're doing is having multiple methods with the same name and a different variable called overload. So I can do this with any type of method, right? Yeah, because this is even how Unity's built-in methods work. Like, if we look at... Oh my god, I just realized this is overloading. If we look at instantiate, if I only put in one parameter, that's an object. If I do two, it's an object and a transform. This is overloading the instantiate method. I get it. I actually get it. So which means that I can do this to any method I create if I want to. If I wanted to like behave differently depending on the parameters that I give it. That is very useful. That is very, very useful. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Yo, we are back. Thank you guys for your patience. Trapper learning method overloading? Yes, indeed. That was a little bit of a PogChamp moment, as the kids say. Do the kids say that? I don't think the kids say that. But yeah, I don't think I've used it so far. No, I did. I actually used method overloading for the support system through the streamer bot. When you update the logs, I have one method that does something like update logs, and then it gives you a string of a user, string type, and then or actually it's a decimal of amount, which is if someone the type would be what kind of support it was, whether it was like a bit, a donation, a subscription, and how much that was for. But then I have another one for the redeem, which doesn't take in an amount, so then we just have another update logs, which takes in a user, a string redemption ID, and a string redemption token or something similar. So that is, I think that is so far the only time that I've actually used overloading, but it seems very useful, to be fair. You know about optional parameters? No, I don't think so. Unless it's the thing where you can say something like... Is it like string name equals null? And then I do like an integer amount, which would mean that if I only do amount when I call this function, name would be empty. Yeah, or string equals... Oh yeah, just an... Either, yeah, just that's actually different. This is an empty string, which is technically different from a null string, right? Because null is like it doesn't exist, whereas empty just means it's empty. Yeah. No, I don't think I've used it, but I do know we have discussed that one at some point. Optionals go after non-optionals. Oh, so it would have been the other way around, I think. Okay, so then by convention you would have done int amount string name equals nothing. That's what you mean? Yeah, that's probably useful as well. Maybe it doesn't matter, I forgot. Oh, I have no idea, you might be right. It does make sense. It feels logical. So you just pause the game, which publishes the event, and we did subscribe to that event here, right? Game post event, indeed we did. Cutscene started. At the moment I don't know if I need to subscribe to these events. Because the only thing I do here is to change the state, right? So we might need to do it later on for some reason, but I'm not gonna subscribe to now unless I know I'm gonna need them. On game over. Why is this not working? Oh, I see. Anyway, optional parameters is like overloading methods without having to write out explicitly the method twice. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I wonder if maybe that should have been more useful for my... or maybe not. Because that means that almost every parameter would have been optional. I think maybe for me, normal overloading was better for that specific case. Because the only thing they had in common is that you had a string user. Otherwise, everything else would have been optional. And I don't know, it feels like that might have gotten messy. But yeah, I suppose this is one of those, right, where it depends a lot on the use case. Like, sometimes it would definitely be better to use optional parameters. There's also params keyword parameters. I don't really recommend using it. That I don't know about. Keyword as in like I can say params. Oh yeah, it turned blue. That means that IntelliSense recognizes it, right? Now that one I don't think I've ever used. Wait, Q game over screen? This is UI stuff. Not that I'm entirely sure if we're gonna do this. Because right now that just becomes weird where if I force a... I mean, we're probably gonna do it. Because if you have a jump scare, you need to make sure that the jump scare can play. But I'm gonna comment this out for now. Return to main menu. Reload scene. When do I ever call reload scene? Oh, yeah, that's the restart button, right? Yeah, I think in the game over menu, you reloaded the scene. I don't think I need you. Maybe I do. Something does GPT later, yeah. But why do you not recommend it? Is there some pitfalls or whatever you call it with it? I don't need this bool anymore. If game over, or set game over to true, but it's now, if you ever want to check this, you check the state of the game manager. We don't need these cached bools anymore. Params always is last and it always has to be an array. My method params int array numbers. Oh, interesting. What's up, AE? How you doing? Welcome in. How is it going? It's going good. Doing a little bit of refactoring here, which you can tell by my copious amounts of errors. And trying to make this work when we're switching between different rooms. Since before all of the rooms were in one single scene. Now since we're gonna be switching scenes, we actually need to, you know, bring the UI along with us and stuff. And I ended up realizing it would probably be good for me to have a UI manager, so I'm trying to separate the UI elements from my game manager, which kind of makes sense when you think about it. I see that you're alive and not crazy, that's good. How's the heart? It did hurt for quite a bit after playing that horror game, not gonna lie. I said this earlier in the stream, I started editing the playthrough of 10 Bells, and I managed to jump scare myself while editing my own playthrough of a horror game, and I still get jump scared. That's fucking mad. That is absolutely mad. Yeah, game is over, game started, game initiate. I don't think we're gonna need any of these. I'm a little bit scared to remove them now, because I might be using them in some places. I mean, that's good, then we find out where, I suppose. So far, this is kind of looking good. Reload scene. No. I think here, I don't want to call it game, because game is an old scene. What I want to do is to find the current scene. Game restarted event. Oh, did I call that old room manager maybe? remind me to never recommend cosmic horror to you? Probably. True. I think you need a scene manager. Does that mean we get to create another singleton? Can I make one more singleton? Maybe I do. Do I need a singleton or scene manager? I'm not sure I do. It's not gonna be, because the only managing between scenes would be when we go to a new room or when we go back to the menu, right? It's not that much. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Maybe. All the singing classes. All the singing classes. Okay, we are going to leave that be for now. But how do I find... I did this somewhere else where we find the current scene. Where did we do that? I think Granger Devs helped me out a little bit there. Should be something that... Oh, do I not need those now? Where did I do that? Oh, it's in my version text thing, which I spent way too much time on. Here, version text. Here we did something. Scene manager dot active scene. So we subscribe to that event. On scene changed. Ooh, this is not really what I want to do. I just want to check the current scene. Active scene, that's an event. Create scene. Get active scene. I mean, that one sounds pretty good, right? Okay. I had to make some refactor on my homepage a few minutes ago. Stupid node modules issue was breaking AutoKit. I understood like half of those words, I think. Node modules issue was breaking AutoKit. So wait, you're talking about a web page, are you? Is that Unity Scene Manager beat you to it? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Don't even try me. I was way quicker. Okay, so here we would check with the Scene Manager. Well, I don't want to load scene. Because I do want to use the transition manager I have. Get scene by name? No. Set active scene on. Okay, no. I think I need to get active scene. But I suppose this is... Yeah, this gives me a scene, which is not what I want. Can I do dot name? Maybe. Or can I cast this to a string? Can I? Can I cast this? Is that possible? Does not sound like this is possible. Dot name. Oh, it's a... Oh, get active scene is a method. Dot name. There we go. Okay, okay. Brute forcing always works. Let's fucking go. What's up, Whitey Displant? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm so happy my game is finally showing on Steam. Is it? What's your game? What the shit is the GitHub API in my homepage? I fetch my projects for display using... Oh, JavaScript, my friend. It's a love-hate relationship. I hear a lot of people speak with very mixed feelings around JavaScript. Late to escape. Ooh, ooh. That's a pretty nice one. Survival horror escape room game. Ooh. Not bad. That's creepy. Plays a retired soldier, Michael Salvatore, wakes up in his apartment. His daughter, Hayes, is nowhere to be found in every room and unravels a new place of his broken past. Hey, this one. Thank you for the follow, man. Coming soon. Nice. You should add more tags. You can have like up to 20. Fucking use all of them. I think. Take it with a grain of salt. I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, GG. This looks good, man. Challenging unique puzzles. Did you have the puzzle tag? Yeah, I think you should definitely add more tags. But this is looking cool, man. Let me wishlist it. If anyone else wants to check it out. Oh, full audio as well. Yeah, we have a lot of similar games. A bit of a difference. This one I have as well. I think I got Silent Hill. This one I do. Yeah, you also had... Did you have the escape room tag as well? No. But we have a lot of... Let's see, what do I have? I have first person, horror, survival horror, dark, single player. I think those are the tags we share. Still working on the screenshots and the trailer, so they're still work in progress. Yeah, I understand. But I think it's good getting the page up relatively early. I think I spoke about this before. I think I waited too long getting mine up, to be honest. There's a link to TypeScript, which always brings the best and the worst of everyone. This is my first game, but yeah, I can't wait for people to see the gameplay trailer and the opening cinematic. Let's go, man. Already wishlist. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate ya. Yeah, this is looking cool. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't realize what... Is this a TV or something? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, that's kinda sick. Kinda diegetic. You know what I mean? Melee weapons as well. Oh, this is looking cool, man. But it seems, the only thing I should say is that I definitely think you should add more tags. Because it seems like you have a lot more you could throw in here. Like, because it seemed like you had a bit of puzzles going on, so the puzzle tag is probably good. There's also, it seems that you might have some escape room elements. There's also an escape room tag. If you have a lot of stories, story rich seems to be very popular among these types of games. I haven't added it to my game yet, but I think there's like an exploring one. There's also like hidden objects is a tag that's relatively popular among these games. Yeah, escape room game, you should definitely have the escape room tag. Even though you seem to already be getting similar games which have escape room elements. Like this one. Story report tag, I don't know, but narrative driven. Oh yeah, then you should definitely use story rich. When I did my research on similar games to mine, it seems like a lot of horror games have the story rich tag, so I do think that's a good one to have. There's also ones for, I don't know what your plan is for like the story wise, but there's also like multiple endings. Like player choice is a popular one as well. Let me see what I have. I feel like looking at this, I feel like we should share more tags. Jump scare, potentially. Psychological horror. Atmospheric, might be a good one. Yeah, escape room escape room and puzzle are probably the priorities I would add if I were you. Exploration. Thriller, maybe. I'm just throwing random ones out there, but those are some of the ones that, looking at your game, seems like they would suit your game. Because I think you can add a total of 20 tags, and I mean, you shouldn't add tags that don't suit your game, for sure. That's not what you should do. Like, if you would end up not finding enough tags, like, you shouldn't force it, I think. But I think you could definitely add more that still are in line with your game, from what it seems like. So I would do it, because it might bring up the discoverability of your game. But yeah, it's looking nice, man. GG. Do you have any plan? I know yours also said coming soon. Do you have any estimations yet? You don't have to make no promises, but just out of curiosity. When you think this would release? Oh, thinking by June. Ooh, that's very soon. Mystery. I think there's a mystery tag as well. I didn't add a lot of these like story rich and mystery tags and stuff to my game because I haven't fully figured out the story yet, if we're gonna be fully transparent here. But I have started though. I'm starting to have an idea of the story I wanna go for. I still don't wanna say too much, since I don't wanna spoil it, but I'm starting to... The wheels have started turning. But yeah, it looks good, man. You can listen to some of the recent songs I made on my Patreon. You can link in chat. It's fine, we don't got a filter on as of now. Which I've said this before, as long as people don't abuse it, I'm gonna keep it that way. If we start getting issues, then that might change. I might put it on again. Wait, so... Oh yeah, I can preview this one. Oh, this is good. Did you make it yourself? I like it. That's a good vibe. Nice, man. Yeah, that sounds good. Works well with the theme. It's only me working on the game, nice. It's fine, I don't care. It can be there. It's cool. UI canvas. So we have menus. Question is though, do I not have a function in my settings UI to open my settings? I do. So I should probably call that instead. Does it matter? Probably not. Okay, we got a bit of ads coming. Sorry about that one. Am I... I think I'm probably gonna want a private void play select sound. I'm probably gonna want that one here as well. Oh wait, I don't need to... Oh, right. When I open my settings, I do that straight through the Unity button, right? Settings button. Yeah, settings UI, open settings. So that's fine, I don't need to worry about that one. Okay, but you need a few references. So wait, do you even... Yeah, you do need a reference to the settings menu, because you need to check whether it's active or not. When you Oh, wait, right. So now, if you ever click escape, oh, fuck, do I want to do it this way? No, wait. No, I'm not sure I want to do it this way. Because now you always go back to the game when you press escape, even if you're like selecting language or changing video settings. It's gonna be a lot of code. For now, I think I'm gonna be lazy and say... How do I check this? I could check if the pause menu is active. Is the pause menu always active? No, it shouldn't be. Because if I open the pause menu, it's this. And I assume that if I press the settings button, then you set active settings menu set. Oh, shite. Do I activate the settings in front of the pause menu? I do. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I could just make sure to turn that one off. How did you add the GIFs to your about this game section? There is a little... If you're in Steamworks, in the dashboard, when you're entering your about this game section, above there's a bunch of like formatting buttons and stuff. One of those is to add images. So if you just click that one, then you can add whatever GIF or image you want. And if what I use, I tend to record my own shit, and then if I want to make it into a GIF, I use this website. easygif.com to turn videos into GIFs. The only thing that you should be a little bit careful about is that you can't make the resolution too big. I had an issue before where SteamWorks started telling me that it will tell you that the format or the file type is incorrect. Like, are you sure this is a PNG or GIF? Even though it is correct. And it took me a while to figure out why that was happening, and it turns out that I think the resolution was too big. So if you get that issue, even though it's the correct file format, you might be trying to upload something with a too large resolution. Just a little heads up. Wait, I wasn't in... Did you hear that? I didn't have ads, did I? I think it was fine. Let me know if you got that. I would show you, but I know that Steam are a little bit iffy when it comes to showing the SteamWorks page, so I don't wanna take no risk. What's up, RZMJ? How you doing? Welcome in. Wait, why couldn't I pause the game? It didn't work, did it? Wait, UI... Oh, I haven't set all of these yet. Never mind. Restart button. Is it the text? There we go. Like the bit, but I heard most of it. I'm looking for the image section. Do you mean in the store presence? No, so if you go edit store page, where you would normally enter your about this game section, you know? Then above the text input, you have little icons for like formatting and if you want bold letters, whatever it might be. And there you also have a little icon to add images. You can also scroll down to the bottom of that page. There's a little add custom images, and you can upload them there first if you want. I don't think it really matters which direction you do it. But yeah, you go dashboard, game, edit store page, description, and then at where you enter the about section, you can upload images and GIFs. Are you still doing localization? I'm not currently working on localization, but the plan is still to localize the game. I'm trying to fix my scene management, basically, so that we can start working on a few more rooms. But yeah, if anyone is interested in localizing the game, anyone can feel free to apply right about there. We also have opened the applications for playtesting, if anyone is interested. There's gonna be... It probably will take a little bit of time before we start actually doing localization and playtesting, but I think you can still apply in advance if anyone is interested. Off to sleep, have fun singletoning, let's go. Thank you very much for the raid, and thank you very much for dropping by today, checks. Always appreciate having you here, and we'll see. I'll catch you next time, or I'll catch you when you wake up. Okay, let's see, this should work now, shouldn't it? We can skip that. Yeah, we can pause and unpause. We can't go to the settings, nor the main menu, but we can resume the game. That one works. Okay, those buttons don't work. Oh, they are trying to call the game manager, aren't they? I think that might be it. Pause menu, settings. I mean, set active, settings, settings menu, audio manager, play, select. Sounds like this should work. But resume button, what do you do? Yeah, oh, this one calls it game manager. Pause the game. Oh, that's not good. No. I want to call the UI canvas instead. Or do I? Yeah, we need to. Oh, so should we publish the event from here then? Your GIFs are so nice. Did you use OBS to record your GIFs? Yes, I used OBS to record them. I used Sony Vegas to edit them and change the resolution and stuff. And then I used EasyGIF to turn the video into a GIF. That's the way I did it. Camarão lendário. Bem-vindo, pá. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me throw a big old shout out here to Camarão lendário, another developer here on Twitch. If you haven't, definitely check him out. What have you been working on, man? And if anyone coming in from the raid don't know me, I am Medsherpy and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can currently wishlist on Steam. Was alright, nice. Released my game on itch yesterday. Ooh, did you? Wait, like the full game? Full game or like an early version? You did indeed. Picked some stuff, started working on save files, but something came up and I had to end stream. Oh, okay, gotcha. Call it an open alpha. Super early version. Big to-do list. Playtest, playtest, I can't even speak, holy shit. Interesting. Hosting doesn't work for you. This could mean the router's UPnP feature is disabled. It is. Oh, it's multiplayer. Oh yeah. 2D PvP, movement shooter, rocket jump and grapple hook. Cool stuff, man. Oh, is this like particle effects? I still have never tried any particle effects. Is it possible to play it single player at the moment, just for testing? Particle effects on Godot are really good. Ooh, nice. Don't know how they compare to Unity's, but they're really fun. Yeah, like I said, I probably should try them at some point. Yes, but it's broken. Oh, but I can still try it. Let me upload the feeds. Okay, let me know when it's up. What's up, Naked? How you doing? Yeah, because I'm quite sure that I have disabled the UPnP on my router, so I don't think I can do multiplayer at the moment. Because this is like the universal plug and play or whatever, right? UPnP. Yeah, universal plug and play. Yeah, I have that disabled. Cool stuff, man. If anyone wants to check it out there. And how you doing there, chat? The movement's good? Nice. Yeah, I think for games like that, movement is really important. It feels nice, you know? Yeah, that's the thing, I want to do it differently, but wanted to playtest first. Yeah, I understand. No, I think doing early playtesting is important. That's why I kind of want to get these rooms to work, because as soon as I have like a few rooms I can at least start testing a little bit of like the UI and stuff to see how people like it. So it's not gonna be like a full playtest, but at least there's some elements that people can try out and see, you know, whether they like them or not compared to the game jam version. Exclamation mark playtest if anyone is interested in playtesting the game. What was I doing? We're fixing this. But I need to do a little bit of refactoring, because the plan is to change it so that each room, or maybe not each room, but at least each level is in its own scene. Because in the game jam version, I basically had everything in just one scene. But I think that's gonna be really messy for the full game if we continue going down that path. Because the plan, as of right now, the plan for the room layout will be something like this, I think. This is early, this could change, but well, like this would be the first room, and then maybe some have multiple rooms in like a horizontal layout. So like the doors on the left and right would be available for you to go through and like try and solve a puzzle, but like the main door you want to unlock to progress would be the door in front of you. So this would be level 2, this would be level 3. If you go here, then these two are like level 4. So what I'm thinking is that each level, at least, I think I want to do in its own scene. But that means I needed to change a few things, because we need to bring along the UI and stuff between the different scenes. So I needed some slight refactoring here to make this work. But how are you finding multiplayer so far coming out? I'm still just fucking impressed that you dare to take it on. I haven't even touched multiplayer yet. I'm way too much of a coward to try multiplayer at the moment. I said this before, but even when I was doing like my online introduction courses to cybersecurity, it was the same thing. Like as soon as they started talking about network stuff, I was like, ooh, this is kind of complicated, not gonna lie. Oh. No, this one is not working, but this one is. What? Oh yeah, wait, I don't have a reference for this one. But the settings we can open. Which is now... Yeah, that should be fine. Just gotta activate your indomitable human spirit and power through it. It's incredibly confusing and complicated. I can imagine, man. I can imagine. But good on ya for fucking pushing through it. Okay. So... I think we need to publish an event when we unpause the game. Okay, on game paused. Oh, should I not be very cheeky here and just... Wait, how do we handle it in the game manager? Or should we just exit out of any menu? Maybe that is the easy way of doing it if you press escape. I don't know how I want to do this without like making these managers too dependent on each other. This looks so complicated. I mean, you get into it, to be fair. I think the thing that sometimes makes it a bit complicated is that it's very easy to become a little bit too perfectionist and try to figure out like the absolutely most perfect optimal way of doing something, which I think is a bad habit. I think a lot of the time what you should do is just do something rough that works and then fix it later, if that makes sense. Have a sip before your brain. Thank you very much. Cheers. When is Lilith gonna start developing game? That is the question. I am doing this and never finish. Yeah, I think it's really easy to get into that mindset when you start like really overthinking it, which is kind of what I'm doing. Because that's like, when it comes to programming and stuff, there's always like 100 different ways of doing something, right? But the issue is that you try to like loop through all of these different ideas of like how you could do it to figure out which one is the best. Whereas in reality, I think a lot of the time you should just fucking pick one that works. And then if you have to fix it later on, then so be it. You know what I mean? This coding is blowing my mind, I'll leave it to you, friend. Okay, well, at least you'll get to play the game afterwards then. What's up, Vinny? Welcome back, how you doing? Nice to have ya. Return to main menu. I mean, that one we should be able to fix at least. Menu button, you should instead call the UI manager, return to main menu. That should work now. Oh, you updated the game? Let's check it out. Let me just see if this works. Okay, that button does not work, but this is functional. And then if we click here, we should... Yeah, okay. A little bit of a bug there where the menu is open, but we do go back to the main menu. GG. Doing great today. About to start the day, many things to be done. What are you working on? You can just press the single play button, choose a color and type in the name, both are optional. Okay. Hey Chappy, I love the art of your game. Thank you so much, man, I appreciate that. I think you turn out pretty good. It's one of these, like... We get a lot of bang for the buck, you know what I mean? Very simple art style, but it does work pretty good. I feel like it does. Okay, shall we do a quick little check here on Kamino's game? Do you have a browser version or no? Is it only download? Yes. I'm working in a simple adventure game for uni. Ah, I'm doing the tutorial now. Interesting. How do you guys find making tutorials? I find it kind of interesting because I think it's somewhat interesting to do tutorials or like to think about like the best ways or how to teach someone how to play the game. I also wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people find it quite tedious to work on tutorials, because it's not really like the fun gameplay aspect, you know? But I think it's the same thing with UI, because I've talked about this before. I think it's a very controversial opinion, but I actually think sometimes working on even quite simple UI elements can be pretty fun, which I think is very controversial around the game dev community. Most people don't like it. I actually think, like, I kinda enjoy working on main menus. I think that is kinda mad to say for most people, but I actually kinda think so. Maybe I should. I do think if you want to get as much playtesting as possible, you definitely should do a browser version. Like, I can give you the stats for my game, just to give you an idea. I have had about almost 550 people play Shrouded Loom on itch, the game jam version. 46 out of those downloaded the game. Almost 500 people played it in the browser. I do think a lot of people are more inclined to play the game if you do have a browser build. Because, yeah, for me it's like, you know, it's like less than 10% that actually that downloaded the game. Even though, I should say, that is even though I have a big old little section here about if you want the best experience, you should download the standalone version. Even though I have a pretty clear recommendation for people to download the game, like over 90% of people end up playing the browser version. And I think especially on places like itch, I don't think you can get around that. I think most people will not download. Because I don't think it's only the fact that I provided a browser build. I think, because yeah, if I didn't have a browser build, more people probably would have downloaded the game. But I doubt 500 people would have downloaded the game. I think maybe I would have had like 100 plays in totals. Maybe even that, I don't know. Maybe, if I only had a download version. Yeah, I usually don't download games from itch unless I know the creator. No, it's actually the same here. Like, I should be quite honest, I'm doing an exception here because this is your game coming out. But like, if you were a new guy in the chat I didn't know, I probably wouldn't download your game. So I suppose it's it's not the console one, it's the PNP test I should use. I assume. There we go. Is there music in the game? Do you have the height before the width? Interesting. Oh, can I change my... Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Customization. That is pretty pod. Nice stuff. Jump space, hook, left shift, shoot mouse 1, Q previous weapon. Oh, and then... Okay, these are the different weapons, I assume. Killbind, I don't know what it is. Okay. Hook, oh, I can also use back mouse. Okay. Yeah, it could easily be malware. Yeah, exactly. Console is for it to print your IP so you can send it to your friends so they can join. Oh, okay. Or you don't have the font? Oh, have you changed the font? It's the same mistake in last game. Oh, no worries. Okay, we have I'm gonna wait with playing the game until the ads are played. We have ads coming in about 5 seconds. So I'm gonna go and get a little bit more coffee and then we're gonna give this a go. Nice one. Nice credits. Okay. Wait, did the ads not start? I don't understand this. Twitch is telling me they start in 5 seconds. But I don't think they start in 5 seconds. Because I don't have ads yet, do I? I never get used to this. Yeah, let me quickly run and get a bit more coffee, and then we're gonna get into this, okay? See you guys in just like half a minute or so. Cheers. Let's see what is behind the fog gates. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god! Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry, cheers man. We are back. We still have a few seconds of ads, so I'm gonna wait for it to finish before we start. Now it did say I do have ads in progress. Just out of curiosity, Vinny, did you only end up getting a banner ad? I suppose some people might just get banner ads as well. Okay, we should be good to go. Let's try the game out. Let's see, I shoot with left mouse button, hook with the back button, or left shift. I think I want to do it with the back button, maybe. Let's see. And then just single player, right? There we go. Oh, nice. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it's a little blue thing. Is this a... Oh, it's like a door portal thingy. Oh, interesting. Nope, I ended up having full ads. Oh shit, okay, okay. You can rocket jump? Oh! Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that's nice. Oh, full on sniper. Oh, is this a grenade launcher? Oh, it is, isn't it? Can I hurt myself? No, I can't. Okay, okay. Oh no, of course I can't, because then the rocket jump would be a little bit difficult, wouldn't it? Nice, man. Oh, shotgun. Is this a bat? Do I have melee weapons as well? Oh, let's go. Nice little animation too. Okay, I think that is the weapons, right? And no, we also had the grappling hook. Okay, okay. So wait, can I only... Oh. Okay. I mean, it feels pretty good though. Can I continue rocket jumping? No. Oh, but that I ended up... Okay. So close. Oh, that's nice. This is cool, man. There's a bug with the back button, but it's just visual. Oh yeah, when the grappling hook was like still visible. Yeah, because I noticed I wasn't like stuck to it. The grappling hook is kind of cool though. I can imagine like if you get very skilled at using it, it should be very sick. Yeah, so this, I think, yeah, that's just a visual bug. But I feel like Spider-Man up in here. Yeah, the movement is actually pretty fun. Nice job, man. The grappling hook is nice. I do like it. Yeah, it feels like there's, so far, with the movement and stuff, I feel like there's a good, what you call it? It's the skill ceiling, right? Since, like, learning to master, like, rocket jumps as well as the, grappling hook and, like, use them in the most effective ways. It's probably gonna be a cool thing to like separate the pros from the scrubs. Do you know what I mean? I feel like there's a small transfer from Team Fortress 2 rocket jumping, skill transfer. Oh, maybe. I've never played Team Fortress. It's not something I have experience with. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in. You can actually get quite a lot of speed as well. Oh yeah, with the rocket jump you can also... Yeah, you can use it as a little dash as well. Oh wait, can I get over there perhaps if I... Yeah, that's how you do it. Oh. How you doing, Darth? How is your Wednesday so far? It feels similar, I would say. Was the intention at least? Jumping and shooting? Yeah. Can get even more. Sorry about that one. What's up, Requiem? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so I think I need to time them more, right? Yeah. But dude, the grappling hook is way too fun. Parkour, parkour. Whoops. To these spider traps, I see, exactly. Wait, can I get up here? Is it timing based? Oh yeah, should I do them at the same exact time? Yeah, okay. I see, I think I was trying to either jump and shoot, or like shoot and jump. But yeah, you wanna do them... Yeah, you wanna basically time them. That's how you get the most. Yeah, okay. That's what I mean. I think the cool thing here is that I think you should have a lot of like skill progression for players with the movement. Like, because there's enough mechanics to you know, you can actually spend some time trying to like master these. Because like using them is relatively simple, but then you could probably spend a lot of time just trying to get as good as possible with them, which is cool. Because it feels pretty sick when you manage to like fly across half of the arena with like perfect rocket jumps and as well as the grappling hook. No, wait. So wait, can I rocket jump here as well? No, I don't think so. Are you gonna add some screen shake? I feel like maybe not for all weapons. I mean, maybe depending on how much you do it. But like with the rocket launcher and stuff, potentially a little bit of screen shake could be nice. Because you don't have it now, right? No, I don't think so. Dude, I do like the grappling hook. That one is actually fun. Come on. I need to add a sound effect for the jump platform and the portal. Skill issue based, yeah. Oh, you can deflect. Can I do it with grenades as well? Wait, which one is it? 7? Wait, 4, 7. Come on. Oh. Does that work? Oh, can't deflect your own. Okay. Needs to be in enemies. Gotcha. I mean, this is a good start though, man. But now that you do that, you made me want to make it possible. I feel like it should be, because at least, I mean, obviously you don't have to do it with the rocket launcher, because I think it's it would be impossible. But for the grenade one, it's probably not super useful maybe, but it could be cool just for like, kinda, instead of doing 360 no-scopes, people kill people by like using their own grenades as a baseball. I think it could be cool. Could serve as a way to throw off the enemy, yeah? Oh, as in the laser one? This one is deflectable. The grappling hook is so fun. Feels like I'm playing Spider-Man on the old PlayStation 2 again. Ah, I see, I see. That one is too technical, but it shoots a lot of rays per second. Ah. Oh yeah, so this one would basically... Where is it? So this one is basically tick damage, is it? I don't know what you plan for the weapons. Are you gonna have the player start with all of them, or is that for testing purposes? Because I feel like doing something a little bit Quake-like would probably suit this quite well, where you have to like find, you know, you would have to, maybe if you had bigger maps, you would like go and find like the rocket launcher being like hidden over here, like spawn points. Could be true. Is 3 damage like 30 times per second, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's the idea. Nice, man. Yeah, I think this is gonna turn out sick. And then, you know, it's gonna be awesome, because then, of course, the thing you can do is to start adding more customization. You can, like, you know, maybe add loot boxes and stuff. People can pay to, like, find new hats to add to their character. Skins for the weapons. Legendary rocket launcher skin. I think it's that should be a plan. Capitalist köp igen. Ah, this is true, man. Get those whales, exactly. So is the peer-to-peer thing also for the time being? Is the plan to have like actual servers or whatever you want to call it? Get a deep orange collar for just $100 battle pass, exactly. No, but it feels good, man. Like Naked said, it would be a godlike browser game. You definitely need to add AI as well. Just for single player purposes. Like, if you could have a few simple AIs running around, you can like either practice against, or if you don't find players. But I understand that that's quite a bit of work. AI is not always the simplest implementation. But you've worked quite a bit with AI already with the Samurai game. Because I basically stopped my RPG game I was making as soon as I started working on AI. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna make something simple. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll make a server client that people can host and play with their friends. AI is painful, I can imagine. I mean, I more than imagine. I did try it, but it was way too difficult for me. To be fair, I did it really early on as well. Way too early for me. T-World's clone rights? I have no idea what that is. I played it 20 years ago like crazy. I don't think I recognize the name. More of an accidental clone. T-World. Oh yeah, does seem to be similarities. Because is that a grappling hook I see? It might actually be. Interesting. Don't think I've seen it. Was that a browser game as well? Yeah, I think it might be. It's very old, like I am. I should play it to get ideas, yeah? The old yoink and twist, baby. That's how you do it. Yeah, this is true, man. Good job. It feels good. Feels good. I like the... Can I get to the menu from here? Oh, that's the leaderboard. I don't think so. But cool stuff, man. Feels good. Good job, man. You need to alt F4? No worries, man. And once again, here, if anyone wants to try out the game yourself. What's up, Raka? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Again, full on alpha just for playtesting purposes? Yeah, I got you. Thanks for playing it on stream, chaps? No issue, man. No worries. It felt good. How you doing, Raka? How's your Wednesday going? Okay, resume button, we need to fix. Oh. Now I can't open... Why can I not open the settings? Oh, I turn off the settings UI at some point. No, I shouldn't... The settings UI should never be turned off. Why is that happening? Let's say you only affect the settings and the settings menu. That's correct. Am I doing it through code somewhere? Oh wait, settings menu set active false. Did I accidentally put in the settings UI there? I did. So that should be... I mean, the settings menu should actually be active. This one should be turned off. Hopefully people will play it. Yeah. I think the difficult thing, I read something about it recently. One of the difficult things about multiplayer games is the fact that it becomes harder to play if you don't have either people to play with or there's not enough people online, you know, that kind of thing. That's why I think, like, possibly, especially for playtesting purposes, adding some simple AI you can do, like, single player battles against or whatever, I think would be good. Should really get a web version. Yeah, I think that would be worth it as well. Okay, now that works. Oh, and it actually resets here. Oh yeah, but now if I go into audio, I go back. Now if I go in here, it gets buggy. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna be a little bit shaky here and fix this. It shouldn't be too difficult. Let's do Shift Alt, and then we're gonna have settings menu, language menu, audio, and video. I think that's it. Why is that happening? No. Or should we just call... No, wait, should we handle this in here maybe? Because do I not have a function to close the settings? Settings background set active false. All good, just chilling, nice man. I don't know how I'm gonna make the AI rocket jump though. Oh yeah, that's probably... That might be difficult to implement. But I think even if you just have a few running around, even if you have just dumb AI running around doing like bad aim shooting at you if you get too close, I think just having something to shoot against for like playtesting purposes and stuff would be good. Like you don't have to have super intelligent AI to begin with. I'm probably just gonna make it walk around so you can shoot it and what? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Grange devs? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Close settings. What is settings background and why do I assume that is the one I just called settings here, right? Yeah. So maybe we should just call this function instead. Because this is public anyway. 0 references. I assume that in the settings menu the back button calls this function. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna change this and make another public void, which is going to be the... This is gonna be called the close button, because I don't want to have the sound effect here on this one. This one is gonna do... No, actually no. What you're gonna do is... I have a function to deactivate all of the menus, right? Video, audio, gameplay, language, settings menu, exactly. So when you close settings, what you want to do is deactivate all of the menus and then activate the settings menu, which is not called settings menu. Settings menu. Oh, I see. Yeah, some simple training dummies. Yeah, basically. I think that would be good. Also, let me start off with a few shoutouts here as well. Go and check out my dear friend Red Raka if you haven't. Doing a bunch of From Software games. Basically played through every single From Software game there is. Currently playing through Elden Ring. So go and check him out if you haven't. Okay, so this, when you close it, it should deactivate all menus and then activate the settings menu. That is good, because that one should always be the default one you go to. And then when you close... When you click the close button, let's see, deactivate all menus. That does not deactivate the background. So we should deactivate the background and then close settings so that we also activate the settings menu. Oh, no way, you know what? This button is only available when you are in that one, so there's no need to close the settings. Because we know that you're in the settings menu, so this is the only one you need to turn off. But then when you close the settings here, we want to do this. Okay, okay. So now in the UI manager, you know, that one doesn't even need to call the UI manager. let's see, back button. You are going to call the... Oh, wait, I have an error. Oh, I see. Wait, I still have an error? What's going on here? Let's also do a shout out for Lilithix, another streamer doing a bunch of From Software games, and also a few horror games every now and then, don't you? Go and check her out as well. Oh, did I forget to save? Is that it? No? I see. Settings menu. If the settings menu is active, and that is going to be the parent object. Yes, here. If you press escape while the settings menu is active, then we don't want to do this. Or what we want to do is call this settings menu dot... Wait, the settings menu is a object. So we're gonna do get component settings UI dot close settings. Game object get component is a method which is not valid. If the menu is active, then this is a game object, right? Dot get component settings UI. Oh, boom. Close settings. There we go. Now that should close all of those. Oh wait, then this is the only time I actually need to call that one. Oh wait, do I play sound effects from the game manager? Pause the game. Yes, okay, I don't need to play a sound effect here. I think that should be good then. Last but not least, in my little shout-out spamming here, also go and check out gamedev, another developer here on Twitch. Working on some really cool stuff. Go and check him out. Okay, so now that should pause the game. We unpause it. If I go in here, we have a null reference. Okay. UI manager. Okay. It is my... Ah. Wait, what? UI manager 33. Settings menu, get component, settings UI. Oh, wait. The settings object is this one. This one doesn't have the settings UI, it's the parent object. Okay, fuck it. Let's do serialize field private. Settings UI, settings UI. And then now over here, instead of doing all of this, we can just say call the settings UI.close settings. That should work. I don't care about having a few extra references here. That's fine. Settings UI. Boom. You played the game a bit? I watched so much stream time but didn't see gameplay so far. Unfortunately, since I've done so much refactoring, the game isn't like in a... Let's be honest here, it's not in a super playable state as of right now. Like, we have some objects here. You can pick them up. We have the inventory. But this is basically it as of right now. Just, I'm trying to make this work so we can go to new rooms and start building up more of the content. But yeah, unfortunately I can't say that the game is in a super playable state as of right now. If you wanna see it though, in a little bit more of a playable state, you can see the teaser right about here. Just giving you a little bit of a taste what the game might be like, but also if you actually want to play the game, or well an earlier version of it, the Game Jam demo is still available on itch.io, so you can check out the game over there. That one is fully playable. Of course it doesn't have all of the polish that this version is going to have, like the highlight system and stuff. But it's playable. It's playable. Thanks for the shout out, appreciate it. No worries, man. No worries, Lilith. I didn't call you man. No, I didn't. Sharp. I don't know what you're talking about. Because I think something I want to do in this one is that I want to change it to where you actually don't start with the inventory and the backpack. Instead, you're gonna find the inventory and the backpack in the game. Just to give a little bit more of a feeling of progression. So I did make this little placeholders here to try it out. Skip this. So the plan is that in the following rooms, I think you're gonna find the flashlight. That is the reason why the first room is currently lit. Because you need to be able to see, right? So I'm thinking that maybe in the next room we go to, I think this could look pretty sick. Imagine that the room is like entirely dark, but then like in the corner, you just see the flashlight like flickering a little bit. So then you pick up the flashlight and boom. Now you have the flashlight. Of course it looks better in a dark room, but... And then maybe a little bit... So we have some simple puzzle where you don't really need to, I suppose, use any items. And then maybe a little bit later on we introduce the backpack. And that's when you start actually, like, collecting items and stuff. I think it could be cool just to give a little bit more of a... I feel like you will get a bit more of a feeling of progression, if that makes sense. Rather than, like, instantly starting with the backpack and the flashlight and everything. I think it would be. I think it would be cool. I like that. Nice. I also think that the scene is gonna look pretty cool when you come into, like, a completely dark room and all you see is the flashlight flickering a little bit. I think that's gonna be cool. Which is what I want to work on, but to make that work, I need to make sure that this stuff is refactored so we can switch scenes without the entire game breaking. But we are getting close. We are getting close. Yeah, I think that's better. Also, the player learns how things works step by step. Exactly, we introduce the gameplay elements or like the mechanics a little bit more one by one. I think that's gonna be good. Because it's gonna be easier to teach the player rather than trying to teach them everything at once. We just, we introduce them to... Basically this first room will introduce you to... what you call it? It's gonna introduce you to the interaction system. Like, basically all this teaches you is clicking on stuff makes you interact with it. And then the next room will teach you, like, how to pick up stuff and how to use the flashlight. And then when we know that the player knows this, that's when we can start teaching them about how to collect items and how to use items. I think it's gonna be an improvement. I mean, I did so a little bit in the Game Jam version as well, because the way we did it here is that I tried to I basically disabled the entire settings UI until you pick up the first item. So here, in this version, you do start with the flashlight immediately. But then there's a tooltip here, which you didn't get to see. Let me always show tooltips. Go back to the main menu. So normally this is how it was in the game jam version. You would have this little intro cutscene, which I've obviously changed now, because we're not going to be talking to no NPC. And then we had this. Click on the flashlight to turn it on and off. So that we teach the flashlight first. And then, after this one, click on objects to interact with them. And now, you actually don't have the inventory. It's first when you pick up an item. That's when we show the inventory UI. So, in a way, I still kind of taught the game in a very step-by-step way. But it's very much in the span of like, you know, 30 seconds. Whereas now we can introduce it a little bit more slowly, which I think is good. Partly just because of the feeling of progression. I think it's gonna be an improvement. And we are getting really close to be able to work on the other rooms. What did I just do though? That's the question. Yeah, we're checking if the settings work now. I do like this new cutscene here a lot more as well. Rather than having a friendly NPC to talk with, we show the player that you wake up in this room. I think that's better. It sets the tone a little bit more for a horror game. Because I know there are horror games, we did look it up before, there are multiple horror games that technically start off with you having like a conversation with a friendly NPC. But I kinda like the feeling of loneliness of just waking up here. In a jam, the dialogue helps a lot, but doing it without it also helps the immersion of the player into the game. Yeah, I think so. Because I feel like this game, it's... For some reason, I at least feel like it feels weird starting off in this random place you know nothing about, but just talking to a friendly guy. It feels off for me for some reason. Like in Condemned, I understand it, because you're working as a police officer, so you have like colleagues. It makes sense that you start off talking to a colleague before you go into a crime scene. Here, I feel like it's harder to explain why there is a friendly guy in this place. But the good thing about NPCs is that I also used it to teach the player some gameplay mechanics, because the NPC tells you like, remember to turn off that flashlight if, you know, he gets close or whatever. So that's also, I kinda used it a little bit for the tutorial purpose, but I think we did not teach it in a more natural way in this version. Okay, what was the testing? Settings. Skip this. Boom. Now if I go into video and I click escape, I go back here. Am I still in the pause menu? No, the game is broken. Okay, lovely. Lovely, exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I'm pausing and unpausing the game in the background. That is not how it's supposed to work. Why is that happening? When I press escape, if the settings menu is active, then we call the settings UI to close the settings. Did that not close the background? No, I don't. I only... No, settings menu... Oh, settings menu deactivate. That's not what I want to do. I think here I actually call it the settings background. No, wait. I do... Yeah, no. I want to set the settings menu true, but then I want to turn off the background. I think that's the way it should be. Now it should work. I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'll be back later. No worries, Vinny. Thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate you, and I'll catch you later. Good luck with stuff. Okay, let's see if this works now. Okay. Pause, unpause, working. If we go into the settings, and then we unpause the game. Yeah, we go straight into gameplay. Now, if I pause, we should open the pause menu again. Yes. And that should be the case even if I go in here and then press escape. That does seem to work. And we can go to the main menu. That is working as well. You know something that would be nice, friend? A shortcut for the lantern. Maybe. I mean, we have discussed it before. I'm not sure I love it. Because there are a few things that changes. I don't know if it matters super much, but we do go away a little bit. Is it a click and point game if we have shortcuts? Is it technically point and click? But then the other thing is that with the... might be a good idea for slow reaction players. That is probably true. However, it's probably a bad idea for people with normal reactions. Because now, you can turn off the flashlight in a millisecond, and there's like no danger. Because the thing I liked in the game jam version is that when he's getting close, it's a little bit more stressful and kind of a bit more immersive, the fact that you have to go and actually click on the flashlight to turn it off. But I don't think it's going to be as much of an issue anyway in this version, because I think that mechanic of keeping the flashlight off, we're probably going to have it in the game, but it's not going to be like a main mechanic in the same way it was in the game jam version. But I know that people have said it even about the inventory as well, maybe having a shortcut to like open the inventory, which I understand, but I'm not fully decided, because I think it kind of removes a bit of the diegetic feeling of the UI. I feel like it's more immersive when you have to actually use the... because, you know, you bring up the badge and you open it. If I had a shortcut for it, it kind of removes the diegetic part of it a little bit, doesn't it? I don't know, feel free to give me your feedback on it, but... made sense. Yeah, I think, like I said, you're not the first one to recommend shortcuts, but I'm just not fully sure that this is the correct game for those types of shortcuts. Especially now, in terms of the flashlight, it might make more sense for the game jam version, but since you're probably not gonna be forced to turn off the flashlight as often, since we're gonna change... you know, this game, the full game version is not gonna have the monster constantly walking back and forth. Because that's not gonna work for a full game. It's gonna get too repetitive. So I don't think that you're not gonna be turning off the flashlight as often. At some point we're probably still gonna do it, because it's a nice little mechanic. And otherwise there's no reason to be able to turn it on and off at all, if we don't implement it in some way into the game. But I think it might be like more of a once or twice thing, rather than a 19 times per room kind of thing, if that makes sense. Okay, resume button is still not working. That's because technically I want to call it game manager. But I don't want to do that directly, do I? Because the game manager is the one that has the pause the game. And this is what we want to trigger. We want to trigger pause the game, but false. I wonder if we should have the UI manager maybe publish a game unpaused event. Because now this only happens when you press escape. But I do want to have the button in there. I think I'm gonna be lazy for now. For now, we're just gonna do a direct reference to the singleton. We're gonna do public void unpause game. And what this is going to do, this is just going to say game manager.instance. That's private. So, fuck it, we made you public. Let's get it working before we get it perfect. Pause the game. Boom. Oh, false. There we go. Because we are unpausing the game. And then that would call the game manager, which is going to trigger this event, which is going to trigger this. This is not the way you should do it. It's very back and forth, but I think it's gonna work and it's gonna be fine for now. And then I suppose later we might set up some event or something for this. Now all we need to do is take this back button, settings UI, oh no, that's the wrong one. Where's my pause menu? Yeah. What's this? Temporary buttons? Wait, what is this? Oh, are those old sheet buttons I had? Oh yeah, they are. I don't use you anymore. Goodbye. Menu settings, resume. What you're gonna do is call the UI canvas UI manager unpause game. Seems to be working. Don't know why it starts on here now though. Oh, this is still trying to call the inventory manager. Do I care about that? No, I think that's fine for now. I mean, all I need to do to fix that is to put in a null check, right? Was it 100? Was it here? Show selected item. Yeah, this is the one we call. If show and selected item is not equal to null, we do have a null check. Oh, but then we don't check if this is null, right? Can I just do a question mark here? Sprite question mark? No. Well, this one should be fine. Fuck it. I don't think I care enough at the moment. Unity does not support question mark null syntax, doesn't it? Wait, I think I've used that before though. Interesting. How you doing, ice cream stick model? Yeah, maybe that's it. I'm almost certain I've used it at some point. Okay. Well, what we can do to see if this is working now. Because right now, this seems fine. Let me activate these two, so that we have them. And then, let's see what happens if I No, wait, this doesn't reload it. What if I reload the scene? Okay, we're losing a lot of references. Why? Oh, it is the inventory manager. Cursor renderer.sprite is equal to null. So... Oh wait, do I not have... No, I do have the cursor here. What is... Where do I assign the cursor renderer? Do I do it in like a start function or something? Oh no, I see. Inside external .NET Standard 2.1 library may allow null check syntax, but not in Unity. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Cheers, man. Yeah, this is the one. On game pause, show selected item. Because we need to hide the selected item when you pause the game. And then show it again when you unpause it. The issue is that we don't have this reference. Cursor sprite renderer. Which I assume is because I set that one up here, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, what we also need to do is, I think for now, I'm gonna move the inventory manager to my UI canvas. Now that part should be fine. All of these we should have our references for. The only issue is the cursor sprite renderer. Because that is a separate entity in the game. Get components right can also crash to null error. Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, as the singleton person I am, I'm pretty sure my cursor in the game is a singleton. Of course it is. So, I suppose we could just check, we could call the instance instead. Or, what a responsible adult would do, is probably to... Yeah, oh my god, I know what to do. Rather than having this one subscribe to game paused, we have the mouse cursor subscribe to it. Oh, but then... Yeah, no, that's what we do, because here... Oh, but we still need to call this function. Oh, this becomes confusing now. I can't fully decouple this. Okay, let's... like we said before, I think it's better to do a rough fix now, and then we can improve stuff later, just get it working. Which I think the easy thing to do now is to, instead of having this one set in the inspector, we make this a private field. It doesn't even need to be serialized. Cursor sprite renderer. We make you private, and then... Okay, we got some ads. I'm gonna quickly go and reheat my coffee as per usual. And then we'll be right back. See you guys in just like 30 seconds or so. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Okay, sorry, I might spam the chat a little bit here for debugging purposes. I'm basically using the chat. Okay, close the bot, close the bot! Okay. That was more spam than I thought I was gonna do. Do I have some weird loop going on here? What the actual fuck? And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again. Perfect timing for the ad break ending. Let's go. No time to waste. Let's jump straight back into it. What do we want to do here? We're gonna be a bit lazy and call the singleton, I think. Because that will never be null, as far as I know. So on game post, shows selected item. And I guess, is this the only time I actually call the sprite renderer? I suppose it is. Yeah, it should be. So when we do this, we can just say cursor sprite renderer is equal to mouse cursor dot instance. Dot get component sprite renderer. Right, that should work. Not the most fancy way of doing it, but I'm pretty sure it should be functional. Yes. But now it destroyed my cursor. Wait, what? And now everything is broken again. Interesting. Okay, so why did that not work? Cursor sprite renderer. Ah, wait, that's not the one, is it? Wait. I don't think this is the object I want. Because yeah, I'm turning off the... Let me check my cursor. This is the one I want to call. Now I'm turning off this one, which hides my mouse. I only want to turn off this one that shows the selected item. Well, I don't even want to turn it off, right? I only want to set the sprite to none. So I suppose we should have a reference here, maybe, to that one. And then even make a function here to turn it off. Maybe that's better, to be honest. So rather than even trying to get this, show when selected item is not equal to null. Oh, but no, wait, then the... Okay, we can pass this sprite in as a parameter, I suppose. Yeah, I think that should work. And then we can just pass in null as a parameter as well. This is a weird way of doing it, but I think it should work. Mouse cursor. If we make a public void, let's do, I mean, this technically doesn't show the selected item, it sets the selected item. Fuck it. Show selected item, and then we're gonna have... What we actually get in here is a sprite, right? So we're gonna do sprite. And then we need a reference to our serialized field private. We're gonna do a sprite renderer, item renderer. Now we're gonna say item renderer.sprite is equal to sprite. And then over here in the UI, no, in the inventory manager, here, let's see. What we're gonna do instead, don't even need to do this. If you're supposed to show it and the selected item is not equal to null, then we're gonna say mouse cursor dot instance dot show selected item wait. Boom. We pass that sprite in as the selected item, and then if you're not supposed to show it, I suppose we should be able to pass in null as a parameter here. All we need to do now is make sure that we have a reference to this one here, and I think we should be fine. Like I said, perhaps not the most fancy way of doing it, but let's try reloading the scene. This still seems... Why is the cursor behind my inventory now? Was it like that when I first started as well? No? But if I reload the scene... Okay, we still have some issues here. Oh, maybe that's why. Activate other object on click. Missing reference. Number 18. Object to activate is set to null. Was this one I clicked, right? No, that one works. Wait, when did I get the error? Oh, yeah, these ones. Lose the reference. It's the backpack and the flashlight objects. Since those have those are an object in the scene, but they have a direct reference to a UI element, and that's not gonna work. So Can you reference just a class? What if instead of because this is the issue now. This one, activate object on click. It tries to activate a UI element, but when I reload the scene, it loses this reference. So that doesn't work, meaning that we can't have a direct reference. Either I would need to do it through like a singleton, but that's messy. I wonder if we could just publish an event, like we do a publish event on click. I wonder if that would work. We make a publish event on click. We would take in the interface, not that one. We would take in the interface interactable. Welcome back, Creedra. How you doing? Wait, let me restart because IntelliSense is bugged. Publish event on. Can you have a public class or like serialized field private? Can I say class here? Is that possible? Don't think this is gonna work. You're doing fine and nice. Void interactable dot interact. Feature primary constructor is not available in C# 9.0. Please use language version 12.0 or greater. Okay. Can I get a class by the string? Because the thing here that's an issue is the fact that I'm using classes as events. So if I want to make a flexible object that can publish an event for me, how do we do that? Because here, all we want to do is publish an event, but this is a new, whatever it might be. In this case, what we want to do is like, not activate, that's a bad term. We're gonna do... I think I have one for equip flashlights, don't I? Flashlight event, no. Oh no, I have a method for it. Let's say, for example, I want to publish... Yeah, say I want to publish the flashlight event. But I want to do this in a flexible way. How do we do that? Moonies with the raid, what is up? How was your stream? Welcome in. Let me throw a big old shout out here to my favorite Swedish developer on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. Working on multiple games. Man is busy. He's doing a geography game, a Twitch interactive game, as well as a Metroidvania game. Man is putting in the hours. Go and check him out if you haven't. Chirpy Derpy, welcome in, man. How you doing? I was super stressed today in general. Oh, how come? If you don't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shrouded Loom, which you can wishlist now. Here's the teaser for the game. There we go. Currently doing a bit of refactoring to... I'm basically changing it. In the game jam version of this game, we had every room inside of the same scene, but I want to do something where we have basically each level of the game in its own scene. But for that, we apparently needed to do a bit of refactoring. Let's see, standard C# event delegates. But the issue there is that now I'm being inconsistent with how I handle my events, right? Because that means I'm not gonna use my event bus. So for this specific thing, I'm gonna have one implementation of events. And then for every other event, I'm using my event bus. And that feels inconsistent. So if there is a way to use this one, I would prefer to do it that way. But I don't know how I can reference a... Like, how do I reference a class but not a specific one? Do you know what I mean? Real life stuff making me stressed and having a bad day with lots of things done even though we struggled. Okay, gotcha, man. Well, I hope your day turns better. And, I mean, at least it's nice you got things done. Can you show me what you're doing? Basically, the issue is that I have this... Wait, let me see. Why do I have an error here? Oh, I see why. That should be fine, right? No? Oh. Let's say true. Boom, now it should work. So, I have these two placeholder objects, which is going to be the flashlight and the backpack. I want to change it so that instead of giving the player those from the beginning, we are going to make the player have to find the flashlight and the backpack. And that is working perfectly, like I can pick this one up, I can pick this one up. Fully functional. Bindlestick Media, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. The issue is that when I reload the scene, it doesn't work. Like if we... I think even if I go back to the main menu and then start the game... Now this is broken because we have a null reference. The reason is that this object is... the interactable script is calling an interface, which activates another object on click. So this one has a direct reference to the flashlight on the UI canvas. But that means that when we reload the scene, I lose this, this reference. So I was thinking, maybe a way to fix this would be to make a new component for this interface that publishes an event on click. However, my events work like this, where I have like classes as containers for the events, right? So for example here, if we check my inventory manager, like this, select item event. This is a class, but it's like a container for an event. Does that make sense? So when I subscribe to events, these are, technically speaking, these are classes. However, if I want to make this one flexible, I would like to be able to set a reference to a certain class, but not a specific class. Does that make any sense? And I don't know how to do that. Can I find a class by string? Maybe? I don't know. Because in this case, I would like to call maybe some event being like, you know, maybe equip flashlight. Like that would be equip flashlight event. However, I don't want to hard code this, right? So my thinking at first would be to have a field for like just a class, which is like, would be the event to publish, but I can't do this because here I would need to say that I want like the flashlight event, but now I've hard coded this and it's not flexible. Use interface. Because it would be nice if I could just assign the event I want to publish and like reuse this for whenever I want to do something similar, rather than like hard coding it. Well, let me catch up the chat here. I played the itch version, 26 minutes, that's not bad. It would have been quicker if I didn't get stuck trying to figure out why the valve was not working. Yeah, a lot of people got a little bit stuck on that one. Was it... did you try adding it to the top part? Because I think that would have been a better solution. I noticed that almost everyone tries the top part of the faucet at first. Why do you need to set the reference? Let me write a suggestion. It's so much to write. Because I have several suggestions. Okay. Find object reference. Oh wait, is that not it? Wait. Should I not reference an object here? And just set that object? And then... No, wait, can I select a class as a... that might be weird. Oh no, I'm not sure this is gonna work. Yeah, I tried the top part and I was like, why is it not working? Yeah, I've noticed during like playtesting and stuff that a lot of people did. I think that would have been a better decision. Because most people assume that it's gonna be at the top part, right? So if we keep a similar puzzle, I actually think I'm gonna change it. Because yeah, I don't think this would work either, would it? Yeah, that's not gonna work. In my defense, I believe the small bump in the pipe was an aesthetic detail, not an actual part of the puzzle. Yeah, I got you. No, I think it would have been better to have the solution be to put it on the top part. But thank you for playing, man. Like, this is super easy to fix if I hard code it. It's just that you know, if we can make flexible things, I prefer to do it that way. Where I don't have to hard code each event I want to publish. The easiest way is to just send a class that has an enum, and then you listen to that message somewhere and react to the enum value you're sending. But then wait, is to send a class that has an enum and then react to... Oh, do you mean that I would send a generic class and somewhere else I would calculate what event that is I want to publish? No? Send a class that has an enum. And then you listen to that message somewhere and react to the enum value you're sending. I'm saying like publish new click event. Click types dot flashlight. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna have too many here anyway. Maybe I should... Yeah, because then you can subscribe to the... Like... Yeah, exactly, like we have a click event. And then in the... For example, on the flashlight... We would just check... Oh wait, but the flashlight is disabled, right? Is that gonna be an issue? It is, just what I do is to enable the flashlight. Ooh, but what if I only... Oh no, wait, this is where I have the script. any place you want to react to click event, you can check if message.click type is equal to flashlight click. Yeah. Yeah, that made sense. Because then we, rather than trying to... It's basically like saying, rather than trying to make this specific component flexible, we make the specific event we publish. We make that event flexible instead. Right? Kind of. Yeah, that made sense. Because then we could just have like a public class onClick event, which would have a we'll make a enum of... Doesn't matter if you listen to it in 100 places, it's not a heavy request to send 100 messages to different listeners. Okay, yeah, then this should be fine. Just also, I don't think I'm gonna have too many different types here. Because most of the time, things, when you click on something, it's only going to interact with stuff in the actual scene. I think it's gonna be relatively rare that I need to publish like a universal event to do something, I think. So I think this should be fine. So we call this something like... I don't know, event type? And then here we're gonna end up publishing the onClick event. Oh wait, I have to select... So wait, I do need some reference for... Oh yeah, I would reference this type, right? If you want to just enable things, you could make a separate script that just listens to a certain type of click event and enables a game object. Yeah, because one of the issues we do have is the fact that obviously the scripts that I would like to listen to this, like what I want to do now is exactly as you say, we want to activate things. But that means that the things that you would expect to listen to this are going to be deactivated. But then, for example, all of the things we're gonna activate are, as of now, it's UI elements. It's a badge and a flashlight. Those are UI elements. So technically, we could put this into the UI manager, because this one is probably going to have references to this stuff, right? Oh, inventory manager as well, yeah. So this one should listen to when you... and check if you pick up the inventory. Because then we just activate this parent object. And then maybe the UI manager, this one, we make a reference to the flashlight and it activates that one. Fuck it, maybe I should... I'm probably gonna handle everything through the UI manager. Might as well put it in one place. The issue now is that I need to... Wait, if I have an event type here, an enum, I need to reference that one here when I publish it, right? Wait, how the fuck do I make an enum again? I don't use enums enough. Okay, here, public enum state, then you do commas to separate them. Then here we could, for example, say now like flashlight, backpack. So now, can I make serialized field private? Can I reference this one? Can I do... Is this possible? No, event type. Can I do that? Ooh, we can. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so this should really be it. No, I also need to pass in this one as a parameter, and then we need to make a constructor, right? So we would have a public onClick event, which takes in an event type, right? And then here we would say, oh wait, I also need a... Or can I just check the event type here as the parameter? Do I even need to do anything with it? Because with the other ones I do stuff like this. I have a public bool, game paused, and then in the constructor I set game paused to whatever the parameter is. You need to save it? Okay, okay. So in that case, we're gonna have a public event type, which is what should I call this? I mean, I can just call it event, since capitalized, that should be available. And then here we would say event equals event type. Right? And now, over here, all we would do is subscribe to our new onClick event with like a function called well, I want to call this function onClick event now. Can I do that? No, that's gonna be an issue, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So this one makes more sense to call click event. And then here we would say our method would be called on. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. Boom. And then we make like a private void on click event, click event, and in here we would check. I mean, now we can do if here. If click event dot event type is equal to... Do I need to do this? Yeah, I think so. If it is equal to flashlight... Wait, should I check this one? Because I think... Oh, maybe the reason I don't do it in some of them is because I have a static bool, whereas here I don't. For consistency, maybe not use event in the name since you didn't use it on the other methods. So maybe just call it onClick. Click event is the class. Yeah, exactly. Wait, am I following? Yeah, just this is a event. Are these the ones you're referring to? Oh, you mean this on game over? You mean that I call this on click event? Because that is technically an inconsistency, since this is a game post event, but I call it on game post. Is that what you mean? That technically this should be on click. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I see what you mean. And then here we would check. No. Wait. This. Wait. Now I'm so confused here. Should both of these be lowercase? So I'm checking this specific, like, only the left one. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, because this is checking a specific type, which is like a...
Cheers.
Which is related to the actual class itself. Whereas here, I'm checking the event type of the specific event that was triggered or whatever. Or like the constructor, maybe? Left one is a variable coming in as a parameter. Yeah, okay. Cheers, Insane, how you doing? Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm following. But variable click event, just called .event, not .event type. Oh, yeah. Because here the event... the one that's actually selected is called the event. That's why we are gonna check if the click event.event is equal to that one. And if that is the case, then we're gonna activate the flashlight. Which means that we need a reference. Serialize field private. And here it should be fine with a direct reference. So we're gonna do a game object. Depends on if you want to be specific events related to click event in this case or not. You're not going to use click event in any other form. So having it global makes it a bit more confusing. Oh wait, I usually place the enums as global ones, so I don't have to qualify the path. Not sure what's correct though. If you want to be specific events related to click event in this case or not, you're not going to use the click event in any other form. So when global makes it more confusing. Yeah, I see. I've been here since the start, Shabby, just lurking. No worries, I appreciate the lurk. I'm just checking in on ya. Okay, let's see here. So if this is the case, then we want to say flashlight set active true. Okay, let's check if this one works first. Twitch chat is terrible to write code in. Yeah. Difference is if you want to make it if you want it to be if blah 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 is equal to click event type dot flashlight, or if it's equal to event type dot flashlight. Oh yeah, because the event type here would have in that case been like global, so that is accessible directly rather than through the event. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I think that that would make more sense if this was like a more widely used type of event, right? Whereas now, since it's only through the few objects that's gonna publish events when you click them, I think here it might actually even be good to specify the path so that I know this is not coming from like a manager publishing an event. But yeah, I think maybe if I use this in a more global sense to begin with, that would have probably made sense. Am I making sense? I don't know. Just dealing with my phone service provider, my business bank, and a few clients. It's a beautiful morning. That sounds stressful. You are making sense? Let's go. I agree with what you said. Damn, am I learning? Are we slowly learning over here? Okay, let's see if this works now. So we're gonna go to, first of all, we're gonna disable this one. We're gonna go to the UI canvas. Flashlight object is going to be this parent object. And then on the flashlight item, what I wanna do, let's see, interactable, yes. Destroy on click, yes. Activate object on click, no. Trigger animation on click. Oh no, that has a direct... Oh, but we can just do that on enable instead. Hey Wolfit, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, just here I'm triggering the animation to like pull up the flashlight, but a very easy way of doing that. Do I not even have a... Yeah, trigger animation on enable. So if this object is ever enabled, then I want to trigger the equip flashlight. Boom. I think that should work. We're gonna have to test it, but I think it should work. Then on here, we no longer need this one either, because this animator would also be a null reference if we're switching scenes. Let's remove that one as well. And then publish event on click. Oh, and we even get a little drop-down menu here. Fuck yeah. That's sick. I don't know why I'm so hyped over a drop-down menu in the inspector, but... Okay. So now if I click this one... Look at that! Look at that! It's actually working. And now, let's try going to the main menu. Going back into the game. This might be broken. Oh yeah, this one... Oh fuck. What if I reload the scene? No wait, I just did reload the scene. Also, why is my pause menu going up when I try to open the DevTools? Why is that happening? Why is my DevTools shortcut? Oh, is it because... Do I pause the game when I open my DevTools? Is that why? That might be why. Because now I open the settings menu with that event. Okay, I know I'm being a bit ADHD here and jumping all over the place, but just stay with me, we're gonna fix this, I promise. The goal would be to at least start working on the second room today, but that means we have to get this stuff to work. Oh shit, my hierarchy is getting messy. This is why I want to separate this to multiple scenes. This is just gonna get worse if I keep the entire game in one scene. Okay, what am I doing? DevTools. Where are my DevTools? They are on the system here. Toggle menu. Yeah, I published the pause event when I opened that. Let's not do that. Okay, so I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to fully test this one until I solve all the other issues. Yeah, now this is working. Let's go. Okay, what if I just reload the scene? Now we should have lost a bunch of references, but this one should still work. It does. I mean, I can pick it up. We got some null reference here. I wonder what this is. Flashlight 97. Okay, is the flashlight having null? Oh, yeah, it's a light on the chassis, isn't it? I think that's gonna be the one. Flashlight. Oh, I'm missing the volume as well. And then the chassis light object. Oh, we're gonna have to decouple a bit. We're gonna have to decouple a bit of things here to get this working. Thank you very much for the help, Muniz and Wolfit and everyone else. I appreciate you guys very much. But that solution should work. Hopefully that event thing helped. It definitely helped. I think you can figure out the rest now. Yeah, I should be able to. There are a few things I'm gonna need to go through here, but we should be able to do it. So let's see, we should fix the backpack immediately. Don't activate object on click. Oh, 3D animation. No, don't do that either. But what was that animation called? Wait, revert, pick up. Inconsistency, that's fine. Inventory button. Wait, where do I have the animator? Now I'm a bit confused here. Wait. Bad item. Oh, I was looking at the old inventory. Okay. Lark heading out for a bit. Living Lark, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Muniz, and thank you again for the raid. And thank you for all the help. Okay, so this one, inventory hitbox. Let's do the same thing here, where we... Because the inventory hitbox, do I ever turn this one off? Because in that case, this is gonna get messy. I mean, I could change it to 3D animation on start, if that's the case. Just then it should only happen once, right? Let me actually check this first. Inventory... It would be in the inventory manager. Do you have a reference to the inventory hitbox? You do. Do we ever turn that one off? We get that one, and then... No, I think I only 3D animations here, so that should be fine. I don't think it ever truly turns off. No. I think it should be fine then. So, inventory hitbox, we are going to trigger animation on click, yes. Wait. Pointer, enter. Oh, that's because it's a hover interactable. That's fine. In that case, we also add the trigger animation on enable, which is going to be pickup. And then on the bad item, we remove this one, and then we add publish event on click, event type backpack. Let's check if we can pick that one up. We can. Oh, we haven't coded it, but it didn't activate. So, in the... I guess we're gonna do this on the UI. Or should I? No, let's keep this separate for now. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it fully separate, but for now I think I'm gonna handle the inventory separately. So let's do a... Let's see, here we have a bunch of events. And then we're gonna check if the event type is backpack, then inventory hitbox? No. New inventory, that's the one I want to activate. Do I have a reference to that one? Yeah, parent objects. So inventory parent object set active true. We need to... Holy shit, this one subscribes to a lot of events. So subscribe to on-click event. No, subscribe to click event with on-click. And then we're gonna unsubscribe to the same one with the same method. Who could have seen that one coming? And now you should be functional. I hope. Boom! Oh, do I... Wait. Why do I get that extra animation? Ah, no, I do turn off the inventory hitbox. That's why it's triggering the animation again when I exit here. So we can't use on enable, because that looks weird. But can we not do it on start? Because start is only going to publish the first time it gets enabled, right? But not the other ones. I think that should work. Let's try and see what happens. Wait, what? And then here, instead of await, we're gonna do start. Now wait, that we can do on await. But then here, rather than on enable, we're gonna do start set trigger. I'm not entirely sure about this. Okay, I think that was a Unity bug. Let's see if it works. Oh, what if I... I could do it on this one instead, just this is only gonna be activated once. But let's check if this works. We're gonna remove this one, and then we're gonna do pick up here. Gonna save, and then run it. I think that's a Unity bug. Boom. It works. Let's go. think that is some weird... I'm pretty sure that if I restart Unity, that little error is gonna disappear. Because that happens every now and then. I'll start getting errors each time I do a change or start the game or whatever. But it doesn't even have, like, it doesn't reference anything in it. And I think that's just Unity being weird, as far as I know. Yeah. I wonder, should we do a test room for the second one and actually make this switch scenes? I think that's gonna be easier for testing purposes. So, what we're gonna do is... we're gonna go to scenes. I think we're gonna duplicate this one. Exactly. We're gonna call it room 2. We're gonna switch to that one, like so. And then to make sure that we can differentiate between the different rooms, we're gonna just disable a few objects in here. Let's turn off the... oh, that one can be on. Boom. Now it's gonna be easier to differentiate between the different rooms. Now we go back to room 1. So I think we're gonna change the way we handle the doors. Because now, what do they do? Rooms, door, close door, open door. No, here, exit. This is the one. This is escape on click. I'm not sure I love that name. It worked before, but it doesn't make as much sense now. We published a room complete event, which is in the room manager. I'm not even sure we're gonna use the room manager anymore. I don't even think we need a manager here. All we need to do is specify a scene you're gonna go to, right? So can we not just make a go to scene on click? Or even change scene on click? I think that makes sense. I'm gonna snooze this ad for a bit. Oh wait, did I lose it? Change scene on click. Then what we're gonna do is take in... oh wait, we still need mono behavior, but then we also need the I interactable. We're gonna do... well, we are gonna serialize a private field with a scene. Nope. I said a scene called new scene. Gonna remove this, but we're gonna add using Unity engine.scene management, I think. Let me quickly restart this, because as per usual, IntelliSense is bugging out. Let's see. There we go. Change scene on click does not... yeah, that's fine. So we need to do a void iInteractable.interact. And here, should we transition maybe? Fade to scene. Oh, wait, this is an issue. This one takes in a string, doesn't it? Oh, that's fine. Then we just need to find... Yeah, no, that's fine. So we're gonna select a scene, but then we're gonna have a private string, which is going to be scene name. And then in await, let's make this, let's be specific, a private void await. In here, we're gonna say scene name is equal to scene manager dot get active scene dot name. There we go. What's up, Strom? How you doing? Good morning. And now in here we should be able to say scene name. I think that should work. How is your Wednesday so far? Okay, let's remove the escape on click, and instead we're gonna... Why can I not set the scene in the inspector? Oh, wait, are scenes not serializable? I don't think they are. I mean, we could just use the string to find the scene, since this one is going to do that anyway, right? Load scene, scene name. Yeah, I think that's fine. Not too bad, how are things? Working anything fun? I think so. I'm doing good. We are currently trying to make scene switching work here, because before we had all of the rooms in one single scene, and now I want to make it so that like at least each level of the game is in a different scene. But to make that work, I did need to refactor a few things, so that is what we're currently working on. Because now, even if we do this, I think we're gonna break the game a little bit when we switch scenes. Because like UI and stuff was just, it wasn't carried over between scenes, but that is kind of fixed. Basically we just get a bunch of null references. Okay, we don't need to do this, we're just gonna take the string of the scene name, transition to that one, which means I don't even need a reference to the scene management. Fun, my first game I used additive scenes for all my dungeons, was a fun learning curve. What do you mean additive scenes? Additive scenes. Change scene on click. Go to room 2. Let's try that and see what happens. I'm pretty sure the game is gonna break, but we should probably be able to switch scenes at least. Let's pick up the flashlight, maybe the backpack too. And then... Excuse me? That was odd. It means just several scenes loaded at the same time. Imagine a base town for your player. Then you pick a dungeon and it loads that dungeon. Warps you to the entrance. When it finishes... when you finish, you warp out, it unloads the dungeon scene. Oh, so... I used it to unload/load dungeons so they would reset between place, spawns, chest items, enemies, etc. Wait, when you say unload and load, is that in the same way that I do it? Like for example here, when I click here... We're not changing scene, we're still in the same one. Why? Oh, it hasn't been added to the build settings, I see. How do I do this again? No, wait, is it here? Yeah. How do I get a new one here? Can I only add open scenes? Can I... Oh no, this works. There we go. I'm not sure I'm fully... So wait, do you mean that the town then is always loaded? No, no wait, that can't be the case. Can it? Oh, it is. Oh, interesting. But wait, when you say loaded, it's not... Because you can't be in several scenes at once, can you? Or can you? Wait, can I have multiple scenes in the hierarchy? Like have a scene loaded in the background? Pretty much. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, interesting. That might be useful. I don't know when or why, but sounds like it might be useful. In many of my projects, I got a base scene with managers and controllers that is always loaded, and then I load scenes that are at short game levels. But I can always use the base scene stuff. I do this additive. Oh, fuck, that kind of makes sense. Wait, that... In fact, maybe I should have done that. Sounds like Wolf and I are doing the same thing. Yeah. Because, I mean, everything I'm doing now is to make sure that I can correctly get these game objects between different scenes. But that means that, technically, I could have had all of the base objects on, like, a game scene, and then I just load the... Oh no, wait, that still wouldn't work with the UI, unless I have the UI in a different scene as well. So I could have the base stuff, the game, and then the UI elements. And then only switch out the scene in the middle. Interesting. Interesting stuff. What's up, BMO artist? How you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? It's going good. It's going good. Making some progress here, mainly refactoring, but so far so good. We solved quite a few issues. Still think it's gonna break here, but... Oh, I still have the cutscene in the second room. Oh, but stuff is interactable. Not the flashlight, that one is broken. Oh, but a lot of this actually works. Oh, interesting. More actually worked than I thought it would, which is a good sign. Good to hear, indeed. How you doing? Always good when stuff is working, indeed, indeed. And well, thanks for asking. Nice, glad to hear it. Ah, fuck, you guys really got me thinking now. Would that have been a better implementation for me as well, maybe? to have multiple scenes? I don't know. In some regard I hope not. Can you convince me why that is not a good solution? Because that kind of means that I wouldn't have had to bother with everything I'm doing at the moment. But I see why that can be useful. Base town, all the controllers, additive load in a dungeon. Player runs through, unloads it, go back to town, all the controllers are still active, etc. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, just then what I should have done is, rather than having like my setup system, Steam manager and managers, rather than having these not destroy on load, I should have had these in a separate scene, right? And then I just load in like the game and the UI as like a separate scene or separate scenes. And just, rather than switching everything when I go to a new room, I would just switch this one. Okay, wait. Something I need to do here though. In the second one, I don't need this cutscene. That just confused me. Oh, interesting. You should be able to do that change kinda easy. Yeah, to be fair, it almost sounds like it would be easier, to be honest, compared to the solution I'm trying at the moment. It also is gonna make it easy to switch back to the menu, because I now have an issue where if I go back to the menu, I actually, since I had all this on don't destroy on load, like all of my game managers and the entire UI canvas is still active, so technically I should have the flashlight in the menu. Which, in that case, I could just choose that when you go to the main menu, that's the only time that you actually unload the game elements. You get some additional issues with event system and audio listeners. Ooh, interesting. You have to make sure you only got one of those. As in like across all of the additive scenes, I can only have one event system. Wait, audio listeners. Well, that should be fine though, because that is only on my main camera and my... Yeah, I only have these, and I suppose that should be fine. Because I don't think I'm gonna need to have more cameras and stuff. Okay, we have an ad coming up. I think it's getting time for me to have a little bit of a dinner break as well. So I think we're gonna use the timing of this ad to do so, and then we'll see. I'm gonna think about it. Maybe we should look into using additive scenes. It sounds like a pretty good solution. Kinda wish I knew about it earlier. I didn't know you could have multiple scenes. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take a bit of a break here and just get a little bit of food in my belly. I'll be back in like 20 minutes or something, and we'll continue working on the game. Thank you all very much for being here, and thank you very much for your patience. And I will see you guys soon. Cheers.
We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother,
Don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Was it grabbing Valve hitbox? Let's not talk about it. We have talked enough about hitboxes. We have talked. Let's continue with the video. We have talked enough about hitboxes for today. let's continue this little reaction to the video here. How this ends. Am I going mad and I'm not a chicken in repeat? Yeah, which is highly ironic since my fucking username is Mad Chirpy, isn't it? It's actually fucking ironic. Oh, that's funny. I literally have a bow. Holy. Okay. Yeah, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kinda smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you come me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. Actually. Let's keep on going. Those are mine, and peace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. It looks so sick, absolutely. I mean, the art gets me every time. We say, oh, sorry. Thank you very much to you. Here we go. Long gone. Damn. Me just showing off my own game. Hillford sitting there like this fucking douchebag. I'm joking. Here you go. Long gone. Such a dope looking game. Maybe something involving water. Maybe something involving a fireplace. Oh, we really went for like the elements here. So maybe we should do something that's in like earth or dirt. And maybe something that involves air. But then the Fire Nation came. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. I'll try not to give away the answers. Sorry, please don't tell me what's gonna happen or what to do. It kinda ruins the experience a little bit for me.
That's funny. Even this guy says, I won't tell the answers. Sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like fucking found it! Favorite composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Exactly. People kind of look at it like 6 and below means bad, 7 is average, 8 is good, 9 is great, 10 is perfect. Like, that's how people look at these like 1 to 10 scales. And I don't know, as someone who has a bit too much technically inside of me, I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Just 5 out of 10 would be considered average. Like, if someone would tell me that my looks are 5 out of 10, that shouldn't offend me. I should be like, oh, that means I'm average. That's pretty decent. You know? But that's not, humans don't work that way, right? If I see a movie that's rated 5 out of 10, you go, nah, that seems a bit shite. Not even a 7. Not even a 7. You know? I don't know why, this is something that pisses me off so much, but it's legitimately something that annoys me. Please don't be a monster encounter or a mimic. Shit. And I can't pay them off. I can't pay them off. Okay, I have 60% chance to run. The 2 enemies, this is... If I don't manage to run here, I'm fucked. I'm definitely dying. Fighting 2 at once and I don't have... I can't even get hit once. Please. Please let me run. That's the only question mark I can't avoid, I think. So unlucky. Yeah, this is like the worst. Yeah, because on a lot of them you could choose like try to sneak away, whereas here there's 60% chance to run. And it fails. And it fails! Come on, man! This is so bad. I am so screwed. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. It literally is in the title. I am developing horror games, so like you can't expect to not see some scary elements if I'm doing a horror game. That one did get me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That one, I was not fully prepared for that one. It got me a little bit. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But, where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Now if I go up, you're gonna switch there, and I'm stuck again. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, just do that. I click that one an extra time, then go here, boom. This is so easy. This is so easy. How was I stuck here for so long? What the fuck? Of course, there's no button on the lower one, so I can just go back and press it an extra time. Holy shit, that is so bad. That is actually impressively bad. Check out. Yeah. Secret enemy. Dude, like, I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like backseat gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kinda smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you come me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. Actually. Let's keep on going. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Or whatever happens, but okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. No, I hate that one so much. Ooh. No, don't choke. Don't no! No! Oh, no. So close. Oh, what a fucking choke, man. What a choke. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... So much Sharpie, how has things changed since winning all the categories in the game jam? It has changed mainly with me having a slightly bigger ego, probably. No, but it was very fun to see. I'm very happy. I did put in a lot of effort into this game jam. To be fair, I basically put in full-time working hours, you know. So it was very fun to see. Other than that, I guess I'm just more excited to make this into a full product. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which...
I think I'm gonna keep it. Just as a little shout out for my Portuguese homies, you know. Because I know you guys have gone your whole life being used to always having to select Brazilian Portuguese. And you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna force you to have to select Brazilian Portuguese yet another time. I'm gonna be the one who allows you to play a game in European Portuguese. Even though half of you is going to play it in English anyway. But you know what I mean. I pay you in Brazilian gold. Actually funny.
Those are mine, and peace.
Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. Do you guys want to know something fun? This is a bit awkward. Do you know what I use as a secondary light when I'm streaming? Because I don't have one of those fancy ring lights or whatever the fuck that everyone on TikTok uses. You know what I do? Look, I'm a bit too dark now. What I do is that I literally open Wikipedia on one of my monitors. Completely white page, lighting up my face. Genius. If it works, it's not broken. It's so fucking scuffed though. It's actually scuffed. But that is legitimately, when I look at my cam and I go, yeah, I don't have that good lighting, do I? I just open Wikipedia. That's my literal strategy. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your patience. Hope you're doing good. Let me catch up here in chat. Just in response to that clip, which was probably already covered when it happened, but at least in America, it's likely because 70 is passing... Oh, is this in regards to the 1 to 10 scale thingy. I think it is. So it's seen as mentally as the minimum to be good enough, and at the very bottom of being good enough. So a 5 is like brutal. Probably already covered, but I just remember having that convo a lot when I lived in Finland. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. The thing is that I still think it's a universal thing. I think it happens everywhere. Because, like, for example, in Sweden I would say it's the same thing, but we don't really have that. I don't know if we have any specific system in, like, our culture or society that would, like, emphasize it in that kind of way. Oh, interesting. But you're probably right, that probably has an effect, at least, as you said, on the American people. Yeah, people in Finland are like, 5 is just fine. I give it a half, that's good. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it probably changes a bit. Oh, damn, look at you, Wolfeet. I don't know if you're still here, but fucking hell, you're... Damn, your itch page is looking good. Is this just... Have you just made a banner with the same background color? Oh, no, it's transparent. Okay, okay. I kinda like that. I had not thought about it, but I kinda like it. This is definitely not AI art, by the way. Absolutely not. No ChatGPT here. Absolutely not. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Restless Dungeon. Damn, you have quite a lot of games. Minesweeper. D2 Pro... Wait, is this like a Diablo? Oh yeah, inspired by Diablo 2. Damn, you got some cool stuff on here. Ducks can't swim. Dungeon crawler game intended for the Dungeon Crawler 2022 Game Jam. Ooh. We love volume sliders. Insta respect for having volume sliders. Let's go. What was it? Oh, mute. Is this still the... This was my first real game jam with Unity. Ooh, nice. That's it. My game I'm working on was my first game jam as well. So is this still the... Is this an updated version or is this the game jam version? Just out of curiosity. Game jam version, I think. Ooh, let's try it out. Okay, wait. I should have looked at the controls. Give me a second. Can I still see them here? Yeah. WASD to move. Turn Q and E. Turn to strafe. F2. Attack. Is that a 1? C1 or up? Are those different attacks or different, just different key bindings? Pause, escape. Oh, map with tab. Okay, okay. Same attack. Okay, okay. Let's go up, I think. Whoops. Oh wait, is this procedurally generated? How long was the game jam? Damn. This reminds me a lot of those games I'm too young for. Do you know what I mean? Ah, this is fucking sick though. Procedural 2-3 weeks. Good job, man. Those eyes are actually very creepy. Oh wait, did I... Oh yeah, my health bar. Okay, I think... Did I take damage by walking into him there, I think? Or did he manage to hit me? Dude, I'm a fucking professional. Is it endless or is there like an end to it? There's an exit? Okay. Ooh! Is this supposed to be a horror game? Because I definitely didn't. I did not get jump scared there for a second. Oh wait, I did take a bit more damage though. Wait, where did he go? That was definitely another one here. Is he fleeing away from me? What did you say? Was this a dungeon crawler game jam, specifically? Is that what he said? Yeah, Dungeon Crawler 2022 game jam. Interesting. This is very cool though. Yeah, only dungeon crawlers interesting. Okay, let's see if... Oh yeah, I think that's the exit. Are there... So... Are there... How many levels are there? Or is that procedural as well? Or like, as in endless? You'll get everyone? I think so. Nice little cutscene. Ooh. Oh damn, they have... They definitely have more health now. Is it too loud? No, I think it should be fine. I don't think it's low for you guys, but it shouldn't be too loud. Damn, they're actually getting more difficult. So wait, I wonder... Can I... Oh. I wonder if I can try and dodge the attacks a bit. It's infinite, but the enemies get tougher and tougher, and you can never heal. Oh shit, yeah. When they rise up like that, is that a death animation? Yeah. That's the only thing, it's kinda hard to tell when they hit you. Because I assume I could... Oh. I assume I could try and dodge it, right? Oh no, he got me! Little bugger! But this is cool, man, good job! Oh yeah, you might be having an ad, sorry about that one. Okay, let me just finish this level. Oh! Why do I keep getting scared in this? Holy shit. I am actually a coward. No one being surprised how scared I got playing 10 bells after seeing me get scared in this game. It's just like, all of a sudden turning around, seeing like those eyes just look straight at you. Actually like, mini jump scare. Ooh. Come on then. Oh shit. No. Oh no, someone is behind me. Fuck. Oh no, this is bad. Oh. Ow. Oh no. I'm panicking. Oh dude, I'm actually gonna die. Oh, there's one behind me as well. Wait, do they spawn in sometimes, or did I actually miss one there? Where did you come from? It was a nice project to get into game jams, I can imagine. Really crunched it in the end to get something I could release. They do not spawn in. Interesting. I must have missed them. Oh. Let's see, Q was on the hide and show map, right? Yeah. Dude, I think I have to start... I'm gonna have to start skipping some enemies if I'm gonna survive this, I think. Depending on how far away the... Okay, there's only one here, that should be fine. At least they don't do too much damage. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Stop blocking my way. GG. Cool stuff, man. Wait, let me just say, how much health do they have now? Just out of curiosity. Quite a bit more. Cool stuff. Was it a big jam? Oh yeah. 41 entries. Damn, number 15 in how fun it was. That's not bad. Cool stuff. I kinda wanna do some transparent thing here as well. It did look kinda sick. Maybe. The Dungeon of Dreams is for the same game jam, but 2 years later. Ooh. Oh yeah, there was another one. But I didn't have a browser build for that one, right? I think that's why I picked this one, if I'm not mistaken. Cool stuff. Oh yeah, it was this whole thing about additive scenes. PC version only? Okay. Just wanna see what ChatGPT says here. Both approaches, using don't destroy and load singletons and managing systems through additive scenes, have their pros and cons. The best choice depends on your game's architecture, performance needs, and maintainability. Okay, don't destroy and load singletons, this is my current solution. This approach involves making key managers, like the game manager, audio manager, event bus, etc. with don't destroy on load, allowing them to persist across scenes. Pros: persistent state. Managers retain their state across scene loads, reducing the need to reload or reinitialize data. Fast and simple. Easy to implement for things like global game manager, etc. No scene dependencies. Systems are available from everywhere without needing to load specific scenes. Reduces scene load times. Since managers aren't part of the scene loading process, it reduces the overhead for reinitializes them. Can become a mess. If many objects persist, it can lead to accidental retention of unnecessary objects or memory leaks. I mean, I do have a little bit of this in terms of going back to the menu. Just whenever I go back to the menu, as of now, I would need to do some check to, like, if you're going to the menu, then destroy, like, the game manager, etc. Or at least stuff like the UI, because we definitely want to get rid of the UI when you go back to the menu. Hard debugging. Since they persist across scenes, bugs related to lifecycle management can be harder to track down. Initialization order issues. Since singletons might initialize before or after a new scene loads. Rare conditions. I don't think this would be an issue. Because really the singletons are only initialized in the first scene, right? And then I carry all of them across the rest, so they stay initialized. But I suppose this might become an issue if you're like picking up more singletons as you go, maybe? I don't know if that's what he is referring to. Difficult resetting for fresh starts. Resetting the game state requires manually resetting singleton data instead of just reloading a scene. That is true, but it would be fine if I destroy the managers when I go to the menu or when you reload it. Like having that as the exception of, like, if this happens, then destroy the UI elements and the blah blah blah, and then when you load it you would get them back again in the default state, right? Additive scene-based managers. Instead of don't destroy and load, you load systems or managers scene additively. Well, let's be honest here, technically it would be the opposite way around, right? I would have these consistently and then additively load the game scenes, like the room or whatever. But yeah. This scene persists while others load. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll just change it. Pros: modular and more organized. Managers can be grouped logically and loaded only when needed. Easier testing and debugging. You can load specific scenes while keeping the manager scene intact. Better life cycle control. Unload, reload managers as needed without worrying about manual cleanup. Works well with scene streaming. Additive loading lets you load/unload specific sections without affecting global systems. More complex setup requires scene management scripts to handle additive loading properly. Potential for loading order issues. If a game scene depends on a manager scene that hasn't loaded yet, errors can occur. I think that would... I mean, this doesn't sound a huge issue. All you would do is load them in the correct order, like maybe something like setup, managers, game. And then you would keep those, the setup and manager, for example, those scenes through the rest of the game. More scene management overhead. Switching between different sets of managers for different game states can be tricky. Not that I really would need to do that, I think. Which one should you use? Use Don't Destroy and Load for global systems that persist throughout the game. Audio Manager, Input Manager, Event Bus. System that should always be available, even across scene transitions. Use additive scenes for systems that are modular and might change between levels. Like a level manager specific to a campaign.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Wait, are you not streaming, Raka? Are you not on schedule? You little bugger. Are you? In a little bit. Okay, gotcha. Hybrid approach. I suppose this could be an argument for like cutscene elements, maybe, since those are going to be like... But that's the thing, I could just have them in the game UI canvas, which I do destroy and load. Wait, are you doing Elden Ring today? Has anyone played that Kingdom Come Deliverance? I watched Elias play it a little bit yesterday. I've never played it. I think the new one, the second one, is relatively new, right? I think it just came out, if I'm not mistaken. But I didn't play the earlier one either. It actually looks kind of fun, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it does look a little bit fun. Yeah, I'd love to be playing Kingdom Come 2 though. Oh, would you like to? Do you have any plans to? Or is it too far from your niche? I mostly stopped using Don't Destroy and Load and only use additive scenes. Interesting. Yeah, I see. I mean, it does make sense. I can see how it can be nice from like an organization standpoint. Hybrid approach. A common best practice is combining both. Have a persistent core scene loaded at the start containing key managers. Don't destroy and load if necessary. Well, that doesn't matter if I'm gonna have the scene loaded, right? Use additive loading for scene-dependent managers, like combat system that only loads in combat-related scenes. Best for your use case, since Shadow Gloom is a point-and-click horror game with a structured scene flow. A hybrid approach might be best. Core managers, Don't Destroy and Load, Event Bus, Audio Manager, Localization Manager. Additive scene-based systems. UI overlays, scene-specific logic managers, or dynamic objects that shouldn't persist across all scenes. Too far at the moment. Maybe I'll do a video on it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. It did seem interesting. I don't know how much the new one changed from like the early version, but yeah, it seems interesting. It seems kind of open-ended, you know, which is nice. We like that kind of stuff. Huh. I don't know. Because what I'm thinking is that I could potentially put like these. These are always gonna be active, no matter what scene I am in. Steam Manager, System, and Setup. Because I might as well carry over the camera and event system and everything. And System is basically my audio as well as my settings. So these could be in like one specific scene for like main managers, and then we just never deload that scene. And then potentially what you would do is have a maybe one with the game specific managers. No, I don't want to do this. I mean, I suppose also all of these should be in the game scene. But then I don't destroy these two on load, and I do destroy this one on load. But then if I go to the main menu, that's when I destroy these, just now we no longer want those. In that case, these should also be in a separate scene. And then this is the only scene that we change. I actually don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Welcome back, Vinny. How you doing? I actually don't know. So Wolfit, you like using additive scenes, and it seemed like Strom agreed as well. I've never used them, but I do see the value of them. Because in some regard, you could definitely say that the hierarchy becomes even more organized, where most of the time I never touch these, like these remain the same, so I could just like collapse that scene entirely. Wait, can I create a scene inside of here? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, this would also be good, because that means that I never lose... Oh, how does it work with like references and stuff? But no, I shouldn't ever have references between these. If I ever need to call something between different scenes, kind of similar now between these different like main objects, I should use something like events or so. So that's not really an issue. You can also place those in an empty system game object to organize. Yeah, that's basically what I do now. So now I have a few like main objects. So the Steam Manager is on its own, and then we have my systems, my setup, which is like camera, post-processing stuff, and then the managers, which is a little bit more scene specific. The game, which is the game elements, UI, which is, as you might expect, the UI elements, and then my cursor, which ironically is like the only thing in my game that's not a UI element. This is actually a sprite renderer, rather than like a UI image, so to speak, which is a little bit confusing, but it works, and so far I don't see a reason why I should change it. Okay, take the scene from the asset folder and put it in the hierarchy. So could I not... Okay, so I can do this, right? I can create a completely empty scene. We can do test. And then I could drag this one in here. Yeah. And I can remove the camera. So potentially then I could put the Steam Manager cross scene reference detected. Settings button is referencing audio system in scene test. Oh wait, do you mean in like instances and stuff? Is that not possible? Ooh, that's... Am I understanding that correctly? Cross-scene reference detected. Settings button in scene room 1 is referenced in audio system in scene test. The reference will be removed when the scene is saved. Unity engine.gui utility process event. Oh, but that's only... So if I do it through code it would be fine. It's only because this one I for some reason set up through the inspector. So maybe that's not really an issue. That might be fine then. I thought I did this through the Singleton instance. And I thought that wouldn't work for some reason. That's why I was a bit confused. But it seems like this issue is only because this is one of the few places that I actually use the Unity on-click event. Otherwise I almost always call a function in a script, so this would be easy to change. Yeah, I referenced those by singletons, same, okay. Do you also do this, Vinny? Do you have multiple scenes? I did it a couple of times, but I'm no expert. So the only difference is that I need to make some form of a... I suppose I need to make like a scene manager that handles like the loading and unloading of scenes. To make sure that, like, for example, the different room scenes load correctly. I believe that they do that, for example, in games where they make in-game transitions. What type of transition do you mean? Yeah, but it's easy to load it? Okay. For example, in God of War, when you pass through a hole in the wall, they are loading a new scene that is in front of you. Ah, I see what you mean. So yeah, it basically happens in real time, where you would load in the one you're going into, and like as you enter that one, you might unload the one behind you. Kinda. I assume that's kind of what's happening. Exactly, okay. And then technically these wouldn't even need to be don't destroy unload, because I could just never deload the scene. That's fine, because now I assume it turns into... Oh, they all move into don't destroy unload. Even across multiple scenes. But I assume that if I would unload room 1 now, I would keep the don't destroy unloads from the test scene. When I have used transitions between scenes, I have made the scene go dark and then load the scene and then go from dark to light again. loading happens when the scene is dark. That's actually how I do it as well. Like, that's technically how I do it, even here. What's up, Jamie, and how you doing? But that is without having multiple scenes. But I cannot do the same thing. Like, if I go to the menu, you're gonna see that the scene fades to black, and right in when it goes dark, it actually is gonna switch the scene, and then it fades in the new scene. Okay, now it looked a bit weird because the settings. Let's do this instead. Right here, when I click start. Okay, now we just have the cutscene. It wasn't as noticeable, but technically there is like a fade in and fade out. Oh, and even here, I think, if I go to the new room, right? Yeah. Interesting. How do you do it, Gamian? Do you have multiple scenes? Maybe like a scene for like the setup system stuff for managers? Or do you have everything in one scene and then you use Don't Destroy and Load for whatever you need to traverse between different scenes? I don't know how you do it with scenes. Do you have different scenes for the different arenas in your game?
Cheers.
Cheers, Strom. Interesting. Are we done? Ad coming up. Damn, I'm so indecisive. Sort of lurking fits in some achievement bug over here. Oh, interesting. Like a Steam achievement bug? Is it not calling correctly? Or triggering correctly? What I also do is have each level in a prefab, and when I select a level, it loads one scene, and there's a manager, and there a manager instantiates in the await the selected level. So I have one scene for all the levels, and in each level is a different prefab with all of the important info of the level in that prefab. Yeah, that is basically how I did it in the Game Jam version. In the Game Jam version, each room is just a prefab that I have an empty game object that is like the room holder, and then when you enter a room, I instantiate the prefab of that room. When you go into a new one, I destroy that room and instantiate a new one. But then when I started speaking to people here on Twitch, it seems like most people recommended having different scenes. I actually don't even really know. Why am I doing this? What's a pro for having different scenes? I suppose, yeah, I think the thing I was thinking about is the fact that it might be nice from a organization standpoint. It's easier to, because going to a new room is just like loading this scene instead. Whereas when I had them all here, I would actually have every single room of the game in a full list here, like room 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I would like activate and deactivate scenes depending on which room I wanted to work on. But then when you started playing, I destroyed all of these prefabs and then just loaded in the room 0 prefab. When you exited this room, I loaded in the room 1 prefab, and so on. Okay, I need to make a decision here so we can get some work done. Yeah, I'm trying to activate them too fast sometimes, so if someone gets 2 at once, like kill 500 skeletons and survive 5 minutes, they only get 1 of them. Oh, interesting. It looks like Steam's API doesn't launch super fast repetitive calls, so it only responds to 1. That is interesting, because that, I mean, mine happens, I have 1 achievement, I have 1 achievement for unlocking all achievements. And that one almost happens instantly, as you unlock the last one, right? If I clear all of my achievements, let me check if that worked. But I've never had an issue with that one not triggering. Apparently I do have an issue sometimes with clearing my achievements though. As said, clear all achievements. Do I just need to... Oh, there we go. Okay, now I don't have any achievements. And then what we're gonna do is turn this one on. There should be 1 achievement. And then we're just gonna do game over. We have speedrun. We have the end. I've never had that issue. Let's see, now I only have 2 left, which means that when I unlock this achievement, I should automatically unlock this one as well. But that pretty much happens at the same time, right? If I go secret area, I should get 2 now. And I do. I mean, I suppose they're probably not called like exactly as the same second, but that can't really be the case, right? These are function calls that happen at the exact same millisecond timing almost. Okay, so I wonder if the reason it works for me, because obviously it does a little loop through afterwards. Wait, let me check here. I have this achievement manager. And here... compilers... Oh no, why do I have this one? Whenever I unlock an achievement, I check if you have not unlocked the all achievements one. Then it loops through all of the achievements. If you have all of them except for the all achievements one, then you unlock that one as well. But could it be that this little looping is just enough of a millisecond for it to not be a problem, or do you think this could get the same issue as you're having? Because here when I unlocked the last one, I just called this function, looped through the achievements and saw that, okay, he's only missing all achievements, that means he has all achievements, so this one should be unlocked. It's only sometimes Steam doesn't work, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, so it's super annoying, yeah. When dealing with an API that makes networking calls to home, you'll just have to design for delays, timeouts, and even transmission failures. Interesting. Yours looked fine, I'm running 2 separate unlocks at the same time and not looping through, okay. Yeah, so maybe this does give me enough of a delay or whatever to, because I must have tried unlocking these like 10 times or something in total, and I've never had an issue with the all achievements one not being unlocked or vice versa. So it might be fine then. I was just curious. Easy but not correct way would be to just add a delay with async or coroutine. I haven't used async. We did for something, I don't remember what. I have used it, but that's like once or twice. Coroutines, that's a specialty of mine. I've used a lot of coroutines. Not that I think, as far as I know, I don't think that coroutines is the best thing. I think there are some general issues you can have with them, but they're simple to implement. Yeah, I'm changing mine now. When unlock is called, it adds an achievement to a queue that runs async and waits for a Steam response. Then pulls the next one. Ooh, yeah, that sounds clever. Instead of just assuming Steam is unlocking it, yeah. Which I suppose I do. But unless I notice it being an issue, I guess I'll keep it this way. The issue is that you just use an arbitrary delay and don't check that the correct data is available. You just hope that the time has made it correct. Yeah. Doesn't Steam have a callback you can use? Oh yeah, wait, I think you're true. Because isn't there something in the... Like in my Steam manager, is there not a thing for callbacks, right? Run callbacks. Okay, I need to make a decision. Do I want to use additive scenes or keep it the way I had? This is one of those times when it's not good being as much or having this decision anxiety. I can't imagine, well, Valve writing an API without proper callbacks for each network function, or some other way to test the result. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. I would say a coroutine is better than just running it directly. Even a 10 millisecond delay is better than a frame. True. And also, you could argue that, in my case, it would also actually, to be fair, it would look better if they didn't happen as instantly. Because when you unlock the all achievements one, it almost happens a bit too quick. It would probably, like from an aesthetic standpoint or whatever, feel better if it was like a, I don't know, half a second delay or something. Maybe. This is not me talking from like a functional standpoint, just from like just the experience of unlocking them might feel better to know. Because now It kind of feels a little bit rushed and locked in the all achievements one. So wait, now, if I go to the other room, do I... Oh no, because I have don't destroy and load, so everything stays. But actually, no, look at that. Yeah, it actually... Oh, that's interesting. It does destroy this test scene I made, but then since my thingies had don't destroy and load... Wait, Steam Manager manages system... Where's my setup? Oh, it's here. Why? Oh, I never moved the setup. Okay, okay. Yeah, so it did work. It kinda... That's interesting. It kinda destroys the scene, or unloads the scene. But since the objects in the scene have a don't destroy, it moves it. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, with the icon here as well. Don't destroy on load is actually a separate scene, isn't it? When you say that something should not be destroyed on load, what Unity does is that they create a separate scene called don't destroy on load and move those objects to that scene. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't know that. I just realized now. Because, you know, it has the scene icon here. I've never noticed. But you lose the hierarchy. Interesting. I've never thought about it. Destroying UI canvas. Oh, produce a loading a new one. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe not, anyway, it gets a bit more messy in my opinion. It definitely becomes a bit more messy trying to look through the hierarchy in game mode, since stuff gets moved around, which I assume if you do everything through your own scenes, that's not the case. So yeah, in the end, both of these things kind of do the same thing. It's just whether you want to create those scenes yourself and have the control of the loading or whatever. But is it fine? Wait, can I have... I can put my camera in this scene. Yes. And it can still... And I can still have the canvas in another one, okay. Oh, but that might be an issue, right? Because now the UI canvas is referencing that one in a different scene, since I use the screen space camera. Scene mismatch. That one I don't know how to solve. You want to have something shown on the screen when the level isn't loaded, like main menu or similar. I mean, I assume that my load time is going to be fairly short. There's not that much stuff in it, and you know, I don't have any like massive 3D assets or anything. Like the native resolution is like 300 pixels wide. But this is an issue. Does it work with screen space overlay? Oh no, but then I can't use lightning, right? Because overlay canvas does not support that. This is gonna be an issue anyway. No, just otherwise what I would do is just put a little script on the UI canvas that finds the camera. I suppose that's possible. Do you have the same problem with reference when you change scene? Interesting question. Let me... Oh. Oh, but this is an issue. Now my cursor is behind the UI. And I'm also getting hundreds of... Flashlight 113. What is this? Anchored position. Can you not find your own anchored position? Oh yeah, wait, render camera none. Well, the game definitely breaks. It does seem like I would have to change quite a few things to get this working. Oh, my mouse cursor is not a don't destroy and load. I think what I should do here is actually remove this and then make this one mono singleton mouse cursor. Because now you should become a don't destroy and load. Let me see if that makes a difference, just out of curiosity. Wait, nope. What? I didn't have my cursor here. Oh, was it because I skipped the... No? Why is my cursor invisible? But it's visible when I go in here. Oh wait, cursor. Oh no, it's because the canvas got changed. Yeah, without the camera it changes to an overlay canvas. I think that's the issue. Oh. What? Huh. And now it's here. And it loads here. I think I'm gonna keep it this way for now. Because it seems like there's quite a bit more things I will need to figure out if I'm gonna do additive scenes. It's definitely something I wanna try. From an organization standpoint, I quite like it. Be fine. I think I'm gonna do this for now. Because I feel like I'm a lot closer to getting it working. I feel like I'm kind of taking a few steps back if we switch it. Well, or are we? Just there's more issues going on now. Wait. What is happening? Flashlight 113. Oh, I've lost the reference, haven't I? One big takeaway is that you can't drag a scene object from one scene to another script reference in another scene. Yeah, you need to treat each scene as a separate context, and scene objects are not serialized across scenes in the editor. You need to set that reference for the camera in script when you trigger into a new game. And you sort of need to design your game slash flow around that. Yeah, so wait, I should still, even though it's on a different scene, theoretically it would still work to find that reference through code. It's just when you do it in the inspector it becomes an issue. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. No, it makes sense. Like I said, I do think I definitely see advantages to doing it. But it seems like I almost have to rework like a half of my scripts are gonna have to be reworked. And I'm not sure if that's worth it, because I think this is, for my game, this is gonna work well as well. That's where the singletons work, because they have a scripts, access those scripts through code. Oh yeah, true, I see what you mean. Yeah, so then I would have like, basically what I could do is, for example, make my camera into a singleton. And then for whatever like canvas needs to find the camera, would do that through a singleton then. Oh wait, but then, fuck, then it kinda works. As long as I can... Yeah, if I can set this, even though this camera would be on another scene, then it would work. Oh, camera.main searches for the camera as well. Ooh. Oh fuck, now I'm back to square one. Now I still don't know what I want to do. Fucking hell. That's pretty much how my Survivor game works. I have a camera on a UI. Wait, I have a camera on a UI on my main menu. I load in a game scene, and I then swap the player camera/UI, like Wolf said. Okay. Because it is a bit interesting. The one thing I can say that becomes a bit weird here is that if we disregard the main menu, during the game and switching the rooms, it's a little bit interesting how this, and this are all going to be don't destroy and load objects. This is what's going to... The only thing that's gonna change between the different rooms is this specific canvas. Which I wonder, wait, does that not become an issue? Why... How does that one know my main camera when I go in here? Ah, because my setup is actually not don't destroy unload. Interesting, I never thought about that. I basically copy paste the setup prefab into each one, but this is actually not a singleton. I wonder, so this would probably break then if I make a new script where I turn my setup into a mono singleton. Because now that one will be a don't destroy and load as well. Which means that, if I understand this correctly, when I walk through this door, it's going to see that another setup exists, or well, the other setup is going to see that I already haven't set up, and then it's going to destroy the current one. Which means that I think I'm gonna lose access to the camera. There are 2 audio listeners in the scene. Oh, because I didn't add it to the prefab, that's why. Boom. Now that is added to the prefab and it should destroy the other one. More than one global light on layer default. But I did lose my post-processing, it seems like. I wonder you... Yeah, exactly, this is now missing the camera. Okay, but what if I need to test a few things here. What if I remove you again? Dude, do my settings actually fully work here? I'm a bit intrigued now. What if I, in this... Because that means that I have a different volume and a different camera in the next room. What happens if I go into my video settings? Let's say, for example, we up the brightness to max. And whatever else affects post-processing. Let's do the opposite. Let's... No brightness, no bloom. What happens when I go through here? That actually seems correct. Have I already thought of that? Do I... When I switch scenes, do I update this? Yeah, the bloom is turned off. Oh, it's because it's a global volume, right? I actually changed the profile. That's why. But then that's interesting, so that means that if I don't destroy... If I do destroy my setup, that means that the game canvas in the next room does have the reference it needs. However, what about my UI canvas? Because now, when I'm in this scene, this should have a reference to the camera. But yeah, my UI canvas is missing the reference since I'm taking that one across the scene. So I would still need to find the camera here, to be honest. So no matter which strategy I use to do this, somewhere I'm gonna need to find references. I suppose the difference is that now the only time I need to do it is for the UI canvas, otherwise I would have to do it for all of my canvases. Then we also have the question of what do I do when we go back to the menu? Because now systems is fine. These I would actually like to be destroyed when you go back to the menu. But I suppose I could do a different check here. Like, if I have this singleton subscribe to the scene manager event of switching scenes, and then we check like if the scene is equal to the main menu, then fucking destroy yourself, you know? Because it's really, no, that one and the UI canvas, I would also like to destroy the UI canvas, because we don't ever want to get to a point where we accidentally have a flashlight in the main menu. So why is that reference that you get errors about on the flashlight again? Is there a red why can you not find the red transform? That makes no difference. That makes no sense. Flashlight 113. Or can you not find a new position? Oh, camera... No, camera.main should work, right? Because you guys said that that searches for the camera. Input.mouse position, that should be fine. Anchored position is equal to new position. This is why I get an error. There's probably your red transform reference being null. Is your flashlight in a different scene? Yes, this is when I go to a new scene. But shouldn't... Oh, no wait, but I don't set that one through the inspector. Why is that not... Why does that become null? Because here I just have a private rect transform. And then at the start function I find that transform. Does this not carry over between scenes? Do I lose this reference when I switch a scene? Because yeah, I assume what this actually means is that my camera doesn't move in here, does it? Yeah, exactly, it stays still. So wait, do I even lose those references? Do I lose get component references when I switch scenes? So does that mean I need to get the component again for each scene I go into? On the start of the first scene, yes. So when we load it here, in start we use get component to find the rect transform. And that's it really. And then in the update function we just use that value or whatever. Or we move the anchored position of the rect transform, that's what we do. Wait, does it work in the other rooms here? I never thought about it. Wait, you don't even move here now. Oh, wait, something is clearly wrong. Am I... Oh, wait, am I missing some reference here from all of my... Ah, global volume. But wait, do you not find that one? No, that one should be found through script, right? Volume.profile, try and get... Or do I not? Do I set my global volume through the inspector? Maybe I lost that one when I started testing, switching around the scenes. Yeah, I think I just set that one through the inspector. Oh, I didn't know that. That seems... Wait, now... Yeah, now it works. But does it break when I go in here? No. Okay. So I think I'll... But wait, now it says volume missing. Wait. This is so confusing. Oh yeah, my post-processing isn't working when I go into the new scene. Okay, so I assume in that case when I load scenes I need to find this one as well. Oh fuck, you know what? I'm actually starting to think, is it even worth switching scenes? Like, what is the main advantage I get from switching scenes? I mean, I suppose it's organization that becomes a bit better. Because otherwise, like... Who was it that... Was it Vinny who did something similar? Yeah, exactly. Like I did for the game jam version. With when I had like all of the rooms be different prefabs instead. Like, I don't have any of these issues if my rooms are prefabs I instantiate. Now I'm starting to feel like, am I just introducing a bunch of issues for myself by doing different scenes? Scene switching for me is to reduce draw calls by not having 50 dungeons loaded and to reset the state of the dungeon. Unloading and loading prefabs made more sense for yours in my opinion. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm kinda starting to think that this might be unnecessary work. Because like in the game jam version, like just instantiating and destroying prefabs, I mean, it did work. And the thing here is that I'm almost starting to feel like this whole thing about me trying to switch scenes is kind of just introducing more issues into the game. Because now it seems like no matter what, whether I use Don't Destroy and Load or whether I use additive scenes, I just get a bunch of more issues about having to find references and stuff. Whereas, truth be told, I assume you could argue that maybe I shouldn't set this reference in the inspector anyway. That might be a fair thing to say. But yeah, just if I do it this way, then I don't even... Like my managers, I don't even need this to be Don't Destroy and Load. You don't have a lot going on graphically or resource-wise, even just having all your prefabs in scene and enabling disabling them makes more sense than additive scenes. Yeah, I'm no expert, but I would use prefabs with the rooms. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, because it's like you're saying, it's not like my game, no matter how I do it, my game is not gonna be very heavy or whatever. It's not gonna be very process heavy for the computers, right? So maybe I'm just overcomplicating things for myself. Because if I don't have to bring my managers along, it's very easy, I can just remove that script as well. And now I no longer have the issue about getting those managers in my main menu. Those are now destroyed. And then I would just do the same for the UI canvas. Even if you instantiate the prefabs when needed, you are not loading a big thing. Yeah. No, it's a few very low res pixel art assets. You know, it's not like we're loading in a entire 3D chunk of world. Yeah, I'm actually starting to feel like I might be overcomplicating stuff. Because like it did work for the way I did it in the game jam. I mean, it did work perfectly. And even if I add like, fucking hell, even if I add 50 more rooms to the game, that system would still work. Because as you're saying, like, for me instantiating a room prefab, there's not even like loading time, like it happens instantly. Why I'm thinking of changing things? I mean, the main reason, to be honest, why I started thinking about changing to this like 1 level per scene kinda thing is because we were talking about it like a couple streams ago or something, and it seemed like a lot of people seem to say that they would have gone for 1 room per scene. And that just made me think, oh, I suppose maybe that's the convention and it makes more sense. But the more I think about it now, I'm starting to feel like I'm just making shit harder for myself. Maybe unnecessarily. I mean, I do see advantages to having multiple scenes, mainly from like an organization standpoint. But it's not like it's not gonna affect the game, I think, like for the consumer. So I'm starting now to actually feel like this might not be worth it. The only thing I need to do... No, I don't even need to fix the UI canvas now. Or the UI manager. You don't even need to be a Don't Destroy. Because now I want to destroy you if I exit this scene. And then I could just bring back my old room manager, maybe fix that one a little bit, because it might be a little bit spaghetti codey, but I can basically do it the same way. Because what I did before is basically this. here in rooms, the reason this is called rooms, plural, is because I had all of my room prefabs in here for all the different rooms. And then the one I was currently working on was the only one I had enabled. So if I wanted to work on room number 5, I would just activate this one and fix it. And then when you started playing the game, I would go through all of the children of this rooms object, basically destroy all of them, and then only instantiate the actual one that you're supposed to be in. When we exit this one, we destroy this one, instantiate a new one. I think that might just work, to be honest. I think I'm overcomplicating this. Yeah, but if you have a good hierarchy and save the prefabs in a folder, it will all work perfectly in organization. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that is kind of what I did, because I did have my, rooms. Old rooms, new rooms. These were prefabs rather than scenes. And we would basically just do the same thing, right? Yeah, fuck it. I think this is unnecessary work. I think it is. I think we should keep it to one scene. It's only my... It's only my systems and the Steam manager I really... Because even the setup, I think it's fine switching for each scene. That makes it... Kinda makes it easier. I would need to make these... I mean, the easy way would be to go to this one, add a new child object, call this one UI managers, move the UI manager as well as the inventory manager over to this one. Now those are no longer root game objects, which means that the UI canvas, exactly, is still in the scene. Which means that now, even if I pick up the flashlight, if we go back to the main menu... That's not working, okay. I think I might have lost a few references here and there. The thing is that the cutscene elements I would probably add into the room prefab, because cutscenes will most of them are probably going to be room specific, right? So I would have all of this and then maybe just put the cutscene elements at the end. Then something I do think I should do probably is, instead of doing separate room prefabs, I should probably use, what is it called? Prefab variants, right? I should make a room, and then each actual specific room, like room 0 and so on, would be a prefab variant of the main room. Because most of them are gonna have the same base anyway. I feel like this makes more sense. For me, or for this game personally. Specifically. It's definitely gonna be quicker to implement, because this system I basically already have working. Which is kinda ironic, because there's a bunch of things here I might have done a little bit unnecessarily. But that's fine, we live and we learn. As long as we learn, it's fine. I don't mind wasting a little bit of time as long as I learn something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I always try to think in your situation and what works best for you. Yeah. I do think... I don't know, maybe at some point if I'm gonna do a little game jam or something and try doing like additive scenes or something, just to get a feel for how it is to work with. But I think it might be unnecessary for this one. I'm very intrigued. I feel like I wanna ask around and see how common it is to do each of the different strategies you can do here. I mean, it seems like a lot of you have worked with additive scenes and scene switching in general, but I suppose it is that thing as well, right? It does make more sense for maybe a, you know, big 3D game where you like load chunks of the world or like loading separate dungeons and stuff. But for a game this simple, I think this might be a better solution. Because it's easier to like reset it and stuff as well. I don't have to worry about resetting. Because nothing here really needs to be don't destroy and load. Except for the Steam Manager, that's almost the only thing. I'm not even sure that my settings need to be a don't destroy and load. They might as well be, but I don't think they have to, technically. Okay, fuck it. I think if we do it this way, if we do it the chirpy old school way, I think I can get the second room working really quickly. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna go back to... Oh, but wait, how would I... Okay, so if I save this prefab just out of curiosity... If I duplicate this one, and then I call you room, then I can create... How did you do this again? Prefab variants. I wonder if I do want to use prefab variants for these though. What happens if I destroy something in the prefab variant? Like if I... Let's see, this is the room variant. If I go in here and say I destroy the box. Children of a prefab instance cannot be deleted or moved. But am I not in... I'm in the instance, am I not? Oh, is it because this is a prefab inside of the prefab? Is that the issue here? So would I... Oh, now I open the parent one though. Okay, so the way I think we're gonna do this, I don't know if this makes sense. Let's see, I have room. We have the room sprite. I think I can take... Can I even cut all of these? I don't know what. Because I think all I want in here now then would be the room sprite, really. What happens if I delete all of these? This is just me testing. Then we're gonna go back. So now, room, you are basically completely empty. So what if I now open the room variant? You are also completely empty, since I changed the parent prefab. If I now paste all of these Does that not work? Can I not paste those objects as... Copy. Then we go into the room variant. Paste this. There we go. They're not visible though. How come? Oh. That's odd. Boom. Now this plus here, that means that this is added on top of the prefab parent, right? And yes, if I would exactly these, wait, overrides to vase in room variant, apply to base. What is base in this regard? Apply all overrides to base prefab source. Oh, vase. Oh, so that's talking about that one. What about this one? That's not a prefab. Yeah, so if I would apply this to prefab room, that would actually apply it to the... Exactly, it applies it to the room parent. Do I want to do it this way? I'm just trying stuff out here. I haven't really worked with prefab variants. Maybe it is unnecessary. To be fair, what am I actually saving? I'm saving one sprite. Nah, I think this might be unnecessary work as well. I think you can do this with normal prefabs. But that means we now need to change the door again. Because now this exit is trying to change scene on click. We no longer want to change scene on click. Before I had the escape on click. What this one did is that it published a new room complete event, which is something that my old room manager listened to. Just thinking about how I want to switch the rooms. Let's escape and click. Let's keep this one for now. And then we're gonna go in here. We're gonna find my old room manager. We're gonna add you back in here. No, not like that. Let me make a new empty one, and then we're gonna call you room manager. So now when we publish the room complete event, the only issue here is that I do this in a very linear way, and I'm not sure I want to keep the room layout as linear as we did over here. So I'm not sure I just want an integer for each room. Because that means that we can't do branching paths or whatever. Which is kinda nice. If we can have that. So I wonder if this event... Set new room. What do you do? Room new room equals the current room ID. So we have an... I think we have a... Yeah, we have a list of rooms. And then with that integer for the current room ID, we just instantiate a room in that list with that ID. I wonder if I would make each exit have a direct reference to what room I want to take you to. Kinda feel like that might be better. So in that case, we could do it in the constructor here. And then we could have the different... These different, like, escape... Basically this is a door, you know? So this shouldn't be escape anymore, it should be like, go to room on click, or whatever. And what we would do here is call something where we could make like a serialized private field. I wonder... I mean, we could have a room. Let each room control what room it goes to. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that makes more sense. Rather than having the room manager do it like arbitrarily from like some integer that keeps track of what room you're in. I feel like having each specific door, like on this door I say that you should go to this room. And in that room you might have other doors where I say like this should take you to that room and so on. I feel like that makes sense, right? The only thing that becomes a little bit weird when we're doing this with prefabs is what if I want to return to a room I've been in before? In that case, we actually don't want to destroy the old room. We actually want to keep that room loaded in case the player walks back to it, right? The only time, in that case, the only time we would actually destroy a room is when we are certain that the player can't walk back to this room. So then what we do instead is that we enable and disable them, and when we're sure that they can't go back to this room, that's when we destroy it. Because like you said before, right, I think for my game, it's not gonna be too much of an issue if I have multiple of these prefabs loaded anyway, and just disable them in the background. I think that should be fine. So that's something we might need to implement something for. Let's see, room, that's an actual... That's one of these. Right? Yeah, because this... Rooms... This is not a list of game objects, right? No, it's a list of room, which is a custom script. But then it seems like that might actually only take in a... Yeah, it only has a game object. However, that... How do I make this in an easy way? I mean, the best thing would be if on these objects, whenever the objects that take you to a new room, if we had these where I could just select the room from like a drop-down menu or something, that would be fucking sick. Rather than having to enter them myself. Otherwise, what we could do is to have in these, we not only have the game object, we could also have like a public string, which would be the name of the room. And then in this one, I could just say that the next room is blah blah blah. And when we call this one, we pass in this string, the room manager loops through this one to find the room with the correct name and then loads that one in. You could set up an enum for rooms, then you have your drop-downs. Okay. But I can't... Wait. Well, wait. Okay. Where's my... I have too much stuff open. Let's close some of this. Okay. Enums. I definitely know how to use enums. But then I need to... Because these are basically named integers, right? An enum is basically a integer with a name. Is that fair to say? Yeah, okay. Then those IDs... So then what you would do is have these be like room 1, room 2, whatever. Or even it could be starting room, hallway, living room, the big ass room, wardrobe. Like it could be whatever really. But we would still need to then have these enums reference something somewhere else that actually finds the game object, like, right? Because I can't make like an enum of, like for example the room class, that doesn't work, right? Since an enum is in essence just an integer. So what we would do is have that integer match with like a room in like the room list or something. Is that how you would do it? Or potentially, if we want to make sure that it's not an issue to like reorder rooms or something, what you could do is have the, rather than using the integer of the enum, we could use the name of the enum to find the room with the same name as the enum. Because then even if I would accidentally mix up the order of my rooms or whatever, it's always gonna find the correct one. Yeah, then instead of ID to next room, then you have the room enum of room, then you have the drop-down choice, and then you cast the enum to the integer for the room list. Yeah, or for the name of the room in the room list. Okay, I kinda like where this is going. Because without custom like editor tools or something, I can't get access to this list of rooms, can I? Or is that possible? Where I from the door object could... No, I don't think that works. Because the thing that's nice about having it easy to switch is the fact that not only easy and intuitive to switch where a door goes, is that it's gonna make it a lot easier for me if I ever wanna play around with the layout of this place, you know? Because I can just choose that this first door, you know what, I wanna try going to this room first and see if that's more fun or whatever it might be. Wait, could I? Okay, I might have an idea here. Tell me if I am crazy. What if, can I create a enum in runtime? Is that possible? Because in that case, what if the room manager loops through all of the rooms I've made and then creates an enum consisting of the names of the room? Is that possible? Because then I never... Because if we do it this way, first I would need to add a room object here and then also go into the code and add the room as an enum so I can pick it. But is it possible to make it so that the room manager basically from this list creates all of the enums for me? Adding elements to an enum at runtime? Is it possible? You could make that as an editor script, I think, and create it before runtime. Is it possible to do it in runtime as well? Because I don't think it matters if I do it in runtime, since the first room would always be loaded the same way anyway. Oh, but no, wait. No, yeah, you're right. It has to happen in the editor, because otherwise I would not be able to select the enum. Because if it only happens in runtime, then now, when I go here to select the door and choose where this is going, the enum doesn't exist, so you're right. If I do it this way, we have to make an editor script. Oh, but maybe this is this an issue? Because if I update the enums, am I gonna lose the reference to each door I have previously... If I add another enum or like update it, are all of my current doors that I've selected a room in, are those gonna lose that reference? So I need to like manually go through them again and add which one they should go to. They'll still be fine. Well, in that case, it sounds like a pretty good idea. You can always add more enums to the end and it won't mess things up. Does it mess it up if I add it not to the end? Because what if I change the entire order? For some reason. I don't know if I ever need to change the order per se, so it could just be the argument that I need to be careful to not reorder them in the room list. It's a list of ints with a name alias, so we will still have the integer value. It'll have a different name if you insert or shift things. You load it from a list and use the enums to get the correct index. Like, I don't know, I'm just thinking about how I can make this easier for myself long term. Am I overcomplicating things again? Just basically here, the escape on click component. What I'm thinking is that it would have been slick if I could just choose a room to go to here. You could use a dictionary. Oh yeah, maybe that's a good idea too. Also, welcome in, Leaf episode. Because then a dictionary is kind of easy to loop through, right? Yeah, because you have keys, right? Dictionary key is equal to int. Or even have the... You could create your own class or struct with string room name, int room ID, and you have a list of that you can reference. Oh yeah, but wait, wouldn't it be the same thing with the... If I use the dictionary, what I would end up doing is on each of these, I would have a string, which would be like the room key. And then when we fire off, when we trigger this one, what this would do is check the dictionary for this string and instantiate that room. Because in that case, in some regard, this works with... Yeah, this would work with the list or whatever as well, right? Because in my mind, what I was thinking like could be like the optimal workflow is that if I could literally choose it from a list here Like, if this should somehow find all of the rooms I have, and I should just select which room I want this to go to. But I think I might be, it's very possible that I might be over-engineering things right now, where maybe I should just use a ID or a string here, and do like, I want to go to hallway. And then we loop through either a dictionary, a list, an array, or whatever, to find whichever room is named hallway. Maybe this is the way I should do it. Am I over-engineering things? It's very possible. It's very possible that I am over-engineering this. Wish I could help you with that, but I'm not a Unity guy. No worries, man. What do you use? Level unlocks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you have an ID and a name, and this is either a list or a array. I don't know if it's possible to tell from this if it's an array or a list, but I think in the end it makes the same thing. Lists are better if they're dynamic, right? I think that's the main thing. Oh, Godot, nice. Another solution is also to think of rooms as in an array with XY positions and use those to go to the correct room. Okay, let me show you what I'm thinking about for like the current idea that I have for the room layout. And maybe that can give you guys an idea of what could be a good way of doing this. Because basically, as of right now, I'm thinking about potentially having something like this. So if I use XY positions, I've never used those arrays. I've only used arrays in the same way I would have used a list. But then oh no, I see what you mean, because then what you could do is have this one be like 1, 0. Or rather, we've been programmers, this should be 0, 0, right? Because it's the first one. And maybe you would do like 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. 2, 0, 3, 0, 3, 1. That's kind of how you could do it with a XY array. Is it? Am I making sense? I don't know. Yeah, okay, okay. This is how I do it with my levels. I have a string, an ID number, and then if it's unlocked. Which, yeah, this could be good, having something potentially like whether this room has been visited, maybe, is something I could use at some point. I'm just throwing random ideas out there. Or maybe whether this room is currently loaded. If the room is not loaded, then instantiate it. If the room is loaded, then just enable it. Maybe. Dictionary key equals room index. Yeah, the main thing I think is that I'm not sure I just want to use an index, because I think that might, with this kind of layout, a pure index feels like it could get complicated in terms of thinking about the layout. And also if I ever want to change something, because... Oh yeah, I suppose that could be potentially an issue with doing the XY thing as well, because now each room, if I switch something up, say I move this entire level 2, I'll make this level 3 and move this room back. Now I kinda need to change the index of every single one. The good thing about just naming rooms, meaning that this one might be called hallway, this might be called the living room, this is a bedroom, this is a nursery, or whatever, is that now, if I'm using names, I could move this around however I want, and I would just update that string on each specific door. I feel like using names might be easier in terms of flexibility later on. Do you guys think that makes sense? You're going for a procedural generation? No. It will be a... It's basically going to be a single player game with relatively low replay value, so it's not gonna be... It's gonna be like a story-driven game, so it's not gonna be procedural generation. The main thing where I'm like, I might be overthinking this very much right now, but I think it's because I want to make sure that my workflow later on is somewhat smooth, if that makes sense. What's the difference between an array and a list? I think a list is a little bit more flexible. If you do not change it during runtime, it's easier to like add or reorder a list. In essence, they're kind of the same thing. I think the main difference is that, keep in mind, take all of this with a grain of salt. I am by no means a computer scientist or whatever. But as far as I understand it, an array, each index of the array has like a set point in memory. Meaning that if you move over one thing in an array, basically, if you have a list over here, and then you have, in that list you have 1, 2, 3, 4. If I now have a new thing that I want to move in here, that's very easy with a list, because that would automatically make this 3, this 4, this 5, like in a relatively easy way as far as I understand it. Whereas with an array, like basically you wouldn't really change this, it kind of happens automatically. I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm probably not explaining this the best way. Whereas in an array, each of these elements are actually stuck in, or like have a dedicated slot in memory. So if you, especially if you like in runtime want to insert something here, as far as I understand it, the computer now has to like loop through each and every one after this and change their position in memory. So the way I've come to understand it is that if you're deciding between lists or arrays, if it's gonna be changed in runtime or you're gonna use it in a more flexible way, you should almost always use a list. Otherwise, if it's gonna be relatively static, an array might work better. That's my general understanding, but like I said, take it with a grain of salt. It works well as long as you can only go one step in each direction. Yeah, I mean you can only go... I don't know which method you're referring to there, but you will always only be able to go one direction. Or one step, basically. But the main thing is that I'm thinking about if I decide to change the layout, is whatever way we implement this, if I change the layout, is it gonna be easier to do it? I refer to using a grid there. Wait, when you say grid, do you mean the array XY? Yeah, because that kinda is a grid, right? Because you have XY coordinates, so you have, yeah. But that works well, but isn't it a little bit... Oh wait, how does that work? Wait, how does a... Does it become a grid in the inspector even? Because then I might just be able to move them around. Because I'm thinking just if I want to change it, if I later on decide that level 5 is actually going to be level 3 instead, do I have to like change multiple rooms, or is that sort of easy to switch? You could also use a hidden solution like that layout, and when you move rooms around, you still get the correct references, but it involves adding another layer. Dictionary does not really have an order. Wait, a hidden solution like that layout? Hey, Leaf Episode, thank you for the follow, appreciate ya. You mean like this layout? That might be good, because I am kind of, potentially, this is not fully decided yet, but I am potentially thinking about adding... Wait, it's disabled. Let me find it. UI canvas. I am potentially thinking about adding a map to the game, which would basically be a layout like that. To make it like a 2D tile map or similar. Because then I might be able to use that same solution to draw out a map as well. Potentially. Dictionaries have fast lookup, list does not. Okay, so looping through a list is slower than looping through a dictionary. Well, I suppose maybe that's the thing, maybe you don't really loop through a dictionary in the same sense. It might take some time to implement, but after that, changes are instant. Yeah. How does it work? How do I make a XY array? Just, can I visually see how that would look in the inspector? Because I've never used a... Is that basically an array inside of an array? They are two-dimensional. So wait, is that... I just do array with a comma inside? Can that create it in the inspector? So rather than doing this, I could do... Let me just see how that looks out of curiosity. So we might have an add come in. So if I would make... Say I want to make an array of rooms. Would I just do this? Let me see how this looks. Wait, this is the old one. Oh, wait, is an array like this not serializable? Because my room class should be serializable. No, oh, okay. What's up, Toasty Stomp? How you doing? Personally, I opt for a dictionary with the key being the XY coordinate, or rather level sub-level room as key. And then the value being the room reference, but also a reference to the side rooms. Or the key of the rooms attached to it. Okay. So wait, the key being the XY... Oh, so you mean that in that case you wouldn't create like a 2D array, but you would kind of arbitrarily, in a way, create it by using an double integer kind of thing? Wait, is this mad? Can I not just use a vector 2D? No, maybe I'm going mad here. Because that gives me two values, right? But that's the only thing is that when it comes to that thing with using integers, yeah, vector 2D int. Because the thing about those is that I'm a little bit afraid that using indexes is gonna make it less customizable. I don't know if that is the case, but it feels like it might be. Because the way I view it is... Why are you so big? Big boy. If we make a little room layout here. Say we have something like this. No thought in this is completely random, but let's just say we have something like this. Now, if we use integers, we would, for example, say that we use a vector2 or whatever. We could call this like 0, 0. We could call this like, this would then be, we do level first and then room, so like maybe 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 0. Now I don't know what to do here. It would be easiest to think about it in a way where 0 is always the room you go into, but maybe that's bad. So maybe this in that case should be, we think about it horizontally. So we would do something like this. And so on. The issue now is that what if I decide that I want... So this is maybe 4, 1, this is 4, 0. If I decide that I want this room to be here instead, and maybe I want this room to be here. Well, it's actually not that bad. I would just change the index of that one. I would change this one to 2, 0 and that one to 4, 1. That's not that complicated. That's actually relatively easy. Oh yeah, negatives. That should actually work. So this would be... This should be 3, 0 and this should be 3, 1. But then we would actually make this into 3 minus 1, meaning that it is to the left. Yeah. Because I do like the fact that the entrance room, most of the time, if you have something like this where you can enter from 2 places, then it becomes a little bit arbitrary and it's hard to say which one is the entrance room. But then I guess I just pick one. But otherwise, it feels like it makes more sense trying to keep it where the second 0 value means that it's the first room you come into, right? Big brain move, let's go. I mean, you could just make your map first, add some scripts to make your map editable with some editor scripts, so we can auto-update the references if you were to change rooms in that position. Yeah, true as well. Just the reason why I think about this so much in terms of... where I think about it so much in terms of like flexibility is the fact that I am obviously going to reiterate the layout a lot of times, right? There's no way I'm gonna make the exact layout I want the first time. There's no way that's gonna happen, right? So I am gonna need to like update this, probably with like playtesting and stuff, realize that, oh yeah, wait, it makes no sense going from this room to that room, we need to move this around, maybe this double layout doesn't work, we need to remove this room, maybe we add that room later because it's still a cool room, whatever it might be. So that's why I kind of want to make sure to have it relatively flexible. So that's why I thought that the other thing you could do is to make it a lot more like arbitrary or whatever. But then naming shit is hard, so they might become more difficult long term. Because what I'm thinking is that potentially we should call this like hall. We could call this bedroom. We could call this living room. It's probably bad because I'm gonna have to think so much about what to name different rooms. But that would also make it very easy to switch, like, oh no, the bedroom is not gonna connect to the living room, this is instead gonna connect to the office, or whatever it might be. Where you can make your map first. And when you say map, do you mean like the literal map in the game? Like the map you would look at and kind of use that as a reference? Or when you say map, do you just mean like the layout of how I want the rooms? And some scripts to make your map editable with some editor scripts, so we can auto-update the references. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so we would basically calculate... I mean, that is big brain. It would like calculate whether, like if it sees that you're coming from 2 and you're progressing to a new level, then it can calculate that you're supposed to be on level 3. And since this is the first room you entered, this must be 3.0. If there's a room to the right of it, that means that the left value should have a +1. On this side, and on the left side this should have a -1. Here I don't know how the fuck I would calculate what these rooms should be called if I have something like this, which is not you know, it's not guaranteed. Maybe I never do something like this where we have optional routes. But potentially it could happen. That is basically what I'm aiming for, so it might be good to invest some time to implement it automatically. Yeah, it would definitely be... I mean, it would be sick to have that working. It's always the thing about trying to figure out how much time it's gonna take for me to implement it as well. Because the more I think about it, if I have to change these values manually, it's probably not too bad, right? And like, is it worth making that like automated map editor with updates? The time it's gonna take me to make it, basically. Spending the time now to make a map editor will make that iteration process super easy. That is absolutely true. Some simple click and drag features to rearrange the rooms. Moving the rooms around and everything updates correctly would be satisfying. It would definitely be. And this could even be a pretty dope like mod tool if we decide to implement something like that. You can get the map from the layout later if you want. Going up should always be +1 in the Y direction. Oh wait, so then this would be the opposite though, right? Because isn't this the Y? Isn't it always X, Y? So it would actually be room level rather than level room. Yeah, I mean it does make sense if we're gonna have XY coordinates. That would make more sense, to be fair. That the X is the horizontal value, right? From a person using the metric system, it doesn't, because you tend to go larger to smaller. No, it does. No, that's not really true. I mean, as long as you don't do the American thing where you go month, date, year. Sorry, I had to throw it in there. You know, it's kind of hard not to. Instantly cancelled by all the Americans. Let's see here. So, never problem depending on how large you're making the game. I would say you can make this in a day, you think so? I would think about it in this way. You need to make some code to pass your map structure into actual rooms to load. So making a tool to do the inverse and write the structure for you will be much less error prone. I mean, it does make sense. It would be sick. It would absolutely be easier to reiterate. Do you think I can make it in a day? This seems complicated to me, as someone who's a bit of a noob. I mean, from the... You can make it in a half day? Quarter? Holy shit, you're just bringing it down and down. You actually think so? Like, I don't even know how I would make the... No, well, how would I even make the layout? And then fucking calculating this. And like, each thing would represent... So for example, what we could do is have like a child object of the room manager, maybe having like the room layout, or maybe just layout, because room is kind of understandable. You can make it as a 2D tile map or as you would an inventory. Oh. I suppose that is true. I mean, I do have an inventory, and this is a grid, right? Like, if I pick this up, and I could basically place rooms on the grid. Because the good thing is the fact that if we do this, it's going to be very easy making the map, right? Because we would just steal the same layout and basically generate a map. And then since we know the room you're currently in, we can just like highlight the room you're in, and boom, we have a working like minimap. Sounds like you're almost there. I mean, I really fucking like the idea. I'm not sure how much I trust you guys with how easy you're making this seem, but I mean, it seems... Should we try it? Fuck it. Should we try it? You guys seem up to it. But how difficult is the code gonna be here? I mean, I can be on for a few more hours. We could give this a go. Because it is like Toasty is saying, like reiterating upon this stuff later on if I have something like this. Just this is basically a level editor, right? It kind of is. That's kind of... It would make my life easier if we can get this to work. And I say we because you're gonna have to help me with this, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Should we try? So wait, either I could use like a grid layout or a 2D tile map. Let's first think of the overall structure of our data. That might sound good. So what, in terms of like what we need? We need a... Well, we do need, for example, a vector 2D to keep track of our the current room we're in, as well as just be the index of each room. Is that what you're referring to? Structure of our data? Because if we do something like a grid layout, we should just check like if this is... Maybe if this does not have a child object, that means it's null and it's not a room. So, should we have a room layout script as well, I suppose? Wait, I could put this straight on the room manager though, to be honest. I could make the room manager have like the grid layout. I think the vector 2D isn't important, because it would just be a direct reference to the room object. Oh yeah, I suppose. You need some controller that moves around the array. Yeah, we need some way of checking like where we are, but that could also be calculated, like if this room is active. Oh, that might not be the... No, active works. We can't check just if it's loaded, because I might have rooms loaded in the background in case we want to save the state. Twisted, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. And every time you move where you're going. Yeah, I mean... Something that would be absolutely sick is if I don't even need now to enter a reference for these different doors. Like if we even could have the doors calculate the room you should be going into, right? Because they could just check what room am I currently in the layout, and whether this room is... You could even check the position of the door. You know, if it is anywhere close to the center, that means you should move one up on the layout. If it's to the right or to the left, well then you should move accordingly on the layout. If the room doesn't exist to that layout, something is wrong, and throw a bunch of errors. What's up, Twisted? How you doing? Welcome in, man. So a 2D array, XY, where vector 2D works. Yeah, for the... like basically the... ID for the room. Yeah, that should be possible. It sounds like it should be. Fuck, you guys are getting me hyped up now. Can we actually get this to work? But yeah, it is also like Toaster said, do we even need an ID? Because as long as you know where to go on the layout, if that layout slot has a reference to a specific room, is there even a point in having the IDs? Like you could just directly grab the room reference and instantiate that room. If I have each of these nodes or whatever on the map have a reference to a room prefab that should be, then yeah. Maybe we don't even need IDs. Just same thing there, the doors. Why don't we just hold references to objects? Yeah, I feel like that should work as well, right? So then if I want to edit stuff, I can just switch out references or like placing new ones. Question is, should I do this in the room manager or should I have a separate script handling this? I think I might as well just do everything in the room manager because it is what it's supposed to handle, right? So I feel like that makes sense. Let me first though, I hate when I have too many tabs open. Let me close all tabs. Let me restart this so my IntelliSense is working. You just need to be able to get the room reference on your map thing, yeah. So, and that we could even use like object, have a certain script on each object that has a reference and just check that object, blah blah blah. Maybe, something like that. I already have a class for rooms. Yeah. Which I don't know why I have all of those namespaces. Well, and this I suppose is, I don't even know if I need a name to be honest. Like the main thing is that we need a reference to the prefab this one should have. You can always add more stuff here later on. Wait, I'd add public room, front, back, left, right. So that we can assign references to our neighboring rooms. Oh, you mean so that in the room manager we would have like a reference to all of the current rooms that we are neighboring, basically. And then that would be an easy way to quickly fetch what room a specific door should lead to. The layout would give you that info. That is true. I mean, in the end, we would fetch this from the layout no matter what, right? We would just be able to do something like get current room.left. Yeah, but oh yeah, but then do we even need the direct reference for them? Because we could just have a function like get current room left, and what this one does is that it checks the layout and whatever is to the left, get that one. I mean, it's absolutely hype if I can get this to work. If we can get this to work, I should say. It is almost everything we would be able to fetch from the layout, right? Even like if you wanna see what room you're currently in. Do we not just have a function to... I mean, I suppose it's an argument of how much of a process it is to like loop through the layout. Because I assume that in a lot of places what we could do is something like, you know, if we use like a grid system with like game objects, we could just go like for each var object in the layout grid, loop through them and check if... How would I do it? If, for example, we have a current room that's active, you could just check if current room... No, if... object dot... I don't know, room dot name... No, even if that object is the same as the current room object that's active, I don't know. You shouldn't have to loop. We don't even need the layout thing. But then how do I... Because if I don't have the layout thing... Okay, I understand that if we're here, we should just have a reference to whatever is... Oh, no, I get it. You mean that each room... Yeah, I know it is just in different approaches here. But I think it's good to think about the different ways you could do this. Yeah, now I get what you're on about, Toasty. I understand now. You mean that each room would have a reference to what room this room is bordering to. I thought you... First, I misunderstood this. I thought that the room manager would have a reference to what rooms you are currently neighboring. But no, it would check the room you're currently in, which rooms is this room connecting to. And then if you go the upwards way, well then you would obviously enter this room, and now this room object, or this room class, also has a reference of like what rooms am I neighboring to. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Exactly, yeah. I suppose, but then if I wanted to make like a map layout, like say for example for a, you know, diegetic map in the game. I mean, I suppose you theoretically could do it programmatically and loop through all of the different rooms and check where they have connections and build a minimap with those connections through like a grid, I suppose. Yeah, I see what's happening now. Yeah, so we basically... Yeah, Toasty and Wolf. This is the interesting thing about programming. You can always do stuff in so many different ways. Because basically what's happening here, right, is that you're both going at this from the opposite ends, right? Like, Toasty, you're thinking that we create each of the rooms and we check the connections of those rooms, and with that information we could generate the layout, right? And then the other option of how we could do it, which I think is what you're referring to, Wolf, is that we would ourselves create the layout and from that find what rooms we are currently bordering and like what room we're in or whatever. Which, yeah, I suppose both actually work. So the main thing here is, what should we do? Because I see how both of these would work. I assume from... let me see here. I'm technically also Wolf. My first name in... Holy... Is your name Wolf, actually? That is fucking badass, man. Is it actually? Is your name Wolf? Holy shit. That is a pretty badass name, I have to give it to you. The way Wolfit does it will require more computing power because you need to loop more often over the list of rooms. You never need to loop, that's the thing. Okay. But I would argue, since you want to reorder them, the map approach makes more sense. Yeah, because the one thing I can say about Wolf's approach here is the fact that it's... having this part might be more simple in terms of flexibility of changing the map layout. I think that's fair to say. Because if we do this, I need to change more stuff to be able to change the layout, right? Because if we have these different rooms, then now we would have a reference saying that this room connects to this room, no room here, no room here. However, if I choose to place this room over here instead, I now need to change this room's south connection and north connection, but I also need to change this room's south connection. This room needs a new north and south. This room needs a new north, right? Whereas I suppose with this one, since we would calculate that afterwards, we would just... But the script would handle that for you. But wait, how... Wait, how so? I mean, if it works, that's okay. You might have an ad. It's possible. We do have an ad break. Okay, so you're saying that even if I do it this way, you could have that be generated in some regard, or like calculated. One advantage the references has is that you could make rooms that bring you to different parts of the map, and you could break Euclidean space if you wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. I see. You're basically referring to the fact that I could theoretically, even though it should be impossible in real life, I could have this room, these rooms connect like this, and I could have this room technically connect back to this one, even though that shouldn't be possible. Is that what you mean? That could be good. I mean, from like a horror perspective, it could be an interesting thing to do. Where, because you could kind of freak the player out a little bit with like, oh, you feel like you're progressing and like all of a sudden you're back in the same room and you're like, oh, what's going on? Because if you want to make the map editor, you would just update all the references, and the references on the rooms it would be attached to. But yeah, wait. Wait, so you're saying, wait, that is the advantage to Wolf's strategy. Is that what you're saying? Wait, wouldn't that theoretically work with both implementations? Because I could place the same room prefab here. Oh, but then... No, wait. Yes, but then that would still... I would have to build an infinite map to make that work, right? Whereas, I think if we do this... Oh my god, this is mad. I don't know how to go about this. That's why I asked about the one step in each direction limitation, but if it's grid-based it works well. Ah. Now, depending on how Wolfit would structure his data, that would also be possible with our system. Okay, so you were referring to your system at the start. Okay. You would have to add some specifics, but it would work, yes. Yeah, because I suppose we could always, no matter how we do it, add like exceptions or whatever, where maybe instead of having a reference here, it could be like this is an exception where you technically teleport back to this room, and even do something similar here, I suppose, where maybe we have a different room class or something that's technically like a portal that fucking brings you back or whatever. Like, I suppose it's theoretically possible no matter how we do it. But maybe it's easier to implement with one of the strategies. The main thing with my solution is that you only need the grid position and the grid move direction, and you will get to the desired room from the grid layout. Should we see if ChatGPT has advantages and disadvantages here? Whoops. I don't know, is this a tool? I don't know. To make... I don't even know how to fucking structure this. Dude, I'm so... My head is like going in loops here. So either we could create something like a grid layout. So this would be Wolf's implementation, right? We create something like a grid layout where each node/room fuck, I'm so confused. Basically from which we could calculate what room we're in and what rooms we are next to, and upon leaving a... I mean, that is basically it, right? Or we could create rooms with references to neighboring rooms and generate the layout. Do all people seem like I have explained the strategy in a somewhat decent way here? Either we have rooms with references and we generate the layout, or we create the layout and we basically generate the references. That's a better way of explaining it. create something like a layout and generate the references to neighboring rooms, or we'll create rooms with references to neighboring rooms and generate a layout. What are the advantages and what are the pros and cons to the different approaches? I think that's a fine enough description. Let's see what he has to say. Both approaches have their strengths and weaknesses, depending on how flexible and dynamic you want your room layout system to be. Let's break them down. Layout first approach. Grid or graph representation. Define a layout and then generate room connections from it. Pros: it's easy to visualize and edit. A structured layout, grid based on node graph, makes it easier to see how rooms connect. You could use a tool like tilemap, JSON or scriptable objects to define room placements. Procedural generation friendly, that doesn't really matter. But if you ever want to implement procedural room generation, this is a more scalable approach. You can generate layouts and instantiate rooms dynamically. Consistent structure. You can enforce constraints like room adjacency rules, specific paths and key item placements. Wait, you can enforce constraints like room adjacency rules. Okay. Easier debugging. If there's a problem in the game, you can refer to the layout to see why rooms aren't connecting properly. Cons: less flexibility per room. If each room needs unique logic, you may have to store additional metadata in the layout to configure room-specific behaviors. Harder to modify at runtime. If you need to change connections dynamically, for example doors unlocking, you'll need a system that updates the layout and propagates changes. I'm not sure that's an issue here, if I understand it correctly. Might require additional tooling. Editing the layout manually without a visual editor could be cumbersome unless you built the tool for it. It all depends on how we handle the references. Room first approach. Rooms store their own connections. Define rooms individually, each storing references to its neighbors. Then infer a layout from those connections. Pros: highly flexible per room design. Each room can define its own unique behavior independent of a global layout system. Easy manual design. If your game has handcrafted levels, this makes it simple to create and tweak connections directly within Unity. For example, placing doors and setting references in the inspector. Yeah, but the thing we're trying to see if is maybe I don't even need to do this, like you could check the layout, right? And then calculate what reference this door should go to. But that should work no matter the way we do it, right? Yeah, exactly. We shouldn't need to do referencing on the doors. I don't think we need to do that whichever strategy we do. Because as long as we have whichever layout or whatever... Like, we already have references to it, right? So we should be able to calculate this. Allows dynamic changes. You can more easily add/remove connections at runtime. Which I suppose this might be the thing about if we're gonna break the Euclidean space. That you might actually do it at runtime, potentially, to not mess up the map system if we have a minimap. That you would kind of be teleported in a way. I don't know if that makes sense, but... You can more easily add remove connections at runtime, doors unlocking, shortcuts appearing, rooms shifting. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing that sounds... I mean, I suppose no matter what, this might be, you know, possible no matter how we do it. But this sounds interesting from the fact of this being like a horror game, because it seems like it might be a good way of introducing like... a bit of psychological horror and stuff. Harder to maintain overview. Without a centralized layout, it can be difficult to see how rooms are interconnected unless you manually document them or build a visualization tool. And that's also fine, like if I would have to do that. More risk of errors. If you manually set neighboring references, it's easier to accidentally create broken or one-way connections. But from what I understand from you, Toasty, you were kind of not thinking... No, you would set them manually, right? Like at least the references for the specific rooms. I wouldn't. How would you calculate the connections then? If you don't have a layout to calculate it from. Challenging for procedural generation, that's not really an issue. If you want to add randomization or procedural layouts, you need extra logic. That should be fine. I will make a map editor first and then always use map editor to create the layout. Oh wait, yeah, I think maybe I have misunderstood a little bit here. So you would also create a layout, but you would have the layout update references for each room so that those neighboring references are like saved for each room. Is that what you mean? Whereas Wolf, you're thinking about more like calculating those references from the layout. So it's rather than do we wanna... Is it fair to say that what we're discussing is whether we want to calculate, like runtime, the neighboring rooms, or whether we want to like calculate and store the neighboring rooms? Is that... Am I kind of following? I wouldn't even calculate the references in that way. So wait, with yours you would... So wait, am I understanding you correctly now, Toasty? You would basically create a layout that then goes into our room class and updates what the neighboring rooms are. And then you... Okay, I see how I did misunderstand a little bit here. I would have rooms in the layout have the references, and I would just read the index position to get the room reference. Okay, so I think what I'm realizing now is that I think your solutions, although different, are closer than I initially thought. Like you are... Yeah, your strategy is basically much... Because I thought you were going from like the completely different directions here, but yeah, they are much closer than I initially thought. So this is more like a detail of like where we store the room reference. That is what we're discussing. Toaster would like to store the reference in the room class, whereas Wolfit, you would like to store the... Or do you even technically store the reference? You would have the rooms in the layout have the references. Just read the index position to get the room reference. Oh, the rooms, you mean that they would have the references to the actual room you should go to, rather than the neighboring rooms. That's what you mean by reference. And then, by checking the index or position, you would then calculate what the next room is when you go through a door. Ish? As I said before, make a tool to write the structure. Once the structure is written, your game at runtime does the inverse. It reads the structure and generates the layouts. Also wait, would you not make a manual layout then? Sorry if I'm being a bit of a Dumbo and not like fully following here, but... So wait, in other words, Toasty, are you still... You're still generating the layout? Yeah, I would at no point make a manual layout, because it's more work to update all the references on all the room. Okay, okay. Well, let me just see, because then this is still kinda close-ish. If your game is handcrafted levels you want fine control, the room first approach makes more sense. So the room first would be, yes, and generating the layout. If your game is more procedural or semi-structured level design, the layout first approach is better because you can find... If your rooms have dynamic behaviors, doors locking and unlocking, rooms shifting, a hybrid approach might be best, storing a layout by allowing rooms to override their connections when needed. Maybe. So, potential hybrid approach, have a high-level layout that defines room placements, allow individual rooms to override their neighbors dynamically based on gameplay conditions. Interesting discussion though, I must say, even if I'm struggling following everything here. Since all levels will be handcrafted, the room first approach, so defining the neighbors, is likely the best fit for Shrouded Loom. It gives you the most control and flexibility when designing each room's connections. However, you might still benefit from a lightweight layout system to visualize and validate the connections to avoid mistakes. But this is where I'm not following, because you're also saying, Toasty, right, that you wouldn't set them manually. Make a tool to write the structure. Once the structure is written, your game runtime does the inverse. Yeah. I would make a map editor first, and then always use the map editor to create the layout. That's where the XY directions come into place. Tells me where I'm at, and the layout knows what room is at that position. Manual layout is more like the second answer from... Oh fuck, that makes it even more. Code Red Games, how you doing? Welcome Raiders. How was your stream? What have you been up to? Let me throw a big old shout out here to my dear friend Code Red Games, working on a really cool roguelike Souls-like game called Roadblight. Definitely check it out if you haven't. Demo currently available. How you doing, people? Redstone, welcome in. Hold My Pizza as well. Hold My Pizza Man, welcome in. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shrouded Loom. We are currently trying to perhaps make a map editor or something similar, which is slightly confusing me, but I feel like we have something good going. Shade Snacks as well, welcome in. If you want to see a little teaser for my game, then here you go. There you go, the game is currently available for wishlists on Steam, so if it seems interesting to you, please wishlist the game. Thank you very much. How you doing, Code Red? Just made a small demo patch, that's it, nice, nice. Just wishlisted, thank you so much, man, I really do appreciate it. Yeah, we have been discussing how to create a way to basically either create a tool to make layouts for us in the game or to generate layouts for us, so that we can basically make level editing a little bit more flexible, which I think could be pretty sick. Other than that, something new we have, if you guys want to see it, we do have... which room am I in? I think this should be fine. I do have a new intro cutscene, which I think looks pretty sick. Don't disregard this message up top. I think that's very cool. And then I think another change I've started doing is that I think instead of giving the player all of the equipment from the get-go, I think we're gonna have the player find the flashlight and the backpack, which the completely non-body backpack is now diegetic, which I think is very cool. Also, did I turn off a little bit of post-processing? No, that's done. Never mind. Hope wishlists are going well. I think so. I think so. The thing is that I don't have a lot to compare to. I actually haven't checked today what my wishlists are sitting at. But like I said, you know, since it's my first game on Steam, I don't have that much to compare to. But we are currently after like what, maybe a bit more than 2 weeks or something. We are sitting at 133 wishlists. That is the current number. So I don't know if that's great or not, but I mean, I think it seems good, but I don't have anything to compare to. That is good. That's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, it feels good so far. I'm also feeling very good about the new changes we're doing to the game. I think the full version is going to be a lot better. Because if you didn't know, this game was originally created for a game jam, which you can find the game jam demo on itch. However, like I said, it's obviously is not as polished as this version is going to be. There's gonna be changes both in terms of polish and mechanics and also game design, where I think the game jam version naturally ended up being a little bit too arcadey, where I think this full version is going to be a little bit more focused on like atmospheric and psychological horror, which I think is gonna be a good decision. You got more wishlist than I got total plays on all my itch games. Yeah, to be fair, even my jam version actually has a pretty... I think I've had almost 550 people play the jam version. To be fair though, that is counting individual plays, not individual players. So it's very possible that people have, you know, replayed the game. I mean, I know that some people have replayed it. So that's not, you know, you can't take that as the total player number. But it's probably above 400 at least. That's impressive, thank you man. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I kinda wish that I had a Steam page earlier, because that means that all of those people would have had, you know, I could have had a call to action to ship them towards my Steam page. Unfortunately I didn't, it took me a little bit of a while to set that up, but hey, you live and you learn, don't you? It also took quite a bit of work to set up the Steam page, let's be honest. But I do think the Steam page turned out quite well. Basically, as per usual, what I do is that I just look at what CodeRad does, and then I steal half of the shit that he does. And you know what, it turns out pretty good. So, you know, describing the genre and a little bit of the gameplay elements here, ending it with a question. Let's check Roadblight, how did you do it? Let's see, you describe the genre, a little bit of gameplay elements, ending it with a question. Dude, I have no shame. That's what I realize. That's what I realized. I have no shame. I just look at CodeRad and it seemed like, oh, that seems like a good way of doing it. And then I just do it the same way by like twist it for my game. But hey, it works. It works. I think it's pretty good. I'm gonna need to put you in the special thanks or something, CodeRad, for all of the shit that I've taken inspiration from. Okay, where are we with the room layout stuff? How are we doing? Are we coming to any conclusions here? Let me catch up with what we said before we got the raid here and see if... think of a large shelf. In Wolf, his approach, you are at shelf Y, horizontal position X. You just use basic math to navigate around. You either go up a shelf or left and right, using simple +1, -1 on the current X and Y coordinates. Okay, yes, I'm following. while in my system you're holding your box. And if you want to go... yeah, and that box would be the room, but yeah, for the analogy, this is a box. And if you want to go left, the box tells you pick up the green box. Yeah, the box connected to the left. You throw your current box away and find the green box on the floor. Okay. I think the handcrafted is misunderstood here. I think so too. You have doors in 4 cardinal directions only. Currently that is the case. And if we end up doing it more complicated, there's probably ways to implement that, but as of right now, I've only ever had doors in either left, right or forward, you know. Please tell me if I correctly understood yours. You are basically right. Okay. Okay, let me visualize this again. I mean, that was a good analogy though. Let me think about this. So either, let's make both of these. Because no matter what, we might not create the specific layouts. Wait, let me do this. But in some regard, there's always gonna be some type of a layout. Potentially looking something like this. Okay. Boom. These are the 2 different ways we could solve this issue. Or I mean, solve this, or whatever you want to refer to it as. So I suppose the thing is, yes, Wolf, you would depend more on the XY, like the indexes of the different rooms, right? Okay, wait, we have an ad break. I think for this ad, I'm gonna take a quick little break here. Just give me like half a minute and I'll be back before the ads are over. See you very soon. Cheers.
Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? It just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Check out. Yeah. Secret enemy. Dude, like I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like backseat gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed. We are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Also, are the ads over? I think so. Coderad, if you're still here, just as we were discussing it earlier, I'm a bit intrigued. How many scenes do you have in your game, just out of curiosity? How do you... And do you use additive scenes? Do you ever have multiple scenes? That would be interesting to know. Wolfit, what's your favorite project you've done? Feel free to DM me a link. Also, you don't have to DM it. If you want to throw it in the chat, feel absolutely free to do so. Okay, so let me see if I correctly understand this. Okay, so let's do this. Also, this is by no means a fight, and I value both of you equally, no matter which strategy we end up going for. So, we have the wolf strategy. And we have the toasty strategy, right?
And either what we're thinking that we should do here is, let's see. Toasty, you want to have each room have references to the neighboring rooms. My system, you hold in your box if you want to go left, the box tells you, yeah, so this room would say, I am neighboring the left room. Let's see, no, this is a reference. This is a reference to the left room, and as in like this specific room has references to these rooms. So when I'm in this room, we would then say that if I want to go left, we basically asked the room itself what room is to my right. And this room would say, well, to the right is this red room. So if that's where you want to go, then we spawn in this room instead, and then we can potentially destroy this room. And from this... Wait, am I fully understanding here? Breath is my favorite 3D. So far doing great, yes? Okay. Okay, main menu, intro, cutscene, tutorial, sanctuary, and then you have, okay, you have one scene for each of the maps. Okay, that sounds relatively similar to how I'm doing it. I have my cutscenes are in the specific ones, but I think that's because when you say cutscene, you mean, for example, the beginning cutscene, right? That's its own scene. Yeah, I think so. And you don't use additive. Okay, interesting. I was just curious, because we talked a bit about how to handle different scenes and stuff. So I was just curious about how you handle it. But it seems that we are probably, at the moment, doing it relatively similar. Oh yeah, and character creation scene, yeah. Yeah, no, it seems like we're doing... Because I currently have, if we don't count my prototype and testing scenes and stuff, I think I've done one for the intro, main menu, and then the game/cutscenes, because I have in-game cutscenes, so those are in the same one. And I also have one for credits. Credits is its own scene in my game. But I was thinking about adding like multiple scenes for each room, or like one scene per room and stuff. But I ended up thinking that might be unnecessary. Because I assumed that would have been like you having a new scene for each fight or something. Which seems, I assume that you either instantiate or enable like the fight, not scene, but the fight layout, I assume. Like after when you select to go to this like enemy node, you either instantiate or enable that layout and like spawn in the enemy, something similar. Damn, you've done a lot of projects. Yeah, he has a lot on his... I played one of the games before. He has quite a lot on his itch page, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's all in one scene, fight plus map, yeah. No, I think that's the way I'm gonna do it too. I was thinking about doing additive scenes or multiple scenes and stuff, but I ended up figuring out that I think I'm actually overcomplicating it for myself. I can see it being useful for some games, but I think for mine it's probably unnecessary. Okay, so this room has the different... Whereas, let's see here, Wolf, you're thinking about this more in terms of the layout being a big thing, where you could almost say that the entire layout, rather than this room having references to the neighboring rooms, this entire layout is referencing your XY coordinates. Which would be like, for example, 0, 1, 2, this would be like 3, 0, that would be the coordinates. And then by going left or right, for example, we would just do... We would do x plus 1 or x minus 1. Oh yeah, but shifting the... Yeah, exactly. Because this would be weird because we're doing the... Yeah, we're doing the x-axis as the y. Yeah, this is weird, but... Oh wait, I need to understand the workflow of like how we're creating this. Because in this, you would have each in the room class, right? That's what you're thinking, Toasty. Basically, yeah, if anyone wonders, this is what we've been doing for like the past hour, trying to figure out what the best way of implementing this layout system is. But you're thinking here, in the room class, right? I would have a reference to, for example, the public room, or like, maybe we would call this like West room. And we would have like best room, no. We would have like the East room, South room, left. Why would that be left? Obviously it would be North. Come on now, IntelliSense, you know this. This is what you're thinking. We would reference the rooms that are next to us in each specific room. So that when we click on a door to go to a new door, we would check the, to a new room, we would check the current room we're in and say, okay, you clicked on the right door, that means you want to go to the East room, or the right room, whatever you want to call it. So basically you're checking with the specific room class where you're supposed to go. Okay. Whereas Wolf, you would do this, you would handle this more through the room manager, right? I assume that you would have the room manager have like a public vector2 int, which is equal to our current coordinates, which would be like, for example, 0, 0 or 3, 0 or maybe 0, 3 rather this would be. Right? I think that is... And then, when we switch room, what we would do is, for example, here, if we say this is the function to switch room, we call this function when you click on a door, and what you would do is say that... Also, this would be like current position. What we would do is to say that the current position is equal to... Say that we go north. In that case, you would say it's equal to current position.x, but then do... I don't think you can do it this way, actually. I think you would need to do it this way, if I'm not mistaken. You would do a vector2 new position equals current position x, and then if we go north, you would do current position y plus 1, and then you would say that the current position equals a new position, perhaps, and then like from the layout instead find whatever room we're supposed to go to. So I suppose that is the main difference between our, or between your strategies here. I think Toasty, your strategy is more focused on the individual rooms, whereas Wolf, you're more focused on the manager of the rooms. Is that fair to say? Coderad, how do you do your map? How do you keep track of where you are on the map? Out of curiosity, that you seem like a good person to ask here. Maybe? Okay, yes, okay, so I think I'm fully following Toast at the moment. Oh, his game isn't grid-based? Yeah, that's true, it's nodes instead, right? So I suppose that might change it a little bit. And it's also procedural generated, like the entire layout is a bit different to what, compared to what it would be in my game. But still interesting. Kind of miss working with Unity, it's so much more malleable. Oh, interesting. What do you work with now, Toasty? I don't think I asked you. Now it's a bit more complex to validate if a room exists or doesn't in Wolf system. Oh, you're using Unreal, interesting. So would you say that you like Unity? How come you're using Unreal? If you miss working in Unity, or do you work with it professionally? So that you are more like obligated to work in a specific engine. But for the system I'm proposing, you can just do a null reference check. Also, even though I have not fully decided here, I want to make this very clear. Whichever strategy I decide to go for, I want you to know that I love you both equally. And I respect you equally, okay? This is just me trying to understand different ways of doing this. And whichever way I choose for, I love you both. Okay? Can we just get that out there? No hurt feelings, no matter what way I go for. Both will work, yeah. No, I do think so. Okay, I feel like I do think... I'd rather pick the system you understand and can debug in the future if required. Yeah. No, that makes sense. But that's why I think I want to make sure that I fully understand your... And I know I'm not maybe doing the best here, potentially. Why is this... Oh, am I using current position somewhere else? Why did that turn blue? Before it's declared, but this is not a local variable. What? Okay, that doesn't matter. Position plus direction. Both as vector 2. But then we also have the question about... Oh! Yeah, this also needs to be a vector 2 int, right? Okay, so we also have the map layout itself, because here we would... You're saying that we would generate it, right? So would we loop through the rooms and check if you have it... If any of these rooms are not null, then like create a square on the grid here, because that means that a room is existing. Pretty much, yes? Okay. So that's how we would create the actual, like, visible layout, so to speak. Because in runtime, when it comes to like switching rooms, we wouldn't really need to care about that, because the room itself would have the references to where you're going. Whereas if we wanna, for example, display it on a map, you could do something where you like, for example, loop through this and check if you have connections, then like add a blob on the map wherever there is a connection. If it's null, then don't add anything. We could have like a map room prefab that we instantiate on a grid or whatever. You do some recursive function. Solves a problem by solving smaller instances of the same oh yeah, basically calculating each instance. Like step by step, is that what you mean? Solving a computational problem where the solution depends on solutions to smaller instances of the same problem. Yeah, basically meaning that the problem would be like, the smaller problem is like, what does this connect to? The bigger problem is like, how is the entire map? And we would solve the entire map by checking each smaller problem of where they connect. Okay, I think that's what you mean. So how would we do that part? I mean, here I would create a layout myself. That's what you were saying, right, Wolfeet? And then would we from that calculate the current position? Oh well, we would say that we start in like 0, 0, for example. Sorry if I'm dragging this on, but it's also just, I find it interesting to think about the different ways to do stuff, and I think it's quite valuable for me, like, to learn how to think about these different problems. Yeah, you only walk around the grid, basically. So yeah, in some regard, you wouldn't even... So yeah, when you click on a door, this is what you would do, right? If you click on a door, you would update this position and do like, okay, you went north, that means that you're now at 0. I don't know how to write this, but... Oh no, this would be... Is it not vector 2 int boom? Is this how I do it? It doesn't matter. This is just for me to understand. You would add to this and then... Oh, is that what I need to do here as well? Would I say new vector2 int, put this inside of parentheses? Is that the syntax? Ah, I think it is. Okay. Vectors are immutable, yeah. So, meaning that I can't change a vector2, I need to assign it into a new one, basically. Okay. So you would do something like this when I click on a door, and then you would check the layout to see, according to this grid, on this, at this position, like referring to the vector2 position, on this position of the map we have this room, so instantiate that room. I would grab the reference from the layout, yes. Okay, yeah, so I suppose that is the bigger picture difference here, is that whether we fetch the room from the layout using a position, or we fetch the new room from a reference in the current room. So then what I really should do, no matter what, with these doors, I would just assign whether this is a door upwards, left or right, and if I use Toasty's system, then I would, if it's a north door, I would just check the north reference, whereas on yours, if it's a north door, I would add +1 to the y-axis. If it's a left door, I would do -1 on the x-axis. So the doors is going to be very easy. It would just check one of those, basically. So I never need to assign anything like manually per se, except for like which direction. I mean, even that could probably be calculated, but it's not difficult assigning it. Yeah, you would also need to do some type of like a null check to make sure that there isn't an issue. Because you could have a door but forgot to place a room there, exactly. Exactly, your doors won't do anything but just tell your room manager the direction you want it to go, yes. So yeah, like, this is Wolf's method. We would basically go to toe. Yeah, what am I doing? What did I just do? Did I just try to run my fucking script in here or something? Let me... Oh, no, I'm debugging. Yeah, stop debugging. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I clicked. I think I did some accidental key binding here. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see, room manager. Sorry, I just Alt F4 because I didn't know what I was doing. Okay, so this is Wolf's method. You would do something like Oh, basically what you would do is something like check in update layout. Naming isn't really super important here. And then you would take in... I mean, you could do anything here. You could do a... You could have an enum of like left, right, up, down. That would go for both. Maybe an enum is actually the best way to do it. Because then I could just select which way I want to do. So we would have like... No matter what, I should have a public enum of direction. And this would be something like... Yeah, exactly. Wait, can I have... Oh yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter if I put all of these on one line. That should be fine. And then here, we would take in a direction, for example. And then we would do something like... You know, if it's up, then... No, I mean you would do a switch statement, right? You would do a switch depending on the direction. And if that is up, then do +1 here. If it's down, do -1. If it's right, +1. If it's left, -1. Something along those lines. And then with Toast's method, what we would do is have something, rather than referencing a position, we would probably reference a room as like the current room. Like this is the current room we're in. And then when we call the void, where rather than checking the layout, we would like check, I don't know, room neighbor, where we could also take in this direction. And then what we would do is something similar, but instead we would go, for example, if direction equals, say we want to go up, then we would check, or we would basically go to room dot, you know, north neighbor, or whatever you might call it. That is what we would instantiate. I know this isn't, I mean obviously I would need to do something else here, but the general gist of how we would implement these functions would be one of these. So I suppose one of the main differences here, we don't make a manual layout. If we want a layout for like a map or so, we would basically generate that layout. Whereas here we create. For some reason I do kind of like the... I know I'm being incredibly indecisive here, bear with me, thank you. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I do kind of like the fact about creating the layout. I also feel like it's very intuitive just referencing the neighbors. Do you know what I mean? Because what I would do with this one is in the actual layout, if I wanted to change something here, I would say that if I made this layout like a visual element inside of Unity, I would now take this map room prefab and say that, you know what, no, I want to change you, so switch to this room prefab instead. And now that will be functional. Whereas here, if I want to switch this one, yeah, I mean, I would also just have a reference here, right? To what room this is. But then, on top of that, if I wanted to change the connection, then I would update that specific reference. I mean, both of these ways made fucking sense. You know what I mean? They both made sense. I kinda like them both. I need to just pick one. That's it really, right? Let me check. How does this look here? Wait, I need to fix some error. Why do I only have objects prefab? Oh well. Well, that's the thing, really, isn't it? You wouldn't even need to make a list of these, right? I mean, it technically shouldn't be, because this is system serializable, right? That should work. Because this is a room. So if I make another public room inside of this... Yeah, exactly, you won't need a list. Yeah, because you would basically put this on the specific room. Like, for example, that would be on the room prefab. You could have this. Or whatever it might be. Oh, wait, what if I do this? Do I not have... Here, exactly, current room. No, it's still not serializable. Never mind. I mean, what you could do as well is have these be game objects. So it would reference the actual objects that you would instantiate. Okay. I feel like short term, to make, for example, just the doors and connections work, it seems like this is an easier solution. But here I would probably struggle more with generating the layout, although I don't think that's necessarily... it shouldn't be super difficult. Here, since we create the layout at first, we kind of get the layout as a freebie. But then it's a little bit... more, slightly more complex finding the reference to where we're going. I don't know, you might be in ads, but I'm mainly just talking out loud here. Huh. Okay, what do I want to do? Oh, I think I got turbo so I don't get ads. Nice. I mean, fuck, it's so annoying because I like both ways. Do you know what I mean? It's very intuitive just adding the connections manually to the rooms here. Because here what we do is that we manually add the connections and we calculate the layout, right? Manually add connections, calculate the layout. Here we basically do the opposite thing, right? We manually make the layouts and we sort of, in a way, calculate the connection. Wait, you wrote make map editor calculate the layout wrong? But wait, how do you mean make map editor? I think, fuck, am I still not following after all of this time? I think I'm still confused. So how do you make the map editor? Because I thought that this would basically be almost all you would do, and then you would just, like, how would you make a map editor? Oh no, right, I'm being dumb. You're doing the same thing. Where you could also, I could even combine your, yeah, this is just a data structure, exactly. I could even combine both of these, I'm realizing now. You're still thinking as the second option from GPT earlier? Yeah, I think I do, I think I do. You're correct. So wait, I could get... So I could, theoretically, I could manually make a layout, have these rooms like referenced in that layout, if I want to. I'm just saying. I know that you wouldn't make it. You would make an editor. I don't know what the difference is really, but anyway, theoretically, I could even manually create the layout, reference the rooms, and then have something that loops through that layout and calculates and like saves these connections for each room. Right. The main purpose is that the editor would set all the references for you, exactly. Whereas here we don't really rely on references, here we rely on position. That is really, I think I keep on misunderstanding this a little bit, where exactly you don't... But in both of these you could kind of make the layout. It's more so, what this is more focused on. Holy shit. I can't believe that you guys bear with me. Fucking thank you a lot for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Even though I'm fucking going mentally insane here over a simple decision of how I want to implement something. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. Okay, so basically this is more like... This is more focused on... No, it's how we keep track of where we're going. This is using like saved references, and this is using position. That is really kind of the main factor here. Whether do I want to work with position or do I want to work with references? Because in the end, both of these systems could work, even if I make a map editor or if I manually create a map or whatever. I mean, I suppose that is what you Toasty, you would kind of create manually a map. Or well, you might be more professional, so you would make something a little bit more like a tool. But theoretically, you could still make a manual map and then just loop through it and save all of these references to know where you can and can't go. And then of course there's still the issue that I potentially, no matter how I do it, I could put doors in the wrong places and stuff to where it doesn't have a connection, but then you would just need to have some sort of check to make sure that the room exists before you try to enter it. And what we could do is that, just as a little fun thing, is that if the room doesn't exist, we steal a little thing from Binding of Isaac and make a error 404 room could not be found. Should be kinda cool. Potentially, if someone has a bug, they could actually find the error room. My engine is failing to compile right now, so I don't have much to do but just chill. Okay, well that's nice. Let me try making a layout just for the fun of it. For example, I don't think I would use... Working with export stuff is a pain. Oh, interesting. Is that... Can you do that freely in... Can you do it for free in Unreal? Because I know that's one of the issues with Unity, isn't it? Like, if you wanna make console builds, I think you need to upgrade to one of the Pro versions. Well, free as long as you don't make more than the threshold, is what I suppose I'm saying. I assume that might be where you were going with the free in quotation marks. But is that the case? I'm implementing linking of Firebase accounts from different credentials for my Android game. Damn, people be so... I feel like such a scrub on here. Every day. I enjoy it though, I love to learn, so why not? So it's nice to have something else to listen to? Nice. I appreciate you guys. So theoretically, I could do a grid layout group, because I think this could potentially work, no matter how we do it, right? Oh, but wait, this automatically... No, wait, grid layout group wouldn't work, because this sorts them for me, right? I would want something where I can potentially shift it around. Or can I... Wait, can you have empty spaces in a grid layout? I mean, the engine is still free, but you still need to get into GDK dev stuff, which I don't know if it's... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you might need some... Yeah, I think I'm following. Yeah, the dev kit sure wasn't, yeah. You can have empty space? Okay, so then this should work. And let's do something... No, wait, this is the cell size. Let's do... 16 by 10. Let's do 2 in spacing. I mean, I could just have game objects everywhere, fill it up, and then just have a null room, basically. If it doesn't exist. So it doesn't even have to be an actual... It doesn't have to be an empty slot. Or UI grid layout? Yeah, that is what I'm currently using. I mean, because the thing is that basically my entire game is basically UI-centric, right? Everything is UI elements. So I think it's better that I... Because I might want to just steal this to put on the map, and in that case I need it to be on the UI. Thinking about it, I'd have to check how much revenue you can have before you need to pay for Unreal. I think it's quite high. It might even be higher than Unity, actually. However, I think the issue is, or the difference is that you... On Unreal you pay a percentage, right? Whereas on Unity, I mean, I think that you could make a deal for a percentage, but otherwise it's like a set number, because you just have to pay for the professional version or whatever it's called. Yeah, 1 mil. Yeah, so it's 200k for Unity, but then you have to pay a set number, whereas for Unreal, isn't it like 5% or something? But you did use a sprite renderer before, right? Not really. The only thing... I mean, I did. You might have heard me talk about it when I was having issues with my cursor, because for some reason, please don't ask me why, my cursor is the only thing in the entire game that's not on a UI canvas. For some reason the cursor is an actual game object, or whatever you want to call it, in the scene. Everything else is a UI element. Don't know why it happened to become that way. It kind of happened by accident, and it still works, so I haven't done anything about it. But other than the cursor, you know, everything, since all of these are like clickable objects and stuff, basically my entire game is just like one big UI canvas. Yeah, after 1 mil it's 5%, but that's 1 mil per fiscal year, so no need to worry, I guess. What's a fiscal year? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Sorry, just the physical. No, I think it has to do with legal terms, right? Swedish is räkenskapsår, which I think is that räkenskapsår? I think that is like a 12-month accounting period that businesses uses for financial and tax reporting purposes. So it's kind of like a tax year or whatever. No. Yeah, exactly. Shrimp, räka is a term for financial year. There we go. Wait, where are you guys from? Oh, Belgium. Do you speak... oh, you're Swedish. Let's fucking go. Represent. Do you speak Flemish or French? Out of curiosity. Flemish. Cool, man. How similar would you say it... Fuck the French. How similar would you say it is to Dutch? On like what percentage of Dutch would you say that you understand? I know there is at least a bit of difference in pronunciation from what I've heard with Flemish. But overall, as far as I know, it's very closely related, right? Okay, let me try this. Yeah, I think it's as you said though, I think I need to have some empty UI elements, but I think that's fine because we can just do it if this doesn't have a reference or whatever, then you're fine. You know what I mean? It's different enough but interchangeable too. I can speak Dutch no problem, both stem from the same root. Okay. I suppose it is a little bit Swedish Norwegian probably. Maybe even closer. I mean, Swedish and Norwegian is mutually intelligible. There might be some words here and I think even closer. Yeah, I think it might actually be. Because they're definitely, depending on the Norwegian accent, it can be difficult. Like, I once went quite far up north in Norway, and, you know, there were some, like, OG Norwegians there, and I should say, it was almost Danish for me, not gonna lie that. But, like, generally, if I meet someone from, like, Oslo or something, you know, it's... All I know is Norway is better than Sweden. Let's see, where is the ban button? There should be a ban button here somewhere. You can't say that, fam. I will agree that they have better nature. That's as far as I'm going. That's as far as I'm going to go. Their nature is pretty sick. Also, I wanted just for an easier visualization. Can I get a little panel in here? No. Whoops. What did I do? Oh wait, a panel is actually just an image, isn't it? Do I want this on the same game object? Maybe I don't. Now that I think of it. Let me do a new game object for now. Let's do UI. Let's do a panel. Oh wait! This doesn't have a canvas. So wait, what? Can this even be rendered then? No, I don't think you can. Because there's no... You're not on a canvas. Oh. How would I want to solve this? If I want to visualize it. I mean, I suppose I could put it... You can add a canvas. Fair point. Fair point. Wait, I can even add a canvas on this one, right? Yeah, but let's do this. Let's add UI canvas, and then we're gonna do layout canvas. Let's do screen space camera, because that's the only canvases I apparently work with. Now you should be the size of the camera, but can I add... Okay, fuck it, let's do this. Let's do a panel on here. I'm just gonna do this first and then we'll see what the fuck we're gonna do. How we're gonna solve this. Oh wait, are you behind order in layer 2? There we go. Boom. And on this one we're gonna do a grid layout group. We can probably remove you from here then. As well as remove you. How is it compared to the Frisian language? Ooh, that I don't know. I'll be in Sweden in 2 weeks? Oh, how come? I really don't think grid layout is the best use here. What would you use? Would you use a tile map instead? But like, I can't... Wait, a tile map... I've only used it for actual, like, you know, pixel art tiles. Making like a tile system thingy. Can I add like game objects on a tile map? Going to Närcon in Linköping and then chill around Sweden for a bit. Oh. Northern Europe's biggest game and cosplay festival. I did not know about that one. Am I just uncultured? Maybe, potentially. Oh, interesting. I was at Närcon. Do you recommend it? Have you been there before, Toasty? Yeah, probably tile map. Tile maps you need sprites on, I think. But then, like, how do I want to do it? I mean, I suppose the thing is that I can calculate and draw a new one. I suppose, for... Which is my map in the game, this one. This is my map, which you can clearly see is a map. You know? What if I wanna... I mean, I suppose at the end, if I truly know how my layout is gonna be, I could manually do this one, but that seems unnecessary. If I could, like, calculate it or instantiate the layout onto this one. But that wouldn't work with a tile map, right? Since this is on a UI canvas. My girlfriend sells watercolor paintings, etc. So we travel around conventions selling your stuff. Oh, cool, man. Närcon Summit 2024 went out to meet game devs, though. Interesting. I thought about it. Maybe at some point it would be cool to maybe go and check out some, like, some type of game convention or something with, like, developers and shit. I think it could be cool. I've also talked to my girlfriend about it, since my girlfriend lives in London, and I feel like it's probably not that difficult to find something in London as well. But I do know, obviously, Sweden is quite big in terms of game development, so I know there are similar things here as well. There was only one room with game devs, rest was anime, etc. Okay. Do you get an index from... a grid layout? Let me just try something here, just for the fun of it, and see if this potentially could work. Cheers, Insane! Lots of people playing games though? Okay, interesting. Then you could forcefully get playtesters, perhaps? Last convention I tried to chit-chat with game dev people, they weren't quite receptive of my constructive feedback. Oh, I see. Okay, let me just try something here. We're gonna do an image. Boom. Where's my image? There my image is. That is not 16 by 10. That is absolutely no way that is 16 by 10. Something is not working. Cell size 16 by 10. Spacing 2:2. Constraint. Upper left. Start axis horizontal. That should be fine. This is not 16 by 10. Oh wait, are you... No. Oh wait, this is set to the camera. Do I need to... Canvas scaler? What do I have on my game canvas? Yeah, scale with screen size. 32180. Okay, that's the issue. and then expand. That looks more like it. So this is just, once again, for testing purposes. Because I was thinking potentially I could do something like this. And depending on the map we have, maybe this is fucking mad. It's not impossible. We could like loop through this, I don't know how that would work. And potentially check like, is there a room at this position, or otherwise we would start with the starting room and start building our way up. And then if not, then like make this grey or make it invisible. And we'll basically loop through all of this to create a map in the game. Is this a bad idea? It might be a bad idea. And then what we would do, whenever you change room, we would just find the room you're in and maybe turn that one into like a different color to show this is where you are currently at. Hey, if you're gonna run a Kickstart and then abandon the project, I don't go easy on your new projects. I see, there's been a lot of those like Kickstarter controversies or whatever, right? We get some issues moving stuff around with this, as well as reading the positions. Yeah, it's a rabbit hole in my opinion, could get messy. The more I'm setting this up, I feel like that might actually be the case. Because the thing is also what we need to keep in mind. But wait, I could potentially make a new, do something similar for the in-game map, this one, but then manually assign the rooms, and then when you're in the room manager checks like, oh, this is where you're at, like we have a reference to the room or whatever, and then change that color, but actually like make the layout myself. Like that could be fine. Because the general layout or whatever that we can like calculate the rooms from doesn't need to be visible. I could make my own one once I know that the game is done or whatever. Or at least when I know that the layout is decided. I don't like owing people anything. Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. Then where is the HUD you promised me last time? But then how would you make the actual layout or editor to calculate this stuff? Well, you did say... what did you say? Probably tile map, but then you would need sprites. But I suppose that's... if I'm not gonna show it, that might be fine. I haven't really used tile maps, except for when I tried making a pixel art RPG like years ago. I would probably make it as I make an inventory where I can move stuff around. That would be nice. That would make it very flexible, right? I suppose the reason why I started thinking of this way is because, like you said before, you would make it like an inventory. Do you want to have a guess how my inventory is made? Feel free to guess how I made my inventory in this game. I have a UI grid layout. Because I want to be able to click and drag. I mean, that is nice. So wait, would you do that in the editor? Because I assume then if you can drag stuff around... Do I need to make some editor script for that? Can I post a page from one of my games? Sure. Yeah, this is interesting. So potentially you could use this to make like bigger and smaller rooms as well. In this case I can drag these items around. I would use something similar. So here I assume you have the famous inventory Tetris, don't you? Since I can see that they are different sizes. You might have to like reorder to fit them. That's kind of cool. Making a mini game out of inventories. Made it myself, let's go man. GG. But this you move during runtime. Is that how you would do this as well? Would you edit the layout in runtime? And just save it somehow? Or would you do it in the editor? Because I assume if I want to do it in the editor, would I not need some editor script for it? To make like the dragging and dropping work? Or can I make that work with a tile map even in editor mode? So what? I'm so used, I instantly go to UI here, because everything I ever do is UI elements nowadays. So it's a 2D tile map, rectangular. Tile map renderer. It's been a long time since I used one of these. The sort order of all tiles. Chunk individual. The render mode. So what, would I put sprites on this one? Is that how this works? No wait, is there not like a tile map thingy imagine, like a window? Yeah, tile map is only sprites, you need to set it up. Rarely use them though. Yeah, I think I've used them once. You winning? What's up, Naked? I think so. I mean, we're making progress. Not the fastest progress, but I mean, most of this has been discussing different ideas of implementation, to be honest. Or rather, me trying to understand how the different strategies can work. But if we get this working, it's gonna be fucking sick. I think the dungeon game you played used a tile map for the minimap. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just that is basically the same kind of thing I want, right? And then potentially having those... But you said that uses sprites. So this wouldn't work with... if I do the referencing neighboring rooms, right? Because I can't put a script on... Oh well, no, a sprite has a sprite renderer, so it's still gonna be a game object. So oh, is it? Wait. Do the individual tiles become game objects in Unity? So then I... There's always this, there's so many ways of doing stuff. Wait, let me do a quick ChatGPT here. It's not really level editor. It's a room layout editor. Let you place, move and link rooms visually in a grid or freeform space. Allow clicking on rooms to edit details like adding locked door puzzle. I'm not sure you're fully following what I want to do here. Automatically validate room connections to prevent one-way links or missing neighbors. Provide gizmos or edit a window to show room layouts in Unity. Optionally generate a minimap based on room positions. Create a room data structure. Okay. We have neighbors and the vector position and a room ID. Create a scriptable object to store all rooms. Instead of managing room data inside the scene, we can store it in scriptable objects for easy saving loading. Room layout assets. Build a custom editor window. We'll create a Unity editor window to display rooms as nodes, allow dragging, selecting, connecting rooms, save load layouts. Basic room layout editor window. Editor window. Fucking hell. So this is making it as an actual thing, like in the editor. This seems scary. I don't know how to do this. Scroll position, room data, selected room, dictionary. This would make an actual panel with the editor, yes. Yeah, this would be like me being able to, like, you know, have one of these for like the level layout, isn't it? Yeah, that is an editor version with a separate panel. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool. Is it difficult though? On GUI. This seems like it might be complex. This thought is bringing back memories from my time in Unity. I can imagine. This seems difficult. Tools room layout editor. I mean, it's dope. It seems professional, but it seems complex. Display rooms as nodes in the editor, allowing adding new rooms with a button. Stores room connections and positions. Supports dragging rooms to reposition them. Draw connections between rooms using Unity's handles.drawLine. Add a button to auto-generate Unity game objects for rooms. You know, I think we're gonna stop by just doing something so I can go to a new room. Let's not think, I'm not gonna think too much about the layout for now. This is, and I need to figure out how to actually do this. For now, the issue here is that the thingamajiggy wasn't... Wait, so room is serializable. This is the thing I find weird here, because my room, this class, is serializable, but when I reference a room inside of the room, it's not. Oh wait, should I make rooms into scriptable objects? I probably should. I know scriptable objects are very useful. I mean, I could also only use game objects. That is another thing. Things that are basically data are probably better to have as scriptable objects. Yeah, maybe I should make this into scriptable objects. I think it makes sense. Do I have any scriptables in this game? I used a lot of them when I tried making my... what do you call it? My... deck builder. Scriptables. Oh yeah, my items. Yeah, all the items are scriptable objects. And those are by default serializable, right? Let's see. Data. So this would be room. This would be scriptables. And I think this would be room. And I think this is not needed. Oh. Create asset menu attribute on human behavior. No, as room is not derived from... Oh. There we go. Wish I could help more, I don't remember these sub-object structures. No worries, man. Now this, at least scriptable objects I have actually used quite a bit, so I think this should be fine. I'm just gonna put it here. So now I should have a menu here, scriptables room. So let's do something like room. Well, now the question is, how should I name these? Here it might be nice having XY coordinates, but that also... Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna call this room 0, 0. Fine. And then what we would do is say that your prefab would be this one. And then here we would only have one other room, which would be scriptable room, and then we're gonna call this room, let's see, 0, this is the x-axis, so we're gonna call this 0, 1. I'm not sure we're gonna use positioning, I just wanna make it work to switch room in a good way here. So now, in room 0, I don't wanna call them like this, don't even know if I'm gonna use the name. What would you call it? I don't know if I want to use these directions here, or if we should just call it left room, left neighbor. Then up neighbor, that makes no sense. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Now wait, let's go around in a circle. Left, up, right, down. I'm not sure you're gonna be able to backtrack because I don't know how to implement it from like a UI perspective. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then we would say that up would be this room. And then new rooms. Wait, go back. This is 0, 0. That is room 0. That's not intuitive whatsoever, since I'm calling them new things. And you also need to add down in the other. Not entirely sure that's the case as of right now. Because now I just want to try starting off making this door work with only checking these scriptable objects. Because then we can just, for now, I'm not worrying about the layout, so we're just gonna check like what the current room is. And the thing is that right now I actually don't have a way for you to walk backwards. The main issue is that I think it could be nice, potentially, being able to backtrack, but I don't know how to actually implement it. Because basically, if you want to go to the left, you have a door here and you click on that door. Fair enough. Same thing here. If you want to go up, you click on this door and you exit. Same thing to the right. How do you click on the door behind you? That's my main issue, where currently it's not fully decided whether you're actually gonna be able to backtrack or if it's going to be like more strict like forward progression in the game. An arrow on the bottom of the screen. I have been thinking about potentially doing something so, because I think the thing that you could do is basically fade it out, right? So that you don't see it, but if you bring the cursor down here, then you would like fade in a little arrow. Could work. The only thing that I kinda like, or a back button up in the corner, that could work as well. The only thing that's a little bit like that I don't love about it is the fact that after I changed my UI used to be, or my UI for the inventory used to be a button up in the left corner that you would click on to open the inventory. After I made the inventory UI diegetic, the thing that I think is very cool about the game as of right now is the fact that there's not a single at least a single non-diegetic UI element in the game. Since the flashlight is technically diegetic, the map is technically diegetic, the inventory is, except for the visualization of what's in it, that's, I suppose, is technically not diegetic. But I kinda like the fact that I, in some regard, don't have a single conventional UI element in the game. It feels a little bit more immersive. And we are, no matter how, unless you're gonna do something where you can turn around, but that's gonna add too much to the scope of the game, because I need to draw on multiple versions of every room, you know, it adds a lot more work than one might imagine. But yeah, the only way I can see in how to turn or go backwards is to add a new UI element of some kind, right? And I think I probably like having an arrow down here the most. But I'm also scared that it's starting to be a little bit too much things around the edge of the game. Because that means that I can't put like objects you're supposed to click on here. I mean, in regard, this is kind of an object down here. Because now if you go down here, you open this one, and then you would have an arrow here, and then the map here. I suppose that might work, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. I might do a backwards arrow if we decide that you should be able to backtrack, which I think could potentially be nice. It adds a little bit more interactions, but because that means that if you... say in room number 3, you find a hammer. If you can backtrack, that means that you can go back to the first room and use the hammer, which means that I need to make all of the objects interactable with the hammer. So it adds a little bit more work in that case. Just the nice thing about not having backtracking is the fact that whatever tool you might find later on in the game, I don't have to worry about item interactions in here. Because we have a lot of those, like, or well, I want to have a lot of those interactions, just because it makes the game a little bit more realistic or immersive, where basically, if I spawn in a few items here, boom, we have stuff where, for example, if I just click on the door, wait, it opens the door, I forgot that door wasn't locked anymore, never mind, don't care about that one. But, oh no, actually, you see that, if I click on it, you open the door. However, if I take out, like, the hammer, I think I should be able to smash this door. Or I could, like, try and smash the vent compared to a light knock on it. Like the screwdriver works on this one. However, it has an interaction, but you can't unlock this one. Oh well, it should have been a toast here that says it doesn't fit. We'll see, we'll see. It could possibly be nice, because if you can backtrack, you can do more interesting puzzles where maybe at some point you have to go back to a previous room. And if we ever want to lock it off, what you could do is just lock the door behind the player, I suppose. Like maybe when you enter a room, you just hear like a door smash behind you, and then if you try to get the arrow, it could just, maybe it turns a little bit red or something to show that you're not able to walk backwards. If we specifically want to lock a section off, that is possible. Also helps with players who are afraid they missed something, true. And I mean, we do want to add a lot of like hidden stuff in the game, you know, just that's always fun. So in that regard, it's kind of nice if you can go back in case you did miss one of the little hidden things. Okay, room prefab. This would be room 1. And as of right now, I don't need any other things. This should be all I need just to test if this is working. But we do need to do some stuff to our room manager, because this one is, I think, almost non-functional at this time. So I wonder, should these publish an event, maybe? Wait, let's sort this out. Right now we're doing the neighbor thing, so let me do this. We're gonna keep the enum. And then I think... What's up, Swizer? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Do a switch depending on direction, where we do chase direction left. If that is the case, then wait, how do I want to do this? I think I want an event. Public class, new, no, I did use, before I use room complete event, but I don't like that naming. So I think instead we're gonna do something like, I don't know, door event? Maybe? And what do we need inside of our little door event? Well, we need a... Can I reference a direction here? I should be able to, right? As long as that is a public enum. Or do I need to call it room manager now? Room manager.direction. Does this work? Can I do that? I think that's fine. How you doing, Swizer? How's your Wednesday so far? Oh wait, should I use the click event we did before? Just wait, I do have that one. Oh, maybe I should reuse that one since it's basically the same thing. My flashlight item. When you click on this one, you publish event on click. And then we have flashlight or backpatch. What if we add another enum here, like... I mean, I suppose it should do door left, blah 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 blah, I suppose. Not great, had some problems with some planning in the team, pulling a long night to prepare some stuff for tomorrow morning. Ah shit, that doesn't sound too great, man, sorry to hear that. Any reason you're not using delegates here rather than the enum? Wait, delegates? Are delegates not like related to events? Is it? I'm not sure. Can I use delegates here? Because basically this class, because I don't know if this is always super intuitive, but this class is a container for an event. If we check my event bus. Rather than setting flashlight event, you could just call a function on an object directly. Well, when you say directly, what do you mean? Like calling the instance? Is that what you mean? Or with a reference to the object? See you soon, Jinsen? Because I think the main reason why I don't do that as much now is because I kinda overdid it a bit before, where I ended up... Basically my code was incredibly coupled together, tightly coupled, whatever you refer to it. Which is one of the reasons why I started implementing events. To be fair, with this one I'm not sure it matters too much. I mean, because I could also... I could make a separate one for the doors, where I have this one. That maybe that's easier. Because if I use one here... Because maybe I should, because the thing is that if I make a new event, I could use these directions, which might be easier. You know what, maybe I might keep this one as is. Maybe I make a new event, specifically for the doors. And keep this one for the more general ones. I think that might be good. Hillfoot Games! Boo, are you trying to scam me, Tom? Oh no, what is up, Tom Millman, Opons? Hillfoot Games, how was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid. Let me throw a big old shout out to my dear friend Hillfoot Games. How are you doing? Bell sound. Dude, I have PTSD from playing 10 bells. I'm not even gonna joke. I'm not even gonna joke. Not only did I scare myself while editing the video, I'm not a chicken, stop it. But legitimately, last night when I was sleeping, sharp, I was actually, like, right when I was falling asleep, I don't know, I visualized one of the jump scares from the game and fucking woke myself up from it. Like, you're actually affecting my sleep now, man. It's actually mad. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun playing the game, but it's going too far, like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, if any one of you doesn't know me, I go by Madchirpy and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game, which we're trying to work on room layouts here. Haven't done super much progress today, but I feel like I've learned a lot, and I feel like that's what matters the most, isn't it? If anyone wants to see the teaser for the game, here you go. There you go. Currently available for wishlist on Steam. Appreciate those very, very much. How you doing, Hillfoot? What have you been working on? Upon Japan Slay, welcome in. Ross is the bard as well. 10 bells are ringing. Let's go. Nice, good job, Vin, I suppose. I mean, it is a horror game after all, so I suppose we have to give it to him. 10 out of 10 playthrough of Bells. It was fun. It was fun. I mean, I do legitimately have PTSD, but it was fun. 10 out of 10, would not play again. I am teased. That's very cool, thank you, man. And welcome in, Rolchus, hope you're doing good. I made an oven, let's go. Yeah, if anyone from here does not know of Hillfoot games, then holy shite, you need to check this game out. Look at this beauty. I always hype this game up, but it's sick. This is it, long gone. Like 2.5D pixel art zombie game. Definitely check it out. Here's the link if anyone wants to throw a little wishlist, which you definitely should. Support our dear developers here on Twitch. So sick. Totally, dude, yeah, I think Good is even selling it short. This looks fucking incredible. Not a zombie game technically, I suppose. Yeah, absolutely sick. I also 100% stole this thing from you. That's what I do, really. Let's be honest here. All I do is look at what other people do, and then I just yoink and twist, baby. That's all I do. I saw Hillfoot had this thing, and I was like, you know what? That's a pretty fucking good call to action, isn't it? That's a pretty good call to action. I wonder what I did immediately after. Whoops. It was an accident, okay? It was an accident. They are just for ambience. Just not a survival game, yeah. That's an illegal call to action though? Wait, is it? What do you mean, Tom? And also, Zombie UK. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I mean, that's definitely a zombie. One of my favorite bands, Soilwork, are from Sweden. I'm not sure I am familiar with them, to be honest. Melodic death metal. Yeah, I don't think I've heard this. Interesting. Brains. Steam recently announced that you cannot have images that copy the Steam UI. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Might have to look into that one. Going to leave you my lovely lurkers and grab some food. Going to lurk for a bit. Have a good one, man. Thank you very much yet again for the raid. Really do appreciate ya, Hillfoot. You're a fucking legend. Go and enjoy your food, man. We'll try and find it. Give me a few. Sure thing, man. Spaghetti affler, here we come. Anytime, man. Appreciate you. Likewise, dude. Cheers, man. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Personally, not huge on the name, far too late to change it now. Which one? Friendly Tony. Oh, how come? I think it's a good name. I think it fits the story as well if you take that into account. Good to know, Tom. Thank you. Yeah, it really is. Am I doing Steam crimes here on the Steam page? Potentially. Okay, so we're trying to make the transition between rooms work here. But it doesn't work if I have errors, that is absolutely certain. Why do I have those? Oh, it's because of this one. Do something break. That's all I need, right? In my opinion, it's gonna be hard to remember that quite a few games with similar titles. Let's get him to change it to Ultimate Zombie Apocalypse Shooter Bulletstorm. That is a banger, Okay, we do have this new intro cutscene that I worked on the other day, with a little bit of help from Hilford James, to be honest. He did help me up with the hand in here, but I think it turned out pretty good. This little one. Don't disregard this one, I don't know what this is doing here. Hubby Dub with the raid as well! Holy shit, raid back to back! Hey yo, how are you doing? Let me throw yet another little shout out here. Thank you very much for the raid, appreciate ya. What have you been up to? Let me throw you a little follow here. If anyone doesn't know me, I am Mad Chirpy and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game. Oh, do we have another fellow Sweden here? Can I send a link here? I forgot the chat rules. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Just link it. You are completely fine, my man. We're playing Death's Door. Have I heard about this one? Is this spooky game? Action adventure. Ooh, this looks kinda sick. I like the art style. Oh, it's published by Devolver. Those I do know. Oh, Souls-like. Oh, this seems kinda interesting. Did you like it? Was it the first time you played it? I'm loving this game. Bird Souls. Super good game so far. Interesting. Oh, fuck it. I'll put it on the wishlist. Whoops. Apparently I will remove it as well. Hello? Thank you. First time, bosses are so cool and unique, big recommend. This is mainly cinematic. This seems like a cinematic one. Oh, dodge rolls and everything, yeah. I mean, otherwise, would it be a Souls-like? Combat does look pretty juicy, not gonna lie. Cool stuff. Also birds, so 10 out of 10, let's go. How's your game going? My game is going quite well, We're making slow but steady progress. That's the way we like it. I feel like I've been learning more than I've been progressing today, but I don't mind that, to be honest. I don't mind it. But yeah, if anyone wants to check out my game, you have a link here to the Steam page. Really do appreciate those little wish lists. Just letting you know. Just thank you very much for the for the raid. I do appreciate it. Well, learning is progressing. True. True, Builder Vanished. Absolutely true. That's the way we should see it, isn't it?
I'm lurking over here.
Ameripon, thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate ya. Okay, let's see if we can make this door work. That is basically what we're doing right now, trying to see if we can get a door to work. It shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, I've had these working before, we're just trying to implement a new system for it. So... do you do Devin as well, Habidab? I didn't follow you, but I feel like I've seen you somewhere, have I? I definitely recognize your name. I'm almost certain. Oh yeah, wait, you've been in here before. Sorry. Don't forget to check. Oh yeah, true. Thank you very much, Tom. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate you. Yeah, you have indeed. Sorry. I just need to brush up my memory here, don't I? I knew I recognized the name. I'm learning programming, but very much beginner, and sometimes try stuff out in Godot. Interesting. Enjoy lurking here sometimes when studying. Well, we do appreciate those lurks. Thank you very much. Let's see what this is about. Changes coming to the store page, written descriptions. When was this posted? Damn, August 14th, 2024. Okay. Schalt3, I think. Sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. New rules will take effect in early September. Oh, damn. We noticed trend that makes the experience a bit challenging, with some developers using space to present information or links that, though often creative, distract from the learning about the game itself. What cannot be included in your written store page. Okay. Rules affect 4 specific areas. The about the game, short description, a special announcement, and awards. These sections will have the following new limitations. No links to other websites. I should be fine on that one. This means you cannot use your store page to link to another website, including social media pages. That is, as of now, fine for me. No embedded imagery that mimics Steam Store UI or buttons. You should not have images or animations that are meant to look like the Steam UI, such as images that look like wishlist buttons or game capsules or prices. Interesting. No images, links or widgets pointing to other games on Steam. That is fine. Okay, yeah, this is good to know. Thank you very much for sharing, Tom. It seems like we might have a little bit of an issue here on the Steam page. Because I definitely mimicked Steam Store UI. Damn, it felt like such a good call to action to have though, that's the only thing. But, I mean, it seems like this is pretty clear. And it is like the exact thing I'm doing. Animations that are meant to look like Steam UI, such as images that look like wishlist button. Let's take a little look at the Shroud of Gloom Steam page here. That looks a little bit like a wishlist button. Fuck me, dude. Just a little bit. Maybe. We'll see. I guess I might have to edit that one out then. You know what? I blame Hilfert. I stole it from Hilfert, so I blame it on Hilfert. I'm gonna have to check my own Steam store pages. Yeah, I think this is... I had no idea about this. Sorry for ruining it for you guys. Yeah, Tom, why you always have to come in here and just ruin our fun? I'm messing. Thank you very much for letting me know. I mean, I'm sad to see it, but I'm glad to be aware of it. I might have spent a little bit too much making this one as well. Now I realize that I can't use it. That's a bit unfortunate, but oh well. I think I should probably, as of now at least, try to be a little bit, you know, focus on abiding to the rules they set up, I assume. Ah, that's shite. Well, what can you do? My pages are safe? Okay. It just felt like such a good call to action to have, that's the thing. Okay, so we take in this direction. Also, do you want to show anything off, Toasty? Feel free to link one of your games if you want to. I'll gladly check it out. Okay, I think this should work, and then we just do a switch here. Check room neighbor. So what we're gonna do, here I have this like checkpoint ID and current room ID. I think we're gonna say screw you guys. Private list of rooms. I mean, what we would do now is just check the scriptable object to see what it connects to, so I'm not even sure I need this, to be honest. Only just you asking? Blazing Sails. Is it? Ooh. Ooh, this looks pretty cool. Little bit Sea of Thievesy, maybe? I haven't played any in personally, so I don't know. You don't need them since you're doing the manual approach. Yeah, you mean the IDs I was using, the cached integers? Yeah, those should be unnecessary, since now we can just calculate whatever the neighbor is, right? What? 7,220 reviews. Very positive. That's fucking killing it! It's a battle royale where you respawn, however if your ship sinks, it's game over. That's only on Steam, we also on Epic. Damn, man. Create your own unique pirate and ship. Band together with other pirates, command your mighty vessel. I mean, this looks pretty fucking sick, not gonna lie. Ah, let's go. You're like me. You didn't do no transparent GIFs. There's no transparency. You faked it with a little bit of a background color. So did I. I can't say shit. I did the same thing. That's the only reason why I double checked it. I didn't make those. Yeah, no, fair. Because technically this is not a transparent background. This one is even a little bit failed. Something happened with the resolution. I couldn't be bothered. If you don't look too closely, you can't see it. It works. It works. It's way easier than handling like transparent rendering and GIFs. I was like, it works for me. Yeah, this looks sick, man. And I mean, it's doing good as well. November 2023. Cool stuff. GG. So how big was is this like, was that professional, like studio? Or how many developers are we talking? Okay, we don't need this. The room transform we need because we want to spawn the room. I don't even need a list of rooms as of right now. I'm a solo dev for the last 3 years. We used to be 5. Wait, for the last 3 years. So did you make that game by yourself? Was that solo dev? What we do need here is a reference to the current room, which I think we're gonna do. Does this even need to be public? I don't think it does. Serialized field private room current room. Because now here we did room references, right? Yes, so that should be fine. So then, if the direction is left, we're gonna check. How do I do this? Can I say... No, maybe we do something like this. We say room, new room. And then here we would say new room is equal to... Well, current room, that is a room, so that should be fine. So we say that dot left. Why are you not capitalized? This is published, so you might as well be capitalized. I'm slowly learning all of these conventions. Bear with me. At some point I'm gonna get all of this down. Did you notice I was said that exactly as I fixed the down one? That was kind of timing. Not entirely, but like 90% of the code is mine. Fucking hell, that's impressive, man. GG. Okay. The new room is the current room.left. And then, as you might have expected, we're gonna go... Not right, I wanna go up. Let's be consistent here. Yep, break. I don't wanna go down, I wanna go right. Last but not least, down, break, and then we're gonna do a default, which default is basically an else statement, right? This one will be called if none of these work. Oh wait, we need to do null checks, right? We need to do if current room is not equal to null, if current room dot left is not equal to null, then do this. Otherwise, if it is null, then I would like a debug log saying something like I don't know, room doesn't exist. Is this crazy? I'm putting if checks inside of a switch statement. Is this mad? Wait, can I do this in a better way? Wait, I have the direction, which is left. But that's not the same thing as this. So I can't say current room dot direction, can I? Yeah, there is better ways to structure that. Yeah, this feels messy. I mean, I suppose I could do the null check first and then do the switch statement. Even that would be better. Make it work first. That's a fair point. Also, what is up, Hadouken? Welcome in. If all cases check for current room.left is not equal to null, you can put it out of the switch. Oh no, that's just me copy-pasting. This would be up and up. Can't you do new room question mark equals current room? I don't know. I don't know. We talked about that before. Someone said that Unity doesn't support it, I think. I'm not sure. I think I've used something similar before. It might not. I don't know, to be honest. So wait, how would that be? New room. What? Question mark equals? Oh. Something happened here. I don't think so. But I think maybe just to clean this up, I suppose I should do one switch to check if it's null, and then if it isn't, in that case we do a debug log and return. Also wait, this is not gonna work. This needs to actually subscribe to this event. I just realized. We could also do new room equals current room dot get room from direction enum and then check for null. Okay, so you would do one. So that would be a separate method with where you would put a switch statement, but at least then you're dividing it up a bit, where it just doesn't get this messy, because this gets a little bit hard to read. If there's duplicate code, there is probably a better way to do it. So you would not use two switch statements, is that what you're saying? Could use enums as indexes, that would clean it up a bit. So I would have the switch inside the room. Ah, wait. Like inside of the scriptable object, you mean? Oh. And then a switch statement. Because I still need the switch statement to go from that enum to whichever one of these I should find, right? Okay, so in here we should put a public, not... Can I do a public room? Can I make a function like this? To return a room? Is that? Yep, oh. That's nice. So we would make a... Of course, let's go. And welcome back, Polyglot Programmer, nice to have ya. Okay, so we do a public room. And we're gonna call this something like get room from direction. I came up with that name entirely by myself. And then I can't say direction here, right? Oh wait, can I? No, because I think that was taken from this. No, I would need to say it would be door event. No, room manager, because that is the one. Yeah. So this would be room manager dot direction. Direction. You can definitely add methods to scriptable objects. Yeah, I was more uncertain about whether I can use a custom class and like return a... Oh, well, this is the same one, so I'm returning a scriptable object, I suppose. If you make an array of the directions, you could get it by the direction array int. That would probably be cleaner. It's never really a class, it's just a pointer that you're returning. Also known as an integer. Wait. How does that work? Since I would return a room, but you're saying that I would return a pointer, also known as an integer. Do you mind elaborating? You guys confusing Chappy? That is all we've been doing this entire day. I'm here for it though. Like I said before, as long as I'm learning, I'm fucking here for it. I might not have made the most progress today, but I feel like I've learned a thing or two, and I think that's what's important. Okay, get room from direction. I'm gonna make this easy for now. But feel free to explain anyway. I'm gonna do a switch. I'm gonna switch depending on direction. Where we're gonna do chase. Oh, do I have to check the room manager each time? Wait, should I not say? No. No, because I should just be able... Oh no, never mind. Fuck it. I don't know. Let's make it work before we make it pretty. That's Guidus. I definitely butchered your name. Sorry about that one. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate ya. The data block room in memory doesn't get passed through the function. A reference to where a data block in memory is located is. Oh, okay. I do... Yeah, I'm kinda following here. This reference to where it is in memory we also call a pointer. Pointers are usually of type integer. Okay, so the pointer, rather than actually being a reference to a specific class, which is the way a noob like me might expect this to be, this would actually be a pointer, which is like an integer, to a... It's pointing to a specific place in memory. So could you kind of say that since it's an integer, is that like the index of the memory somehow? Is that kind of it? Interesting. I don't know if that made full sense, but I think that kind of might be it. Wait, do I not need to break here? Oh no, there's no reason to break since I'm returning. Right. That makes sense. Why is this? Oh, I need a default, that's why. I could do a debug log here, but I think it makes more sense doing it here. I don't know, find... No, maybe get next room, maybe? And now this one is returning a room. So what we should do here... Wasabi Cheetah, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Think of it like a parking ticket that tells you where your car is parked. You can give it someone else the parking ticket or make a copy of it. However, you're not actually copying the car, you're just telling people where to find the car. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Here's a real life example that might help. Passing a reference is like me sharing a link to an image in Discord. Sending you the image itself would be passing the data. So objects are shared by links/references. Stuff like integers are copies of data, me sending you the image directly, resulting in both of us having your own copy of the image. Oh yeah, that makes sense as well. Making me feel old with these modern analogies. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I love analogies of the real world, that's how I understand stuff. No, I mean, that's a good analogy. And it kind of makes sense as well. So, I mean, it's a very descriptive name then as well, pointer. It's not actually giving you a... It's not technically giving you the thing itself, it's pointing towards the thing, right? I suppose that is what the name comes from. What's up, Wasabi Cheetah? Welcome in. Programming needs more analogies. Yeah. I mean, analogies are fucking awesome, isn't it? Okay, so here... Let's say something like... Next room is equal to... Then we should be able to say... Wait, now I take the direction here. No, what I want to do is I want to subscribe to the event called door event with the well, I usually call this on. I can't say on. What? Fuck, I hate naming things, fam. Door event kinda makes sense, because you click on a door, right? Or you technically you click on an exit, so it kinda should be exit event. But no matter what, you take in a direction, we say what the direction is, on room changed. That's a fair one. On room changed. Let's do that. On room changed. And then here instead we're gonna do door event, door event. Then we also need to make sure to unsubscribe from that one with this one. And then next room is equal to... Wait, how do I find the... No, wait, this becomes confusing. Oh no, I need to check the current room, right? I need to check the current room. That's the reason why I have to declare next one, because we still need this one saved or whatever. So we check the current room, but then we do .get room from direction, and then we're gonna pass in the door event .direction. So when you click on the door, there we have entered what direction you're going. And then, yeah, when that event is triggered, we're gonna call this method, which gets the room from the current room, which is neighboring in that direction. And then here we're gonna do a little check here. If next room is equal to null, if that is the case, then I would like to throw a little debug log and say room could not be found. Lemao. And in that case, I think we should also just return, don't do anything. Otherwise, if that is not the case, if everything is fine, then we can now say that the current room is equal to the next room. And then we just need to call the function. This has gotten messy. Should I add this batch just to not make this too messy? Yeah, the only thing we need to know is that when we set new room, let's see, we destroy all the children. That's programming for you. And then we say that the room, new room. Yeah, we don't want to do this no more. I mean, all we really need to do now is to call the current room dot room prefab, because now we change this to what it should be. So now over here, after we set that, we set new room. That should be fine. Final room finished. One reference. Where? Oh, in room manager. Screw you. Private void start. Screw you. On new checkpoint. Where do I tell you? Subscribe. New checkpoint event. Oh, yeah, I subscribe with this method. Screw you. On restart. No. If you restart, then you should say that current room is equal to... Well, now I need a reference to the starting room, right? Which we currently don't have. Okay, so let's see, we have current room. Let's serialize field private room starting room. And now, over here, we can just say that the current room is equal to starting room, and then we set new room. Irish John James with the raid. Holy shit, it's raid back to back to back. Holy shit. Welcome in, people. How you doing? I'm a raider now. Welcome back, Tom. Tom is everywhere. Katsudev, thank you so much for the follow. And Irish John James, thank you so much for that massive raid. Let me throw a big old shout out here to the one, the only Irish John James. Sparky Pugwash, I read Dev, as well as Winsing19, thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate ya. Yogurt Gerald, Bit Jamie, Scully Redhawk, welcome in Raiders, Rondus, Microsoft. Sparky, welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream, man? I had to read that raid message in pirate speech. You have to, you have to. And Rondus, thank you very much for the follow as well. Hope all is well here. It's going good. We're making slow and steady progress. That is the way we do it. But as long as we're making progress, it's all good. What kind of horror game are you making? I like spooky games. I am currently developing a point-and-click horror game that's currently available on Steam for wishlists. If you want, you can see the teaser. Here you go. That is it. It's too spooky. Let's go. That is the plan. So originally it was made for a game jam, but I ended up deciding to make a full game out of it. And after doing a bunch of refactoring, no, that's not fair. I'm still doing refactoring. Let's be honest. It was a game jam game. Flawless. There was a lot of spaghetti code. Thank you so much. Yogurt Garrel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Cool, thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, it's gonna change a lot from the Game Jam version, and currently doing some refactoring in terms of like switching rooms basically is what we're working on. But we've done a lot of nice stuff recently. I do have... Let me see if I can just fix these errors we are currently having. All the spooky, indeed. We're redoing the whole game tonight, pretty much, to be honest. Let's be honest. Hogan 698. That is how you are forced to say that number. That is true. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. Almost on the 75 live viewers magic number, where Mad Sherpy decides to by picking up his axe and raiding people back like a proper Swede. Let's go. What have you been working on, Irish? Also, we should show this off as well. If anyone in here does not know of Irish, which you definitely should, make sure to give that man a follow. You should definitely check out his game as well. It is looking really sick. Let me find this little bugger. Rise of Piracy. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. There we go. Come on now. Warfare on the seas. If this doesn't tickle my little Viking genes, then I don't know what does. Oh, I see competition is here. Yeah, that's right, Toasty. That is right. This looks awesome. It is. I mean, it looks sick, man. Very impressive. Very impressive. It needs to have Portugal in it. No better chips than the Portuguese. Caralho. It also gives me that. Did anyone else play Sid Meier's Pirates? Holy shit, that game gives me nostalgia like nothing else. This looks like it might scratch that Sid Meier's itch. Exactly, exactly. Nice, really cool stuff. That's a pretty banging song, I must say. There you go, Rise of Piracy. Ladies, gentlemen, go and fucking wishlist the game. Give some support to our fellow developers here. You know what? Click this button and also click this button. Click both of them. How long are you actually working on that game by now? Let's see, I started the development in... When was the game jam? It finished in November, so we started in October. That's when I started working on my game. And then... I basically worked... not entirely consistent. We did have a little bit of a break. Basically, Code Red released Road Blight, and I ended up playing that game for like 60 hours or something. Whoops, didn't mean to. But overall, yeah, I've been kind of working on the game since then. Like I said, there's not been like that much that's actually happened to the game since then, ironically. But most of it is actually refactoring, since I'm gonna make this into a much more, you know, full polished version. We wanna make sure that the code base is actually viable to build upon. But I do want to show off some of the new cool stuff we have in the game, but apparently I have a few errors, so I can't do that currently. Apparently we have more than one. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. Let's do this. Let's go to the room manager, and then... Oh, the issue is that these don't exist no more, right? Yeah, that's the issue. Screw you. This is what you do when you refactor. Just mess everything up. Uncompleted? No. Screw you. I don't need you. Let's see, did it get better or worse? It's getting better. This is what we're doing. Let's just break the game to make it work. This is an old script. This is not even... This is definitely not anything we should do. Get rid of you. I need to actually clear out all of the old scripts from the game jam. Go to room. Oh, here, use an int. That is not gonna work anymore. Let's do this. Come on, doing it one by one. That's the way we do it. Unwishlisted and no dancing, no wishlist. Just comment out everything, and if it works, but it's not much of a game. That might be true, but like a lot of these are not even stuff I use. This is like I said, some of these scripts are not even in the game anymore. Source control, don't worry about it. I mean, we have GIMP, we have a Git now, so I should be fine. But all of this, like this checkpoint system, I don't think we're gonna have in the full game anyway, so we're chilling, we're chilling. Hey, out of the blue, have you ever thought about launching a meme coin? I definitely haven't. I definitely haven't. Okay, now it should be working. So, we have a new little intro cutscene, that's something. I think it looks a little bit better compared to what it did in the Game Jam version. Boom! So in the Game Jam version, you basically had an NPC who was talking to you in the beginning of the game, but I don't know, I didn't feel like it set the tone correctly to start off a horror game with you having a friendly little chit-chat. So I decided that I think just having, like, showing the player that you wake up in this little place, whatever it might be, not spoiling the story too much here, I think that is a better way of going about it. Another thing I've been thinking about doing is basically giving the equipment to the player more step by step. So rather than starting with like the backpack and the flashlight, obviously these are placeholders, you would start off by having to find them as well. I mean, they're not both gonna be in the first room, this is testing, you know. Would you want to think about it? No. I have no interest in anything like that. I am completely fine. Yeah, I think it could be cool. Is this door working now? I don't think it is. Is it? Did we switch room? It could be that the next room actually looks the same. No, it's still room 0, so that is not fine. Smells like scam? It does. I mean, that is a lot of the time the case, isn't it? Did you set up the next room? I think, but I don't think we set up the door fully yet. Här ligger en hund begraven, as they say. Do they say that? Wait, is this an actual expression? Oh, are you gonna make me feel un-Swedish now? Oh, yeah. Yeah, något står inte helt rätt till här, is the meaning. Here lies a dog buried. Buried? Whatever. I don't think I've heard that expression, to be honest. Did I just lose my Swedish citizenship? Let's see. Exit. This should be the one. Let's see. No, item interactable. No, here. Exit. Escape on click. Oh yeah, we're doing... What did I do here? Room key, room complete event. Yeah, so this needs to change. What we're gonna do is we're gonna serialize a private room manager .direction. And then we're gonna publish the door event with the direction, right? Is that not all I need to do? And I think this should be working. Let's test it. So it is very possible that the rooms are gonna look exactly the same, but this one says room 0. Oh wait, we might have lost the references when I renamed the thingies in the scriptable objects. We did indeed. That one is still here. Interesting. Oh, also need to set up the reference for the direction. So, let's see here. Room 0, this is the one we start in. We are gonna go... If you go up, you should go to room 1, right? And in room 1... we only need a room prefab as for now. And then what we're gonna do is go to this exit and we should be able to select a direction, which is apparently defaulted to up, and that is correct. This room is strangely similar to my start-in room in Dungeons of Dreams, but black and white and 2D. Oh, interesting. Do you have a screenshot of it? Okay, wait, that should be fine. Is everything set up now? No, the room manager might be missing some references. Yeah, starting room should be 00. Oh, we need to calculate the current room at it. No, you know what? At beginning we can just hardcode this to the first one. Room transform is this one. Let's see, it's not 100% that this is gonna work, but maybe. We're gonna give it a shot and see what happens. Gonna start. Skip the cutscene. Okay, we have a room. Let's pick up the flashlight and the backpack. We're gonna open this door. Doesn't the room manager set current room equals starting room on reset? Oh, maybe it did. What question is if I call reset in the beginning though? I'm not entirely sure. We can double check, but let's see what happens if we go through. That did work. We are in a new room. Let's fucking go. Okay, so we successfully refactored this thing, and I think this is gonna be a lot more flexible. This one should not work anymore. Well, it made the sound. That's something. Let's go! Go! Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate you. It's an old picture though. Let's see. There is definitely some similarities. But yeah, 3D. Oh, interesting heart icons or whatever. Interact, click or space. Wait, is this point and click? No, you have move, WASD. Interesting. Yeah, let's actually check that. I'm a bit interested, because I did change it somewhere to... Yeah, oh yeah, game restarted. But wait, no, I don't think we published this event. Because this is from the game manager. Game restarted event. I don't even know if 7 references. Do we ever publish this one? Or do I just have a bunch that subscribe to it? Now we do. UI Manager publishes it on the restart button. But yeah, I don't... As of now, this is if you die and you click restart. So we wouldn't have done it. But like, obviously this is something that's very easy to fix. Like, all we would do we not have a start here somewhere? On start, like all we would do here is to make sure that the current room is always equal to starting room, right? And then this, we know that even if we lose that reference, we should always be fine. I would like to do a little bit of a transition though. I don't love the fact that you instantly go into the new room. Programming wise, I think it's better to just call the reset function on start. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, because that is too instant. I think I want to fade out and fade in. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what we did before, isn't it? Do I have a... In that case, I would have a coroutine somewhere, I imagine. Wait, it would... No, that would have been when we set the new room. Oh wait, new room event. Wait, shit, now I'm confused. Did I have a transition, or did I just turn off the flashlight when you enter the new room? Let me check how I did it in the Game Jam version. Rather than have duplicate code, because down the line there might be some things you want to initialize / reset. Yeah, that is fair. So this is the old intro. This is how I did it in the Game Jam version. So he started off having this little conversation with this guy, but I feel like it's better to just let the player wake up in solitude. No wait, solitude. Doesn't solitude has a good connotation? In loneliness. Whatever, you get the idea. To be fair though, we did die pretty much immediately. Okay, let me see, how did I actually do this? Is that a transition, or is it instant just that I turn the flashlight off? Yeah, I actually just turned the flashlight off. The transition itself is instant. I feel like at some point at least we definitely want to add something of a transition. Wow, spoilers much. This is fine. What's up, Mr. the Lad? Welcome in, how you doing? So yeah, this is also the old inventory. I think the new inventory is way better. Wait, let me not jump scare you guys. So the old one was just that little UI element in the top left corner, whereas now, if I pick up the backpack, we have this little diegetic backpack. I feel like this is a bit more immersive, isn't it? I feel like it is. If I remember correctly, we used to do a lot with timelines to handle those kind of events. Yeah, that's probably true. I've only, like, when I made this intro that we have here, this was actually the first time I ever used the Unity timeline. And I must say, it's pretty decent, not gonna lie. Before, like in the first game, the entirety of the intro to the game in the game jam version was hard-coded with like coroutines and just triggering animations and stuff. Whereas this new one I did with the timeline, and it's a lot more of a better workflow, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, I don't like this. The fact that when you keep the light on and you just instantly go to a new room, I'm not sure I like that. Can I reload the scene from here? Oh, we do get a few errors though. I can't turn the flashlight on. Oh boy, yeah. Also, once again, shout out, go and wishlist the game if you haven't. I just realized that I always forget to pin messages. I should pin more messages, shouldn't I? Like, we need to do something of an animation, because this is definitely too quick, right? Yeah, it's way too instant. There needs to be some form of a transition into the next room. I don't know exactly what or how we should do it. Because let's be honest, in the old one... do we still trigger some event here? Yeah, we published a new room event. So in the old one, all I did was like... turn off the flashlight, which kind of worked as a transition. I feel like maybe now, since turning off the flashlight is not going to be as much of a main mechanic of the game, it might be a little bit much forcing it to go turn off. What if we... Okay, listen to this. I have an idea. The way the flashlight works is that I have two light sources, right? I have one light source here on the actual flashlight, and then I have a light source that like follows my cursor. What if, when you go into a new room, what if we turn off the light source on the cursor, and then we trigger the animation when you bring the flashlight up, and when you bring that up, we fade in the light on the cursor. Because then we still get that, like, you would go into the room and it would be completely dark, but then you get that little animation of the player, like, bringing up the flashlight again. I feel like that could work pretty good. Updated my star picture to current version, looks better. Oh yeah. The certification. Oh, that's a nice one. This is a little reference to your other game. I see what you did there. That's a neat little detail. Yeah, Dungeon Crawler Gem 2024. Oh, that's kinda cool. I like those little details. I'm gonna dude, I need to make like Easter eggs and stuff for this game. Like little Easter eggs, little hidden things, you know, I think that could be cool. A zoom in coupled with some footstep sounds fade into the new room. I think maybe having a little bit of a zoom in, maybe just, like, doesn't even need to be much, just a little bit, like, boom, when you go into it, could probably look pretty nice. Some slower darkening effect maybe, yeah. I know that in the Game Jam version we did play around a little bit with playing footsteps when you walked into the different rooms and stuff, but it was... I don't know, it didn't turn out great, but I think it depends a little bit on how you pair it with the rest of it. Because I think the issue there was that the transition was still instant, but then we tried to play a few like footsteps on top of it, and I don't know, it was like a little bit of a mismatch, whereas I think potentially if we have more of a transition into the new room that actually, plays for at least a little bit of a duration, maybe footsteps could work. Because it would make sense, because, I mean, obviously you have to walk into the next room, right? I do wonder though, what are all these bugs coming from when I reload the scene? Actually, what do I do when I reload the scene? That is, I reload it with my debug tools that I for some reason decided to call dev tools. But then I realized that I think everyone else ever in the history of game development calls this debug tools. For some reason I called it developer tools. Don't know why. I've lost a few frames. Is the stream fine for you guys? Is it my memory? Is my memory peaking again? It's not impossible. Nah, that's fine, isn't it? We're chillin', fam. We're absolutely chillin'. This is fine, right? Isn't it? 99% memory usage? Dude, we are chillin' over here. Yeah, I'm starting to have like browsers crash and stuff. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Maybe I don't need to have a sprite up in the background when I don't use it. If you wonder, it's not me having a lack of RAM memory. There is a potential, just a little possibility that I might be having a little bit of a, a memory leak in my computer. I'm not gonna admit to anything, but there is a slight chance that that is the case. Looks fine, yeah. You caused it? No, I have some issue. I think I might have some issue in my OS, to be honest. I've done a bunch of troubleshooting. As for now, my physical RAM sticks seem to be fine. I think it seems more like I might actually have issue with the operating system itself. I think I might end up having to do a what you call it, like refactor my entire PC. I don't know. I bought like a completely new beefy PC when I went full time. Because if you didn't know, I technically speaking do this full time now. So I decided I should probably have a decent PC if I'm gonna spend, how long have I been live? Yeah, like 11 hours a day working on it. But then instantly, of course, started having issues. And it's very weird because I have basically my RAM usage peaks, or not, it doesn't peak, it successively gets higher and higher. The thing is that restarting the computer does not reset it. So like, if I clear my memory, I start my computer at like 14% RAM usage. The next day, I start it at like 20%. The next day, I start it at like 28%. And you know, that keeps going until all of a sudden I notice my computer getting slow, and then when I check it, I'm like, yeah, okay, we're up in the 90s. And let's be honest here, I might have a lot of like applications up, but I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I should be fine. I should be fine with what I'm doing. And yeah, this doesn't reset. Like, if I restart my computer tomorrow, I'm gonna be at like 85% without a single application open. And the only way I've found to reset it is either by having a Windows update that requires a restart, or updating drivers and restarting the PC. Last but not least, running Windows memory diagnostics. Those are the only 3 things that I've found that actually reset my RAM. But then, you know, then you get happy because you think, oh, it's working now. And then slowly it starts creeping up again. It's very weird, but yeah. What's up, Hobbit-changes? How you doing? Welcome in, man. It's very odd. It's a little bit infuriating, especially when you, for like the first time in my life, actually spend a bit of money on a computer. And then instantly you start having issues. Might also be fixed by turning off fast boots. Maybe. So what does that... I mean, I assume... Oh, wait, is that... Oh yeah, I assume that having that on saves a bit of things, right? So it should be quicker to start the computer. Ooh. Yeah, just that's the main thing I find so weird about this, is that normally you would imagine that restarting the computer would reset your RAM, right? That's like the thing that's been blowing my mind. But if there's such a thing as fast boot, which I didn't know about, that might be a good thing. I use about 15 gigabytes of total 64 gigabytes. Yeah, like when I've reset my memory, then you know, I don't even hit 50%, you know. It saves loading time, but it saves the current OS state on your hard drive and reloads it into RAM on start. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds like it might be worth checking. Thank you guys for letting me know. I'm gonna try that. Because, just so you know, when you're working with 99% usage, things become weird. Like, I'm playing YouTube right now. This is the song I'm playing. My computer is like slowly breaking down. If I all of a sudden end the stream now, just know that I probably had a blue screen. How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. How you doing, Chanus? Streaming software uses a lot though. Yeah, like I definitely do a lot. Like obviously I keep, for some reason I keep Sprite up in the background and stuff. But like I said, after I've reset my computer, it never, I mean, it doesn't even get close to these kind of percentages. How much RAM do you have? I have 32 gigabytes. The thing is though, using a lot of RAM is not always a bad thing. In the end, it just means more data is readily available. Yeah, but if something new needs to be in there, it will usually throw out some old cache stuff. Yeah, I think like you said, because in some regard, if you have like, you know, 256 gigabytes of RAM and you only ever use 15% of it, then it's like, there's no actual benefit to having all of that extra space, right? As far as I understand. But the issue is that, like, obviously now when it did go down a little bit, but like, you know, when you start getting the high 90s, it gets a little bit, that's a little bit close for my liking. I'm good, bro, just woke up. Well, good morning to ya, all the way on the other side of the globe. What have you been up to, Changes? Nice to have you. I appreciate you popping in, even though we live basically in the complete opposite time zones. I appreciate ya. You got a long uptime with that computer. That is true. That is true. Like, I have been on for, like I said, I'm soon been streaming for 11 hours, so that's definitely the case. But still, it shouldn't go this high. Just like I said, if I would have done if I would have ran through like memory diagnostics before I started the stream today to like reset my memory, I would not even be close to this percentage. So like, I feel like it should be fine. But I'm gonna check that fast boot thing. I feel like, because I guess that's the thing, when I do like memory diagnostics or like a Windows update that requires restart or whatever, I guess that's when it does a full-on restart, you know? Whereas when I just restart my computer, maybe because of the fast boot, that's what actually doesn't fully reset it. Because to be fair, even if I maybe potentially have this small little memory leak in my PC, if it would reset every time I restarted my computer, it would probably not be an issue, you know? It's only because it like builds up over time, that's what's causing issues for me, you know what I mean? Working in stream, been uploading a bunch of shorts, let's go, man's on the grind. Also my birthday today. Oh shit, actually, well, happy birthday, Hobochanges. Ladies and gentlemen, let's throw a little happy birthday here. Hope you'll have a good day, my man. Yeah, I feel ya, yeah. I'm gonna look into that fast boot thing, because that is a thing on Windows 11 as well, is it? Yeah, it is. Fast startup, fast boot, yeah. I'm gonna look into that after the stream, do a little test, and I'll let you guys know if that works out. I'm gonna be bloody happy. I'll let you know in the Discord or something after the stream. Feel free to join the Discord if you haven't. If you wanna connect a little bit more with the community. Okay, we had some issue here. Yeah, I wanted to check what happens when I reload the game. Fade to scene, current scene. That should be fine. But something doesn't like fully reset when I do that. Yeah, I still definitely need to do some polishing on this UI, but it's fine. Reload scene. Here the cursor should not be visible. I wonder, do I still have that issue? No, that works. Before I got some weird issue where the cursor ended up behind my UI. And here, I'm trying to access, we have some null reference. Flashlight 97. Oh, it's the cursor light. Yeah, it's missing the cursor light. I mean, I suppose we could... Because let's be honest here, I have a lot of singletons. It might even be the case that my my cursor is a singleton in this game. It's a little bit of a meme, but... So I suppose I could find it through that one if we want to do a lazy quick fix. Also, Zvero Dots? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, thank you for the follow, I appreciate ya. I was happy to get you more wishlist a couple of streams ago. Dude, I appreciate it, man. We're doing pretty good. What was the update today? I think I'm currently sitting at... I mean, of course, I don't have much to compare to, so I don't know how good it is in terms of, like, you know, universal standards or whatever. But it feels good to me. The game has been up for, like, a little bit over 2 weeks, maybe. And today we're sitting at 133 wishlists. I feel like that's pretty decent. You know, we're still far off like the magical 10k number, but we also have some time to go before this game is gonna be released. So we still have time, So yeah, let me just say a big thank you to everyone who wishlisted the game. I truly do appreciate it. It means a lot. Man went from everything is too connected to everything is a singleton. Not really, to be honest. It's actually a little bit the opposite way, because if you think you have a lot of singletons now, you should have seen the Game Jam version. Holy shit. You know what? I could probably show you. No, wait, I would need to change my branch on the GitHub. That's a little bit annoying. But... because, I mean, I still... Okay, let's be honest here. I still have a lot of singletons. That is absolutely true. But the main difference I did in terms of, like, decoupling my code is the fact that I introduced events. I had never used events before. You know, we're still a rookie over here. Because in the Game Jam version, I did everything by direct references. So, like, my game manager called, like, the inventory manager.instance as well as, like, the room manager.instance, and then, like, the room manager called back to check something in the game manager.instance, and, like, I had, you know, spaghetti code deluxe, where, like, all of my singleton managers were, like, talking back and forth to each other through direct instance references. Which means that, you know, if one thing broke, like, the entire game got messed up. So that's basically the big thing I've tried to change, where now I might still have a few every here and there, but like, for example, if we check the UI manager now, you know, I'm not using any direct singleton references. Like, if we check the flashlight is not fully refactored yet, so that one probably has quite a few, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what, we started introducing events here as well. Yeah, okay, it still does some checks directly to the game manager. But like you should have seen before, it was direct references like everywhere. Did you win the jam? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Not only, if I'm allowed to flex, not only did we win the jam, I got first place in every single category. I feel like, you know, I'm allowed to flex a little bit, right? A little bit of a flex. To be fair, it wasn't like the biggest game jam. There was only like 7 entries. But I'm still, you know what, I'm still pretty fucking proud of this. I put in a lot of effort. I mean, I basically worked full time on this game for like, you know, a full-on month. So we did definitely put in the time for it. So, you know what, I am actually pretty damn proud of this. I'm actually pretty damn proud. And yeah, overall, like the reception of the game was really good, even though I think there is a lot of issues with the Game Jam version, specifically in terms of game design. I could not turn the Game Jam version into a full version. I mean that in the sense of like, I couldn't just add more on top of it, because the game would get too repetitive. So that is one issue. I also think I might have done it a little bit bad with the checkpoint system, because if you're doing a few mistakes, you might end up having to replay a few of the rooms, and I think that can get a little bit, you know, it can get a little bit annoying for people, especially because of the fact that when you die and you go back to a room that you've already been in, what people tend to do is that they get more sloppy, right? Because now they've already done this room, they feel like they know the solution, so they start trying to speedrun the room to get back to where they were. The issue is that when you stop being careful, what happens? You end up dying again. So now they get stuck in a room they've already completed, and I've noticed with some playtesters that gets a little bit, some people get a little bit tired of that, which I think is absolutely fair. I think maybe for this version I probably should have opted for automatic checkpoints, because that's the thing, in this game I had hidden checkpoints. So each time you got to a new room, you had to find the checkpoint in the room, and if you died before that, you would restart at the last checkpoint, which, especially if you were really unlucky, that might be 2 rooms back. But yeah, overall I still think, like I said, I'm very happy with the end result, and I'm very proud of this. I am. I got second, I mean that's not bad either. Submitted 5 hours before the deadline. I mean that's pretty... Wait, why are you doing not like this? That's pretty decent, right? Isn't it? I mean, I think it's way too late. Let me check actually, when did this end for me? 6 AM. Okay, so for me, I might have submitted this at 1 AM. That's actually not as bad as I thought. Because I do know one of those nights during the last day, I might have slept like 4 hours or something. It got a little bit like, I just wanted to have the best product. You know what I mean? Also, if anyone wants to check out the Game Jam version, you can find it here on itch. I don't have the time to work a whole month full time on a game. No, and that I think is absolutely fair. I think that's the case for most people. Like, obviously, I am not in the average situation. Like, I somewhat recently quit my full-time job. So I am doing this, like, this is what I do full-time. That is why I could pretty much put in full-time hours on the Game Jam version. I mean, I can show you exactly how much time. It's actually not... To be fair, it actually feels like it was less than it was. If we check my... Here. I still have the workload from my Game Jam. This is the hours I put in. I ended up doing 155.5 hours over 25 days. So, an average of about 6.2 hours per day. Actually, kinda less than I thought, but I do know I had a little bit of time here when I couldn't work too much on it. Otherwise, there were a lot of like 10-hour days, 10, 11, 10, 9.5, 9.5. We'd get a little bit obsessive over here, and I think that's fine. I think that's fine. And no, I was just messing. Oh, okay, got you. Oh yeah, 5 hours and 7 minutes. Almost the same, to be honest. Hey, this is not bad though. I had a bit more entries as well. 1 in fun. I mean, I think that's the best one to get as well, isn't it? Because, the rest of the stuff doesn't matter as much as long as people think it's fun. Number 2 in graphics and in overall. Fucking good shit, man. Oh yeah, this is the one you showed the inventory system from, right? Yeah. Crafting system, count me in. How long was this one? January 15th to January... Oh, and this is way short as well. Fucking hell, that's impressive. Like, I had a full month on mine. Good stuff, man. I just lay in bed waiting for the compiler to get its shit together. Oh, damn. Wait, have you been compiling all of this time? No. Have you? No, that can't be the case. What? How fucking massive are your games? Fucking no, it takes me like 7 seconds to compile my game, and I feel like, this is a bit long. You know what I mean? I think you should put down lots of time into jams. I crunch a bit on jams. I mean, I think it adds a little bit to the jam feeling, of like cramming in a bunch of time. But I also am very aware that, you know, the average person cannot put 9 hours a day working on a game. I think that is completely fair if you have like family, full-time job and stuff. I'm so much more productive in jams. I think that is something that's good to consider in that regard, because I think I've probably never been as productive as during that jam. Holy shit. I was really, you know, I was on it. Which is interesting, because I actually think I've been less productive now in some regard. I mean, we have gotten a lot done in terms of polishing and like refactoring. I think that's the thing. It's not as noticeable now because I haven't been working on content, you know. It's when you start working on content that it feels like you're doing a bunch of progress. Like now, when I've been doing all of this refactoring and like polishing with like the highlight system and stuff, but basically the entire time I've stayed in the same room, it's easy to not feel as you're progressing as much, but I do think there's been huge improvements, especially in terms of like code base. But yeah, I should probably do more jams at some point as well, but since I now have the Steam page up for this game, I do want to put most of my focus on this. But you're doing it all alone. I also entered game jams as a team in the past. Yes, I mean, I'm not all alone. I do have a mate that does the music and the sound effects for me, but other than that, I've done all of my development myself. I really need to set up Jenkins at some point. Not sure I know what that is. A full recompile is like 8-9 hours. Damn, dude. That is fucking mad. Eight, 9 hours. Holy shit. Full working day to compile it. That is pretty mad. Not gonna lie. Hey, auto shoots! With the subscription! You fucking legend! You absolute legend! Thank you so much! I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. My bot's spamming the chat as well. Thank you so much, man. What a legend. What a legend. Get that shield. Get those emotes. I appreciate you, man. Wholeheartedly. I haven't done any jams as a team yet, would like though. Seems like you can get so much more done. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I'm just, you know, I've never worked with another person on the game, so I don't really know the workflow. You know, I don't know what it's like having teammates. You know what I mean? Luckily, we don't have to do the full recompiles often, but now for the export stuff we have to. Ooh, gotcha. Yeah, thank you so much, Arthur. Like, really, I really do appreciate it. Like I said, as someone doing this full time as well, you know, it means a lot. Thank you, dude. And also, you do get a little bit closer to. I mean, if we should flex this as well, you can actually end up. Can I not get to the menu? No? Okay. I do have a full-on supporter list for people here on the stream. So you are one step closer to that as well. If anyone is curious, you can do !mod supporter to see how close you are. The bot is logging all of it. He keeps track of all of you. Your address, your personal security number, everything. What's up, Atrium? Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to see you, man. What the fuck, man? Toaster, you fucking mad lad! Toaster just gifted 10 subs to the community, you fucking legend! Holy shit, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much, man. That is, I truly do appreciate it. Holy shit, I think that's the most subs I've ever been gifted. And we got a fucking hype train. I think that's the second time I ever have a hype train. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. Fucking instantly reached number 1 on the... Wait, -1? No. What are you saying? -1? That shouldn't be the case. Wait, let me do a double check. I hope that's just a bug there. Otherwise, I can fix it manually. Fucking hell. 10 gifted subs. You absolute legend. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. GG indeed. Someone is rolling in though. Thank you so much, man. Toasted gifted so hard they got into the negatives. Yeah. He probably broke my entire bot here. Holy shit, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. We do a little of int overflow. I actually need to check this out of curiosity. Let me check because basically what happens is that my bot automatically generates a list of all people who are over the threshold. As well as people who redeem the channel point 1. Let me see here. Where is my bot? Streamer bot, and then we should have a supporter list. You better be on this shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna look at my bot with a slightly disappointed face. You are indeed. Okay, so I think something was just wrong with the specific alert message. I think maybe... Oh yeah, I think I know what it is. I think I'm updating this list after the bot sends that message. Which means that, technically speaking, your rank has not been updated yet. I think if you wanna... No, you might actually not be number 1. Wait, I can... let me just make sure that... I don't know if everyone wants me to... Dude, you madman. What are you doing? Was that another 10 gifted subs? Holy shit, man. You are too kind. You are too generous. Fucking hell, man. What are you doing? I really do appreciate it. You're absolute legend. Well, now you should definitely be number 1. Now you should definitely be number 1. Holy fucking shit, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then also with the gifted sub to Toasty as well. Has to give back to the mad lad. Thank you so much, Arthur. You fucking legends. You fucking legends. And it did update. Toasty, you are indeed in the number 1 spot now. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, I am blown away. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are too generous. Oh yeah, I see now when the bot sent that message as well, it does say... But I think now... Man, this doesn't even follow the shadow yet. Fam, you gifted 20 subs before you follow. That is fucking mad. You legend. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you so much. Oh my god, that is actually funny though. That is actually funny. You fucking legend. Duken, sorry if I butchered your name, and Bordic, thank you very much for the follows too. Thanks for reminding me to follow. Cheers. I cannot believe you gifted 20 subs and don't have a sub for yourself. Yeah, there you go. Thank you as well, Arthur. I do appreciate ya. Fucking hell, man. I'm blown away. Thank you guys so much. Also, yeah, I did notice that the bot once again messed it up. Let me see here. Yeah, so the issue here is that I sent this message before I update... Basically, I wrote this little bot script myself. And I see that I do have some slight issues here. Because here it's telling you that you are number 2, but I think that is because it sends this message before it updates the log. So if you want to double check, you can do !supporter, and the bot should say that you are number 1. Because you are. You don't have to gift more. Let me be clear, you don't have to gift more. You are number 1. You are number 1. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, there you go, number 1 indeed. You know what? You know what? I think this deserves an instant update here. If I can find it, there we go. But you know... Wait, we don't have to gift more? No, I'm saying that you're in #1 now, so like, you know, you don't have to. you have taken the spot. But you know what? I think you've tripled my earnings since I quit my job. Maybe even more. Fuck you know, man. You are mad. You are mad. Thank you so much. Okay, let me see. How do I do this? Here we go. Support us. And Hogan with the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate ya. You've been too kind, people. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. It truly does. Boom. There you go. The credits are updated. Appreciate it. No, you don't have to appreciate shit, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Stop appreciating me. There's no time for that now. Fuck you know. Do I not have music? Where's my music? I should have... Also, can we switch back to English for a bit? Thank you. Oh yeah, I muted it. Never mind. There we go. I did get a gift, I think. You did indeed. But shouldn't I get a shield before my name? Yeah, you do. But you might have to update. If you refresh the page, you should have a shield in front of your name. There we go. It is updated officially. Also, if anyone is interested in localization, translating the game, or playtesting the game, you can do !localize or !playtest to apply in advance. Alright, yeah, because I see it as well, but I know myself that sometimes it doesn't update immediately. Oh damn, you fucking legends, you are too kind, you really are. I appreciate each and every one of ya. And especially Toasty. I don't have favorites, but you know. Oh, that is mad, Thank you guys so much. Hey, we just got the Gritty Goose emote as well from the hype train. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! New all-time record, level 6. Like I said, I think this is the second time in my life as a streamer that I even have a hype train. So yeah, shout out to you guys. Also, a little fun fact here about my subscription rewards, or alerts, I mean, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool, is the fact that, you know, in the animation, it's actually inviting, like picking up a shield or giving someone a shield, and the shield on the alert updates with the correct one that you are getting, depending on how long you subscribe. Probably a very unnecessary detail that I spent way too much getting implemented, but I think it's pretty cool. Also, Agent Cow and one Backpa, I think, sorry if I butchered your name, thank you guys very much for the follows. I appreciate you. Also, since we now apparently have a bunch new subscribers, holy shit, I think you're gonna break my list. I don't think these subscribers fit on my overlay thing. Fucking hell, I just realized. Just so you know, for anyone who either subscribed or have a gifted subscription, I do have an asset pack on itch, which, I mean, it's not super expensive, it costs $1. However, if you are a subscriber, you can get this entire pack with everything, as in like the premium version, completely for free. So just letting you know, if anyone is interested in that stuff, and you just got a little shield, then all you need to do is join the Discord, and if you connect your account to Twitch, you should be able to find the subscriber sub rewards channel, I think we call it, where you can download this entire pack for free. Just as a little bit of extra appreciation for you guys. Just letting you know. Okay. Fucking hell, I don't even know what to say now. You fucking made me speechless. Thank you all. I know there's probably people who are getting sick of me thanking you you all for this, but I really do appreciate it. I appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. Man, this guy is still online, Dad. I am indeed. I mean, it's only been 11 hours and 20 minutes. It's not that bad, is it? It's not that bad. It's pretty normal around here. But yeah, I do need to get off relatively soon. I mean, man's got to sleep as well, right? But fucking hell, people are being too generous today. I mean, we got like, what? Holy shit, I think this might top it. I think I got like 3 massive back-to-back raids or something, and then fucking, you know, all these gifted subs fucking toasted with 20 gifted subs. 20! Fucking mad, lad. Absolute mad. But to be fair, speaking of the times I stream, it's not that uncommon. Like, you know, I think my average, if we look at this, like, you know, 10, 10, 11, 10, 10, 12, 10 and a half, 11 and a half. We do go a little bit crazy here. Also, if you ever miss a stream and you want to make sure to catch up, feel free to subscribe to the VOD channel, where I post all of my VODs. I'm just about to go to bed, was turning off my computer and saw you're still going strong. Your average is my whole week. Fucking hell. That's not true though, you don't do that short streams, do you? Just, I think you still stream quite often, you know? Which is something I've been thinking about. I haven't spoken about this before. It's like, I do very, very long streams, as you probably know. However, I do only stream like 3 days a week. So like, over time, it actually, you know, it's not that bad. Like, what do? I might do like 35 hours a week or something. Which, I mean, I suppose that is pretty much full-time hours. 3-4 hours every workday. Or every weekday. I mean, that's still not bad. What's that? So you're like, what, 20 hours? I'll be right back, need to reboot. For sure, man, see ya soon. Fucking icon as well, current hype train conductor. That's pretty funny. Sometimes my own projects on the weekends. Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe, potentially, trying to cap my streams at some, you know, relatively normal length. Maybe say I try to do like 8-hour streams instead. But maybe instead upping the amount of days I stream per week. I think that might be a good thing. Because like I said, like 3 days a week, especially, like, to be fair, let's keep this in mind here, I do this full time. I think that's something you have to keep in mind as well. And yeah, I suppose that's the thing. If I do this full time, I could probably put in more than 3 days a week. But I think I would need to make the streams shorter, because if I do 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, I'm probably gonna be fucked, let's be honest. I have an important question. Have you pooped since you started stream? I have not. I have not. You know, we're on the grind set here. We don't have time for that stuff. We don't have time for that stuff. We gotta work, man. Thanks for sharing. Hey, I'm an open book, man. I'm an open book. Dude, I would like to fix this flashlight. I don't know what you guys think, but my current plan is that this room starts in a little flickering room, but then you don't pick up the flashlight here. But when you go into the next room, it's completely dark, but then you just see the little flashlight flickering on the ground. Would that not be a little bit cool? And then this is where you actually find the flashlight. I feel like that could be kind of cool. Maybe? I just realized we use the same chair. Oh, do we? Do you also use the markers? I think this is called the markers, right? Isn't it? IKEA markers? Yeah, it is. And it's pretty decent, to be honest. I probably should, if I'm gonna spend this much time, as I do now, in front of my PC, I probably should invest in one of those, like, really fucking good chairs. But, yeah, it's also like, when you look at those really good ones, fucking hell, they can cost a lot of money. Does anyone have any good recommendations on, like, you know, I don't know, a good office chair or something? Are you standing right now since Chap is using it? I see what you did there. IKEA markers indeed. Oh, is that your recommendation? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. The armors are getting loose. You got that issue? No, mine are fine. Mine are fine. Have you tried tightening them? My chair costs 16k, I think. Not sure if I'd recommend. Fucking hell. Yeah, 1.6. Yeah, I assumed. I was praying that you meant Swedish crowns there. Because if that would have been like dollars, then I would have been scared. I recently looked Fractal Refine. I think that's pretty fine for the price. Wait. Fractal Refine. Do I know this one? I don't think so. And that one is not too bad. I mean, it's not over 10k Swedish at least. Which is like, if you look at those like Herman Millers and stuff, is that what you have? Do you have a Herman Miller, Muniz? What chair do you have? Out of curiosity. Herman Miller Embodied, there you go. That is the one that looks a little bit futuristic, right? Herman Miller Embodied. The one with like the exoskeleton on the back, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie, I've looked at a lot of these and been like, fucking hell, it would have been nice to have something like this. Yeah, exactly. Would you, but you said you would not recommend it. Because otherwise, what's the other one called? The one that, oh yeah, Aaron, this is the one. This one I've obviously heard a lot of good stuff about as well, but I don't know, it's also like, you know, the fucking price, you know? For someone who, you know, is basically living on my own savings and the gifted subs from Arthur and Toasty, you know, it's a lot of money to put on a chair, you know? Just this is like fucking $2k or something. It's too expensive for what it is, that's why. Okay. So you would say they are overpriced. Which I think is fair, like we said, they do cost a lot. If it was 8 to 10k, I'd probably recommend, but twice that, nah. It's not the screw bolts, it's the inner parts they are connected to. Don't think I can fix the issue without ripping it apart. Oh, interesting. Nah, mine are still, but to be fair, I haven't had this chair super long. I mean, it might have been like a few years or something, but I think I bought it in this apartment, and I think I lived here for like 3-4 years, maybe? But it's also interesting, because I have heard someone say that, technically speaking, the best chair you can get is a slightly uncomfortable chair. Because if it makes you stand up a little bit more often, that's probably the healthiest alternative. Which I think in some regard might be true. So wait, is this the one you have, Toasty? Wait, is this... Oh, this is Fractal Design, is it? Oh, I didn't know they made chairs. Fucking hell, I have a lot of Fractal Design stuff. I think my I have 2 PC cases standing next to me. Both of them are Fractal Design, as well as both the PSUs, I think. I mean, this looks quite nice. How adjustable are the ARM, what you call them? ARM support thingies. You know what I mean. Is it height only or front and back kind of stuff as well? Oh, it's mesh here too, I just realized. Maybe. Thank you for sharing. Too much adjustment in my opinion. Ooh, interesting. You have the mesh version? Oh, did they have another one as well? Oh yeah, this is not. Is this mesh? No, I don't think that one is. Yeah, it's not. Is it? I don't know. But yeah, this one looks pretty nice. Maybe. It's not too bad. What is this? Like $600 maybe? Yeah. But that dude, my conversion rate was pretty fucking on point. Let's be honest, you know, you gotta give it to me. That was pretty fucking on point. Yeah, maybe. I haven't looked in quite a bit to see if I can find one. That one doesn't seem too bad. Bro, it lost Black Friday. Ooh. My computer case is Fractal Design. They do make nice cases. I currently have the... why is it Fractal Design? What is it called? Dude, I actually think my case is pretty sick. This is the one I have. I think it's a pretty nice case, to be honest. And then my old one was the... I think my old one was the Fractal Design... something R? Is it this one? Yeah, Define. Nothing R whatsoever. This was the old case I had. I literally have both of these standing next to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my old PC. It's like, you know, it's one of those annoying things where I feel like it's slightly too good to throw away and slightly too shite to sell for a good price. Do you know what I mean? It's like right in between. It's like, it's really old stuff, but it's relatively good and everything works. I don't know, maybe I should just use... Fucking hell, should I use that one as a streaming PC? Do it work on this one, stream on that one? Maybe. Do you have a fabric and mesh version? Mesh does seem nice. Wait, the... Embody, that one is not mesh, right? Or did they have Herman Miller Embody? Do they have a mesh version as well? I don't think... Do they? No. I mean, this one, it does look pretty comfy as well. But like we said, here we're talking like double the price, if not even more. You know, Fractal Design R3 bought in 2010. That sounds like it might be the same one I have. Wait, R3, like on my old PC. Yeah, I think this is the same one. I did get the one with the window. But I think that's the same one. Kept it when I upgraded my PC, yeah. I was thinking about just doing an upgrade, but then it was like, you know, for each thing I wanted to upgrade in my PC, I had to buy something else. Because, you know what it started with? The reason I actually bought this new PC for way too much money, it started with me just wanting a bit more storage. I just wanted a bit more like SSD storage. And then when I looked, I realized how much better the M2 SSDs are, how much quicker they are. And unfortunately, my motherboard didn't have any M2 connections. So I was like, okay, so I guess that means I have to buy a new motherboard, right? But then it's like, oh, but wait, now my CPU doesn't fit on this new motherboard. So then I have to buy a new CPU. But oh wait, now I also have to, if I get a new motherboard, I have to buy a new RAM memory. And now if I buy a new CPU, I also have to get a new CPU cooler. And then all of a sudden it's like, fuck it, I'm just buying a new PC. That's how they get ya, man. That's how they get ya. Starts off with you wanting to upgrade one thing, all of a sudden you're sitting there with an entirely new PC and an old one just standing next to me not doing shite. I could probably find something useful to do for it if I don't end up selling it. Also, Moonies, have you seen this? Man's got Swedish. Okay, maybe not in this menu, but this menu. Let's be honest here, probably the most unnecessary language to ever translate the game into. It's mainly, let's be honest here, it's mainly for testing purposes. Okay, why is this button not working anymore? I think neither of those are. I must have lost some reference here. Pause menu, resume button. Yep. You should go here and then... Oh yeah, I moved my UI manager, that's why. Okay, so UI manager and then unpause? No? Yeah, unpause game. The menu button should also call the UI manager, however you should do... Return to main menu. Now those should be working. Looked silly, but Swedish always does. Dude, in gaming context, Swedish is the most silly language ever. Have you ever tried talking about a game only using Swedish terms? Holy shit, it sounds so fucking cringe, man. It's actually insane. Like you're playing World of Warcraft or something, you start... Ja, men du vet, min trollkrigare på nivå 80, han gick ner I en grotta. Like, holy shit, man, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. It's not okay. Like, please don't ever speak about games in Swedish. It sounds horrible. It's actually funny. Stop it, yeah. It's not pleasant, is it? Like, you just have to go Swedish. That's the way you gotta do it. What food place is a must visit when going to Stockholm? Not Max. I mean, Max is pretty poppin' though. Do you not like Max? I think Max is pretty sick. What's up, Criminal Loden? How you doing? Best thing ever is the Swedish dub of the PlayStation release of Diablo 1 parody level voice acting. I think I've heard about that one. Have I seen it? I think I've heard about it. Let me have a look at this. Max quality dropped like crazy last 10 years. That is probably true. I'm probably not gonna disagree to the fact that the quality has dropped. But that is... No. McDonald's is not better. That is absolutely not the case. Just all I'm saying is that Max is definitely better than McDonald's. I think that's fair. To be fair though, it's not only the quality, it's gotten more expensive as well. I mean, to be fair, all food has, let's be honest. Dunkin' is so much better than Max now? Fuck off, man! No, it's not! No way it is! Wait, Froster's better? Yeah, maybe, that one I could agree with. But we can't, no, I can't be the only one who thinks Max is better than McDonald's. But you realize like once a week the Swedish Reddit will complain about Max? I don't hang out too much on Reddit, to be honest. If I'm gonna be honest. But fucking hell, it's not that bad. Come on now, people. There's vids on YouTube with the Swedish Diablo voices. I need to, you said Diablo 1, right? Diablo 1. Oh my god, am I even prepared for this? I'm actually not sure I'm prepared for this. Max McDonald's Burger King. It's been a long time since I ate at Burger King, not gonna lie. Ah, what is this? Dude, can I even take this, man? You all forgetting Sibylla here? Dude, am I the only one who thinks like every single one is better than McDonald's? To be fair though, like I said, I haven't eaten Burger King in ages, but... Diablo på svenska. Färskt kött. 16 years ago. What is this? What is this? Are we even ready for this? Is this actually a game not only localized to Swedish, but they actually speak Swedish? The only thing you go to McDonald's for is fries when it's 3 AM and you're kinda drunk. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Like, the main draw of McDonald's is that you can always find one and it's always gonna be open. You know? And also, welcome in, Bo. Okay, let's see what this is. Let's see what this is about. Is this gonna be a cringe compilation? For my Swedish fellas in here, when was the last time you actually played a game in Swedish? Because I thought about it when I started doing my... Obviously I started testing localization on my game by translating to Swedish. And I realized that I didn't even know like half of the words you use. Like, it took me time to think about like, what the fuck should the play button say? Like, how should I... What do I call this in Swedish? Because I realized that I can't fucking remember the last time I actually played the game in Swedish. 90s are kinda okay, totally overpriced though. I never played them in Swedish. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't do now. I can imagine maybe when I was like an actual kid, perhaps. But like that, you know, that's a long time ago. Man's getting old, you know what I mean? Criminal says, I played Shadowgate on the NES in Swedish back in the days. Damn. People still speak Swedish. I mean, we'll see here.
Kom hit!
No.
Lita inte på allt som det fyllot sluddrar om.
I fucking
Öl har
can't.
mjukat upp hans hjärna och fått honom att se i kors.
And it makes it even better when it's that like, it's over the top voice acting as well, you know?
Jag vet mer om den usla krigaren du tror. Hans småväxta
Jag vet mer om den usla krigaren än du tror.
kumpaner höll mig och högg av mig benet innan Griswold lyckades dra upp mig ur hålet. Inget snack.
Dude, I could not play this. I could not play this. I couldn't. I actually couldn't.
Om saken. Döda honom innan han dödar dig och lägg hans skalp till dina samlingar. För en gångs skull håller jag med dig. Mina affärer torkar ut så att...
Oh yeah, it's definitely Stockholm. It's like 80s Stockholm dialect, yeah. Danish soon to be the only true Nordic language. No, let's be honest here. If we're gonna name anything as a one true Nordic language, I mean, I suppose it depends on how you're gonna define Nordic, but I mean, Icelandic is the most OG one, right? It's 100% the one. Without a single doubt, because if you look at like Old Norse, the mother language, or whatever you want to refer to it as, of all of the Norse languages, Nordic languages, Scandinavian ones, then like, you know, Icelandic has barely fucking changed. It is basically still, it is like almost fucking Old Norse. I have a video on my second channel where I react to a video of people trying to understand Old Norse. And holy shit, there was an Icelandic man in that video, and you know, he got like everything 100%. And then the rest of them, like I think there was one Norwegian and one Danish person, and you know, they got like words here and there in comparison. As a non-Nordic person, I forgot Iceland existed. It's not the biggest country, to be fair. What do they have? Like, it's kind of mad to think about. They have like, what, 300,000 in population or something? It's not a lot. And that's like the entire country. And then you compare that to something like, fucking hell, London with like 10 million people in one city. That still blows my mind every fucking time I think about it. The fact that London has like the same population as my entire country. Is that not fucking mad? Is that not mad to think about?
Säga, om jag inte har någon att sälja sakerna till. Bäst att du tar reda på vad som är görningen. Skynda dig!
Vad som är görningen? Oh my god, that's actually funny. I can't watch this. I can't do it. That's actually funny though. Thanks for sharing, man. Yeah, görningen. Holy shit, that is funny. That is funny. Holy shit, have I done a single... We've done a lot of big changes today. I don't think I've done a single git commit. I have not. Whoops. That happened. What would it do? We added a UI manager. We fixed the room... We re-implemented the room manager. And then we fixed shit. That's what we did. Let's commit this shit. Those voice actors should have gotten a prize for their work. Yeah. The thing is also that that's why I was thinking, well, maybe it would be cool to do like voice acting and stuff for this game as well. Just to give a bit more immersion. But I decided that I think it's too risky. Because it's so easy to get it... for it to be bad, you know? Like, it almost has to be... If it's perfect, then it's good. If it's anything but perfect, it's fucking horrible. Right? I feel like voice acting is a really difficult one. Like, you really need professional work for it to sound good. Because it... Like, if it's just a little bit off, it's so easy for it to instantly become, like, cringe or, like, not, I don't know, suitable for the game. Whoever's going to read that PR will be happy. Wait, Icelandic is scarier too. If you meet someone late at night and they speak Swedish, you'll be relieved. Icelandic though, you'll be like, whoa, is that language or pure anger? Yeah. Icelandic is kinda cool though, let's be honest. I've been considering swapping out my voice actors with AI. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know how good AI is nowadays in terms of that kind of stuff, but I mean, you know, it definitely is advancing quickly. They're just too expensive. I can imagine, because, like I said, you really need good ones, and if you're gonna get, like, you know, very professional voice actors, I imagine that they charge accordingly, right? You see that difference in quality in anime dubs every time. Original is always so professional by comparison. Yeah. Yeah, I think voice acting is a... You know, it's definitely a skill that's very easy to underestimate. Like how insanely much of a skill it is. Just like, yeah, it's so fucking easy to notice when it's not done right. And that's why I think for my game, even though I probably wouldn't have a lot, I was still like, I'm not sure I dare putting in any voice stuff, because it's risky. That's it really, right? It's risky biz. And usually you want to record everything with the same setup. You can tell if it's a different room, mic, filters. Yeah, that's a good point as well. So like getting random people off Fiverr might be an issue because the actual recording, even if the voices are good, the recordings themselves are gonna be very different. That could be a nasty spiral, real actors being expensive, so devs pick AI, which in turn makes actors more expensive to cover their loss. That is absolutely a fair point. Yeah. Absolutely. I tested using AI voice on my Dungeon of Dreams jam game. Some liked it, some did not. Give it another 1-2 years of development and no end consumer will be able to tell if it was voiced by AI. I would not be surprised if that's the case. The models are getting scary good, yeah. No, I mean all of the advancement in AI is, you know, is pretty damn, like, insane how quickly it is improving. Do you use AI LLMs to help with coding in your game? I do. I do the ever so often little question to the old ChatGPT. I definitely can't deny that. I 100% agree, it's not something I want to promote, but my hands are tied and I got budgets to adhere to. Yeah, I think that's the thing. In the end, I think it's fair to be able to say that it might not be a change you love to see, or it might not be always for the greater good for everyone, that is. But I also think that it's, you know, it's hard to judge people when, if something can provide relatively the same quality for a much cheaper price. I mean, I understand that it's hard not to, you know? That goes for a lot of things, you know? However, ladies and gentlemen, I am closing in on a 12-hour stream, and if I don't get off in the next 9 minutes, I'm gonna need to cut this VOD to be able to post it on YouTube, and that's fucking annoying. So if for nothing else, I think that's one reason why it might be time for me to start heading off. But please stay, and we'll see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Let me see who we have live. And also, like always, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate you. And Toasty, thank you so much for those massive amounts of gifted subs. Fucking legend. I appreciate ya. Where should we go? Who do we have live? Let's go over to... Getting lazy. I can understand and respect that. I'm looking into content creation myself and to design my possible brand. I'm forced to use AI for art and stuff since I can't afford real artists. Yeah. Not as much as the code itself, but more to bounce ideas and structure off. As a solo dev, I think LLMs are really nice to have stupid stuff to and get pretty much the rubber duck that you can understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, that's a fair point. You have to use AI, you're putting yourself at a strong disadvantage if you do not. I love romanticizing Minecraft, but at the end of the day, your competition will not produce you if... Wait. Oh, will outproduce you if you don't. Yeah. Only 12 hours, yeah. Are we done already? Come on, man. Come on. Ending early, wow. Okay, this is actually outrageous. Who should we go over to? Should we do someone new today? Should we do someone I haven't done? Or should we go for an old classic? I do have some developers, not too many. I also have Red Raka is playing Elden Ring. Anyone feeling Elden Ring? I wouldn't mind throwing a little support to my mate Red Raka here. Yeah, good shout, Streamlabs. If you don't already follow the stream, don't forget to follow it. There should be a little button down here somewhere. Make sure to click that one. I appreciate ya. You know what, fuck it. It's been a long time since I went over to my dear friend Red Raka. He might not be a developer, but he is a good friend to the stream, and I think it's time we show him a bit of extra love today. So let's jump over to the one and only Red Raka. Make sure to show him some love. Let's start this shit. Hey, why is... Hello. Fuck off. Why is my... Twitch not letting me do this? There we go. I don't know why that didn't work. Yeah, so like I said, thank you all so very much for being here today and for all of the support. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. And if you are not aware of how much support we've gotten today, check my end screen, because for the first few seconds I'm pretty sure that my subscriber list is going to be completely bugged. It's going to be out of what you call it? When it's outside of the borders, there's a term for it. Whatever, you know what the fuck I mean. You'll see it. Thanks for the stream, thank you for the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. I truly do appreciate. Out of bounds, there you go, that's the word I was looking for. Exactly, out of bounds. Yeah, thank you all so very much for being here. I will be back on Friday. Most likely with a bit more development. Until then, I hope all of you have a great time. And yeah, cheers for being here. I love you all. Take care. Cheers. Oh shit, it's not out of bounds. How the fuck did this happen? Wait, let me fix it.